Bloody stupid thing. Fuck's sake. Hi folks, welcome to Drinking with Andrew. StreamYard not playing ball for the first few minutes there, so apologies for that. Anyway, we're here. Let's cue the intro. Yeah, stupid StreamYard broke. As said here, wouldn't obey any of my commands at all. It's much like the dog. Welcome Al, welcome John, welcome Sean, welcome Neil, welcome Don, welcome Sean, welcome Dave, welcome Sexy Sally Kelly, welcome Rebecca, hello Aaron, Derek, how'd yourself? Fucking hell, Jesus Christ, did I think I was trying to do that? Gordon Bennett, not new to this streaming stuff, you know. Welcome Jem, looking beautiful as always. Hey PvP, tea cakes, yeah, bollocks to professionalism. For the birthdays next week on Monday, I'm 21. Welcome Aaron, welcome Jess, welcome some noob, welcome LGG. Right, I need a fucking can. Welcome Lisa. I'll have my last can of Magnus. Tap Peddler, YouTube Pro. Yes, 21 years to celebrate my birthday. Correct. Be 21 on Monday. So welcome to the birthday stream. The dog is gone into hiding because he doesn't like the heat, but he's around somewhere. I'm here, obviously, spouting some very fetching merchandise. Links in the description if anybody wants to buy some Monumental UK merch. Listen to the video on YouTube. I'm missing stuff. I probably need to get like the YouTube chat up. Hang on. Let's get the proper chat up because it's difficult to see on StreamYard. Where's my cake with candles and hat? I'm right, bloody cake. My body is a temple. I don't have such unhealthy things as cake, which is why I've ordered a sweet and sour chicken and a chicken chow mein for my dinner, because that is health food. Yes, many 21-year-olds be very happy to look as good as me, I'm sure. Right. It's 35. Get out. Right, there we go. I've got the chat up. Your body is a temple and will accept all paying visitors, of course. A small donation. Then I may leave a donation or a deposit in return. Who knows? Oh, I really can't be asked tonight. The bloody heat is killing me. Apparently, we're due another heat wave in August, according to that top news source, The Sun. I was reading earlier. A link on Facebook said there's going to be a 2-week heat wave in August. I mean, I've not frigging survived this one. So Christ knows I'm going to cope with 2 weeks. Yeah, so it's too hot, Jim. There's only one thing to do: get the bikini out. Although obviously I don't think I would look great in a bikini. Even with my glorious B cups, I think I would struggle. That reminds me, I need to text Nicola. Funny how to talk about what's to do. There we go, right. So one birthday being celebrated tonight, Chris? I'll put a link in the chat. There we go. Everybody seems to be buying themselves convertibles on Facebook now. You don't need a convertible, you just need air conditioning. The last temple I saw was on Raiders of the Last Ark. That's Barty Company. He doesn't like it. He's not a fan. His biggest objection is that he can't go out for his regular, I can't say the words because I get excited, but his regular exercise, shall we say. He has to go out first thing in the morning while it's still cold or cooler, and then last thing at night. So he's not happy with that. Evening, Peter. Mr. Ray is in. Then it's got a convertible. He's going to donate that to the Monumental UK Debt Relief Fund, I believe. Peter the Monkey Thrift is in. Welcome, Peter. Anita's in. There's Anita. Oh, shit. I forgot to remind you to, be prepared for this. Hey, Anita, be prepared. There you go. I've given you your reminder now. You can be happy. Might have been like an hour too late, but minor detail. Oh, bloody camera. Does Barty have one of the cold? No, I don't know. I got him one of those last year, tea cakes, and he bloody ripped it to shreds, so he's not having another one. Really top quality one from Aldi as well. It's bloody finest. All right, Anita's remembered. I'll pop link in for you, Anita. There's ads on last night. What was I doing last night? I was doing something. Oh, I need something to perk me up. It's much hotter than it was last year when I upset people by trying to order hookers on the internet. Take the puppets here. I've already done that. Mine's been out. Barty, want to come here? Barty, come. Barty, come out of hiding. Barty, come see Andrew. Come on. Barty, come here. Barty, come on. Good boy. Come on. Up you come. Come up here. Come on. Oh, there we go. Good boy. Look, she wanted to see you. Good boy. Good doggy. Did Barty survive the heat? Yeah, have you? You a good boy? Yeah. Good doggy. Yes, I've got merch. The link to the MMUK merch is in the description. Make my birthday by buying some merch, or just give a super chat and not really bothered, or donate. Oh, yeah, we put the PayPal link in. What have we got? There we go. Sorted. That's how we had a good looking at it. Thank you, tea cakes. Indeed. Soaked loo roll paper. I'm sure he would like soaked loo paper, but he probably chucked that around the house, wouldn't you? Are you tired? Are you tired in the heat? Yeah. He's a good boy. Yeah? Good dog. All right, this is clearly a lie.
Hey.
Can you at least put a top on before coming on this channel?
Sorry.
Much better. As you know, we don't have shirtless people on this channel.
Hang on. Need to mute the other one, mate. There we go. All good?
Where's your drink?
Cheers.
Coors Light, is that? You gone with a Canadian beer tonight?
I'm on a diet, mate.
I don't think drinking light beer is going to make much of a difference.
I have lost 3 pounds. I know 3 pounds isn't special, but
that's like basically means you've had a shit.
Yeah.
It's a good boy. Yeah.
But it's a big one. That's a big poo, that is, isn't it?
Well, let's not go into your bowel movements live on YouTube.
I know. If it gets, start talking rubbish later on, we'll go back to my bowel movements. What have you been up to anyway, mate? Seems like you've been putting out a lot of content this week.
Yes, I am, of course, as we know, the greatest YouTuber on this channel.
I have really been enjoying the accountable thing. It's made me feel very lazy. I thought it would motivate me, and it did the first episode, and then afterwards I gave up. I've realised you are better than me.
What attitude is that? You can't be supposed to be listing alongside me, getting those listings smashed out, making the money. Hello, PV.
Hi, guys.
How you doing, bro?
Oh, well, I had a shit week at work, so that wasn't very good.
No.
It was one of those weeks that just sucked, right? Yeah. But I did start to get through my death piles last night, finally. Got my work table cleaned off, and so I'm starting to sort through things. So that's good.
both been very productive this week.
Work was terrible, actually. I mean, you're trying to get a quota of so many people signed up every week, right? Basically,
Yeah.
And I got a third as many this week as I did the week before. It was one of those weeks I just couldn't get anybody on the phone, and people were grouchy, and you just couldn't get anywhere with them. So yeah, it was a bad week. But on the positive side, I did, as I say, start sorting through my death pile last night. So going through some CDs, checking out, if what the condition is on them, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Sorting out the good ones from the ones that are all scratched up. So
have you managed to list any yet?
Not yet. But I have started sorting through the stuff. So once I figure out what's worth listing,
he won't sell his CDs. He's music mad. He won't sell any of his CDs.
I'll probably just bundle the ones that aren't worth much, and the few that actually are worth, I'll list individually. I know I've got probably at least a couple that are worth some good money.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've got one I'm pretty sure is probably go for about $30, so that's not too bad.
I was looking at a Coldplay CD recently, like a CD, and it was a promotion CD.
It's worth a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, 150 quid.
Yeah, but I remember hearing about that one, a Coldplay promo CD. Yeah, it's ridiculously priced.
So I buy vinyl, you see. And I was wondering if I could find that on vinyl, but it was never available. Just directly with companies.
No, I don't think vinyl. When that promo came out, vinyl probably was considered to be obsolete, right? Because vinyl wasn't very popular for quite a few years there.
20 years, yeah. And now it's cool again,
Oh, yeah, now it's come back big time, yeah.
Yeah, and it sounds awful, but I still think it's brilliant,
Yeah, there's something about vinyl. I don't know, how true it is that it has a warmer sound or whatever, but it does have. I think vinyl sounds fine. Sounds good to my ears. I don't know.
Just going off with your pocket money, going and have to buy, spending £2.50 on a bus, going to the shop and buying a vinyl for £10 or £15, and then going home with the rest of your pocket money and buying I don't know what you buy, a Chubba Chub or ice lolly or some sweets and a couple of cans of pop, or maybe if you're lucky you can get away with it, a J2O or a bottle of 2020. That's what music's about, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love music.
Going out, and although this is not a music channel, is it, Andrew? So.
Oh yeah, we shouldn't talk about this. It's one of the banned topics.
Yeah, sorry, mate.
I do remember though, when I was a teenager, records were really cheap.
I might add reselling to the banned subject list.
Oh, really? I don't know, mate. You seem to be on the ball this week. You seem to be proper motivated.
Yeah, it wasn't until today. I've not listed anything today. But I didn't plan to list anything today, really.
No. I bet you've listed, 50, 60 items this week?
42 this week. Hi, Joe.
But the thing is, that's a big job with selling mostly clothing.
Yeah, clothing takes time.
But the difference is selling clothing, you might make £10 or £20, sometimes a lot more per item. So it's worth doing.
I was thinking about this today because I have picked up a few items that will take me, say, an hour to list, and in the same amount of time, it would take me 2 hours to list the same amount of clothing. But actually, the clothing that I listed would make me a bigger profit.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to carry on picking up anything that I think is going to make me money and list whatever I can.
The thing is, you already know a lot about clothing because you've sold more brands than I ever have. And you know about, like, when I watched your video about them.
Thank you. We've had a donation from Sarah. Thank you, Sarah, for the birthday. Sorry to interrupt you, Al. Thank you, Sarah, for the birthday donation there. Putting up your PayPal link lurks. That's self-employed student mum.
Yeah, all right then.
Carry on, Al.
Another sucker.
How dare you describe my good friend Sarah, who's now paid for my postage.
Alcohol addiction.
Yeah. So you can certainly. there are things that are worth more than clothes. So, you could pick up a vintage hi-fi system that might be worth, 200 or 300 quid.
I know.
But then you've got to think about the time it takes to test it, to clean it, etc.
Yeah.
Space.
And also the time to package it to
Yeah.
make sure it gets there in one piece. Electronics are a pain that way. I hate packing electronics, but they can be good profit though.
Yeah.
So,
mega profit.
Yeah.
I think you've got to have an interest.
Not interesting.
Well, somebody's
True.
mentioned TK Maxx here. No money in TK Maxx. Stay away from TK Maxx. Don't go to TK Maxx.
Garbage. And they're all seconds and returns, don't forget.
Yeah, terrible stuff, full of holes. Most of it's fake. 90% of it's fake.
And the staff in there are just rude.
Very rude. And you catch COVID by going in.
COVID K-Max.
Everyone who's been pinged, all 600,000 people have been pinged this week. They were TK Maxx shoppers. True story.
Trying to get a deal. Thinking they can get a deal and they walk away with COVID. Shame on them.
Exactly. So yeah, don't go to TK Maxx. Go to B&M Bargains or Home Bargains. Much better. I don't go to those stores anymore. So you do well there.
You'll do well there. Buy some action figures. Send them to Amazon. That's where the money is. There's big money in that, guys.
Yeah, definitely. Don't never visit TK Maxx, folks. It's pointless.
The parking's a nightmare. That's the main problem.
So parking, COVID. Happy birthday to your son. I have no children. Yeah, TK Maxx, parking, COVID. John, you've got a spanner. You can drop a link. You haven't got a spanner. Hang on, John. Let me give you a spanner.
Is it TJ Maxx in Canada?
Nope. I have never seen one of those here.
Oh.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure there's none around this part of the world anywhere where I am. Maybe back east there might be some, but I kind of doubt it. I don't think that's a store name that is really known here.
In England, it's TK, and in America, it's TJ.
I've never actually heard of that store other than when you guys are talking about it.
It could be Marshalls in Canada.
Yeah,
there is a Marshalls. We do have Marshalls, I think. Here, actually,
that's the same store.
Okay, yeah, I think we got a Marshalls here, probably about
really?
3 kilometers from here or something.
I didn't know.
Not very far away. It's like a 10-minute drive, 5-minute drive.
I didn't know it's the same people. Cool.
Yeah, I never realized Marshalls was the same chain, huh?
Yeah.
But again, no money there.
It feels like quite similar to last week. We've all had massively busy weeks, but not achieved much.
That sums up my week nicely, actually.
I had
sad to say.
This week I was thinking was going to be one of my best weeks ever because, Monday and Tuesday, cleared £200 each day, and I think, if this carries on, I could be on a $2,000 week.
You jinxed yourself.
But obviously,
this is great, and then nope.
it didn't carry on. It just gradually started getting worse until today. It's at 95 quid today. So it's. But I had no sales this morning at all, and I was like, oh shit, this is going to be a crap day. But it's starting to.
It's probably the weather. People are probably outside doing stuff. I mean, didn't Z say that him and Beck had a slow week too when he was on their channel a little while ago? I think he said they had a pretty crap week on eBay.
We've had a bad week. Such a bad week. I've sold over 2 eBay stores, 22 items, and then on an Amazon store, 8 books. I haven't made much money this week.
How many items do you usually average in a week, Al?
A good day, I'd say it's 7 items. And a bad day is, an average day is 2. A bad day is 1.
Yeah. So how many items have you got listed actually?
400.
400. Okay. Yeah.
I have 3 eBay stores. I have a personal stuff because I'm into clothes. I buy nice clothes. You just buy things. So I have a second-hand clothes store for me and the children. I'll give you an example. I'm a bit of an idiot. I bought my daughter a nice.
This must be a call because he spelt the name wrong.
Hello.
Hey, Damien.
Welcome, Damien.
You all right?
Right. Yeah.
See, Jess has had. I know she sells in different categories to us. She's had a cracking week. Featured on Hot UK Deals. I saw that come up on on Hot UK Deals. So yeah, I think Jess put it on Facebook. Well done there, Jess. It's amazing that. Basically, Jess is now the cheapest supplier of Apple chargers in the UK.
Cool.
No way. I'm totally addicted to an app called Reddit. You must have seen it before. It's been around for years.
Know what Reddit is.
Yes,
I've heard about it. Yeah.
Some people so like on the app, it's so good. You can subscribe to your group. So I'm in a few groups like the clothing brands I sell, like Carhartt and Levi's and Lee 101 and all that type of stuff. But then I'm on just a few funny groups, and you get like pinged when you leave a comment and stuff. It feels like old 1990s internet, which is quite cool. And I really love it.
I remember late 90s internet. Yeah.
It's too fast, don't you think, social media now? Whereas this app seems slower and less users maybe, or maybe more users closer to our age. But anyway, I keep like learning loads of brilliant bolos and grails and stuff from it. Like I've got stuff in my patch shed that I didn't realise were quite valuable. And then there'll be some cool. Hey, Catherine.
Hey, Catherine.
Future wife, Sim. Welcome, Kaz.
I keep learning like really cool things from like all these cool modern Generation Z thrifters, and they're selling stuff now that I've had in my shed for 10 years.
You want to get on the TikTok then, because that's where the Generation Z or whatever the fuck they are now, they're all on there making TikTok videos showing off their grails. There's loads of stuff on there.
Yeah.
I don't use TikTok because I view it as a crime against Wrexham, but apart from there's a lot of stuff on there. It's like
what, from hate videos against Wrexham?
No, because they bloody sponsor Wrexham Football Club now, don't they? Fucking pricks.
What, TikTok do?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Really? How did that happen?
Well, because fucking Ryan Reynolds owns them now, doesn't he? And he's making this.
I wonder when the Ryan Reynolds bashing would start.
He's making a frigging. He's making this Netflix documentary, which of course I have asked for a starring role in, and so far the response has been, shall we say, fucking deafening.
Is this just where you shuffle in on the side of the camera as they're filming? And
as we know, I have. As we know, I have been a Netflix star before when I interrupted their filming for some kind of fucking horse series when they were in Wrexham.
You have one of their burgers.
Yeah, you just need to find the catering truck, Andrew, and you're home free.
So because he's doing this Netflix series that hundreds of millions of people could watch, TikTok have decided they're going to sponsor Wrexham Football Club. It's completely distorting the fucking conference now.
Why? The fact that Wrexham even have a football team is just disgraceful to me.
What do you mean? Get out. What are the oldest football clubs in the world?
It's either rugby or nothing in Wrexham, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, we've only had a rugby club for about 10 years.
It's just diabolical. You should be brought up to be a rugby player, or you don't do sport in Wrexham.
No. Wrexham is a footballing town. It's not a rugby town.
Just used to be such a good rugby club back in the 70s and early 80s.
It's okay, Chuggy. I've got proof of my double jab.
Oh, I've just had to give a ticket
I
to
got
Dublin.
I got mine too.
Yeah,
Got it on my card when I got my jab last Friday. No side effects either this time. I was amazed.
So I've got. So the great thing is, right, I'm double vaccinated now. It's like, oh, you can go to a nightclub, but I can't because the fucking Welsh fascistic government. I mean, I won't compare him to Hitler because that's a bit extreme, and obviously, Hitler killed a lot of people. But the fucking Mussolini that is in charge of Wales, has fucking decided that we won't unlock until the 7th of August, and even that is not fucking guaranteed. I've got to have my fucking birthday party in my back garden. I mean, I'm going to have to mow the lawn and everything.
I know. I thought
that's a ways off.
I was going to body groom and everything. I'm not going to bother now.
So, me bestie Nicola, her of previous drunken birthday nights out where I would say we got up to because a lot of carnage. She just texted me to say she's coming next weekend, so I'm going to reply to her. Bring the carnage.
What do you want?
COVID pass on the NHS app. So there you go. You can download the NHS app so that you can get into a nightclub. But the only problem is if you download an NHS app and go into a nightclub, you'll instantly get told to self-isolate for 10 days. So,
Andrew, for your birthday, by the way, how would you feel about a bunch of old, out-of-date bottles of alcohol, liquor, all like raw?
You're not selling your fucking shite, fucking booze to my guests.
No, I assume it could be real. By the way, I've just had it in my garage for a number of years, 5 or 6 years. It's got all dust on it and
it doesn't say. I've tried Strongbow that's been in my garage for a number of years before. It was not a pleasant experience.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
Doesn't it get better with age? I swear it does.
Oh, wine does, or wine can if it's properly bottled.
So alcohol does ferment, but that's how it's made. But it's got to be fermented by the right process. So being in your fucking garage for a few years,
yeah,
that's just going to make it taste like shit.
I'm bringing it anyway.
Yeah, if you had to refrigerate it, it might not be so bad.
Well, I've had tequila in a hot cowshed for 12 years. Will that be nice?
What was that like?
I don't know. I'm just going to do it. We'll find out.
Well, the thing is, those spirits, hard stuff should be probably more likely to be all right, I would think.
So Stephen, I'm surprised there's an avid Drinking with Andrew viewer that you don't know this, but there's an episode of Drinking with Andrew where I drank the out-of-date cider. It was the only fucking thing I had left to drink.
Oh, you should put a link in the chat. I'd like to see that.
I can't remember that. I can't remember which one it was, but it was the same episode where I got so drunk I lost my car keys for a year and a half.
Wow. I lost mine for like a day once, but not a year.
I found them 18 months later in a room that I had no knowledge. There's a room in my house I used to rent out.
Oh my God!
I've not been in it since I stopped renting it out. My car keys were somehow in there. So how the fuck I ended up in there?
You ended up in your talking to strangers.
Yeah, when you lose your keys that long, you definitely got too pissed that night.
So I think Tracy was going to be live that night as well. So it was before the apocalypse. So it's probably a couple of years ago. I think it was before even the New Year's Eve special.
Just checking the chat. Emma says hi to all of us. Hi, Emma.
Emma's lovely, isn't she?
How's Dave?
She certainly looks lovely from her profile picture.
Emma has some interesting views on food.
Okay.
So tonight's takeaway is in honour of the only foreign food that Emma will eat.
What's that?
Okay.
Sweet and sour chicken and egg fried rice.
Yeah.
we've had we've discussed this week how much she is missing out on Thai food and other such delight. I mean, Thai food is fantastic, isn't it? I'm sure we can all agree on that. Except, I don't know if they have. I don't know if Thai is a thing in Canada.
Well, we have actually, depending where you live, we have a lot of good restaurants here. Like Vancouver is a very international city, and it's got probably just about every nationality as far as food goes.
Why
you know,
are we
restaurants.
in the carpet?
It's you know, yeah, we have some pretty good restaurants here. We do have Thai restaurants.
Are you a fan of the Thai cuisine, PvP?
I haven't got around to ever trying that. I've had Lebanese, which is actually very, very, very good.
Yeah, I love
very,
Lebanese
very
food,
good.
yes.
Yeah, and of course Greek food. I mean, Greek food is fantastic.
Greek food's a waste of time. It's just awful.
Not if you go to the right restaurant.
No, I've been to many Greek restaurants. It's just boring. It doesn't excite.
No, not the restaurant I went to.
I always see Greeks as fake Italians. No offense to anyone, but
well, the thing is, you bring the Greek food. You've either got the Turkish, fake Turkish, or the fake Italian, haven't you? You're right. It's either fake Italian or fake Turkish, depending on which part of Greece they come from. They come from the south, Cyprus way.
I mean, I haven't had Greek food in a long time, so it's kind of hard for me to remember. But
good olive oil.
I remember. I really enjoyed the calamari. That was really good.
Okay, so squid is definitely not a Greek dish.
Well, they had it on the menu, and it was good.
See,
I tried a whole bunch of different stuff.
So, see that's why Al makes the reference to fake Italian, because obviously calamari, an Italian fucking dish.
Yeah, of course.
It's amazing.
I as well with the aubergines. What they're doing? You know what I mean? What a mess. Tastes good, but it looks awful.
But yeah, no, I'm not a fan of the. I mean, feta cheese. I mean, what the fuck is all that about? I mean, it just sounds like fetid.
Feta cheese is really good on a salad.
Feta cheese is alright. I like halloumi as well.
Okay. I don't like halloumi either. That's boring.
You get the feta. You get some olives.
It's like rubber. Olives.
Anything that squeaks on your teeth, you don't eat. It's basically
I'll leave off the mice then.
It's called calamari. It's a freaking Italian name. Anyway, Anita, have you put the dog out?
Oh, tell you what, lads. For the first time in a long time, I'm cold in my garden. I've just gone cold.
Oh, that's weird.
It's very cold, 23 degrees in here.
It's too bloody hot to be cold.
It's only 23 degrees.
Before you were
that is what they call the male menopause.
Maybe you got heat stroke or something now. Don't you feel cold when you get heat stroke? Maybe you should go indoors.
Melanoma.
Oh God. 22 degrees here at the moment. Of course, it is only just after 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So
I've got an app that tells you what temperature it is.
You guys are 8 hours ahead of me.
Hey Siri.
Here we go.
What is the temperature currently in Wrexham?
Wrexham is a large market town.
The fuck? I know what the fucking. I know what fucking Wrexham is. Siri, what is the temperature in Wrexham?
It's currently 19 degrees.
Or is it
you finally got it right. Gee.
Is it fuck 19 degrees? It's about 1,000 fucking degrees, fucking Siri.
19 sounds awfully cool, actually.
My legs are cold, Luke.
Oh, God.
Nobody wants to see that view.
My legs are freezing. I don't even know.
I can't even remember what freezing feels like. It's been so bloody hot here for the last 3 weeks.
George Ross is asking people to predict the name of his future child and birth date. So I've said Andrew, after his father, 26th of July.
Interesting.
Also after his father.
I think Tuesday, but I haven't got a clue on the name.
George Ross II. It's a good name. What do you think?
Yeah, gee, I don't know. I'm not good at names.
As long as it doesn't start with a B, C, or D.
I think George has had enough babies now. He needs to stop having so much sex. So
it's only his third.
That's enough for most people.
That is 3 too many.
George, come on, put it away now. Stop showing off. Just you've had this is third. That's okay now. It's gonna get expensive, mate. The next vehicle is a boring people carrier.
Yeah, one of those minivans.
Yeah, and they're all.
Yeah, but you can take the seats out of those and fill it with stuff at the boot fairs on the weekends, and then just cart the kids around during the week.
It's a lot of effort, though. And George is still young.
That level of practical, that is not the kind of practical thinking that we need on this channel.
Sorry, I can't help it.
George's next car needs to be a 2-seater convertible.
Why'd you have to come up with?
He's not ready for his midlife crisis yet. He's only 30, for fuck's sake.
I was going to say, he's going to want a cool car still. He's recently had a new car, and it's not a crappy family wagon. And if he has any more, he's going to have to get a family wagon, and that's not cool.
It's fine. He can buy my Land Rover and strap a kid to the roof. It's got a roof rack. Just might not want to go under any low bridges.
George is still trendy and cool and all that, and like
me.
Yeah, and and if he could, his channel is like what's the word? I mean, I don't. He's only 30, and it's like a link between the younger, like the trendier. I always think of George. He's got a good link between us, similar age to us, the old schoolers, the OGs.
I assume you mean you three, because I am only 21.
Yeah, and then the young people like Andrew, the people who buy from ASOS and wear, I don't know, people who wear, but
Hey Pat.
Cool people.
Anyone watching the Olympics in Japan? I refuse to watch that since they banned spectators. I don't see the point.
Yeah, they hate us.
I mean, right, the fucking World Cup that England recently lost in the final of had spectators. Why can't the fucking Olympics?
Yeah, you think they could, even if they had people like 6 feet apart in the seats. I mean, they could have a crowd, right?
The only good thing about this year's Olympics is that Nolan is representing Team GB in the football.
I am a massive fan of women's volleyball, though. It's my favourite sport. I'm just can't wait for that.
Women's volleyball?
Yeah, I was at the World Cup for that in Blackpool. I was one of the few people who bothered to turn up in the crowd. I had a cracking. I had a night out every night with the losers as well. It was brilliant.
It's just a brilliant. Sorry, my heart's so funny. It's just a brilliant sport, and it's so underrated. And I think those women who wear bikinis are such underrated athletes.
Oh, there's the reason you enjoy it so much. It's the bikini action.
I mean, they wear.
Now,
volleyball is a pretty good sport.
People is saying hello to Richard here, right? Now I can't see fucking Richard in the chat. Where is he?
He's there. I can't see him.
People are saying hi to him.
Nice life.
And Stu's in the chat too.
We go. Hi, Richard. Well, I hope you're okay, Richard, my friend.
Yeah. Hope you're doing all right there, Richard.
What's going on?
21. I'm old enough to be.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about that. Many people like to have younger men. You're fine. No problem with that.
That's true. Luke's 24.
I'm a lot younger than I look. I'm very smooth everywhere. Andrew's older than Luke.
Smooth everywhere. I've seen you fucking naked. You're about as smooth. You're about smooth as a piece of jagged fucking ice.
Yeah.
Everest has fucking got a smoother surface than you.
Mate, you're ruining my vibe, man.
Believable. Smooth. Right. As it's my birthday, I've paid up for the side. I've paid the £10.68 for a freaking crate of this, the bastards.
Andrew, you money. How much you get lately? stopped buying clothes.
If I went to England, it would be £8. But
So how many cans do you get for that? Like 6?
10.
10
That's
for £10? That's
crate
not
is 10
that
cans,
bad,
so-
actually.
Well, if you think about it, the Magners I was just drinking, I got 10 cans of that for £6 in England, so it's 40% more.
That's a better deal. Yeah, definitely.
40% more than more than 40% more than Wales, the
So
bastard.
£6, that'd probably be about 10 Canadian dollars for 10. That'd be like $1 a can. That's not bad. That's not bad.
That's a good run. Yeah. I've just been to my friend owns a brewery pub around the corner from where I live, and I always tend most nights I have 1 or 2 drinks there, and we just chat for an hour. Maybe sometimes have a bit of dinner together before we get busy. It's like my old school friend, and
This is already turning into the saddest story I've heard this week, but carry on.
all these drinks are like £4.50 a pint every
Fuck
single
me.
week.
£4.50.
Yeah, drinking out is expensive. I haven't done that in a long time.
Like is it the only pub in the village or something? Fucking hell. I go to Wetherspoons and I can
Got
get
micro prices, is it?
Yeah, but those microbreweries, they always charge more, don't they? Pretty much. I mean, you know.
So he's making it himself. So he's not even having to pass money on to a brewer or any commission on, etc. So he's getting it at less than cost price, and he's charging. Fucking hell, we need to get into this game.
All he's got to do is buy the supplies to make the stuff. Yeah.
I mean, right. Think about it. Right. If you buy a home brewing kit, right.
Yeah.
You can make a pint for about 25p, right?
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
I tried that once.
He's doing it on a
go well.
scale, so it's probably costing them about 15p to make a pint, right? Now he's selling that 15 pence pint for £4.50.
They're awful.
Yep, the markup on that's insane. I mean, obviously he's got to pay for the pub and the staff, etc. So he's probably still only seeing about 50 or 60p a pint, but that's a better markup.
Pay the utilities, yeah.
So tonight,
Wetherspoons got about 10p a pint.
I've been really good friends with Andy for like 35 years, and I had 3 pints of him tonight, and I haven't had any food yet, really. Like I had a microwave meal about 4 o'clock, something silly. So I had 2 pork pies with Andy, and then a bag of these scratchings. But remember when we were kids and you used to go to a sweet shop and they were in like a paper bag when you'd buy sweets?
Yeah.
Like that with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You give them like a pound of extra spicy, like I don't know what they're called, something like a chili name, can't remember what, a mad chili, you know. And I had these pork scratchings, and to be fair, they were chaos. Like it was hell. Eating a pork scratching was absolute hell, but I had to eat them all because I'm a typical fool. And I was trying to pass them round the bar, saying, "Do you want a pork scratching?" to everyone because I didn't want to eat them all.
What?
But I had 3 pints, 2 pork pies, and a pork scratching bag of pork scratchings. I think it was £22.
What are we looking at here? Oh.
I ordered this at 7:30.
Fucking hell.
How come it takes so bloody long to get food delivered there?
Chinese takes so long down here as well. It's like an hour. It's like, for fuck's sake.
We have like Domino's Pizza here, and they guarantee to deliver it in 15 minutes or it's free.
If I order from a chippy, it takes like 5 minutes to get you.
Yeah, it shouldn't take like hours.
An hour.
That's ridiculous.
It's a Friday.
That long.
It's a Friday night and it's too hot to cook, so everyone's ordering food.
Friday night and it's what 9:30, almost 9:30 there. So yeah, I could see that.
It's not that hot, mate. I'm freezing my dick off.
Speaking of candy, when you were a kid, though, in my hometown when I was a kid, there was this place called Nick's Candy Kitchen, and Nick was this old Greek guy, but he made all the candies there, like on the premises. It was all handmade candies, right? Like chocolates and peanut brittle, and oh man, I tell you, that stuff. I still remember it. I mean, it's like so long since it existed, that place, but I still remember how good those handmade chocolates were. It was just
Yeah.
like,
We
oh
used to
man,
have
it was heaven.
we used to have a sweet shop in the village I grew up, but it had to close after they discovered what some kids were getting free sweets, shall we say, and what they were doing was not.
That sounds pretty sinister.
Yeah.
Yeah, luckily Nick wasn't that kind of guy. I never
Yeah.
had any worries that way.
He had,
It was just good. It was just good
he,
candy.
he had a liking for young ladies, but unfortunately far too young.
Oh
Jesus
God,
Christ.
man.
I was gutted. I'd have fucking loved free sweets. Not a fucking sniff.
Oh boy.
Oh,
My
dear.
mum told me the shop had been shut because he was giving away sweets for free. Obviously, she didn't tell me the details behind it. I was in the right fucking mood.
Wasn't the kind of sweets you were thinking of.
Mom,
Oh boy. Oh my
why
God.
come I? You don't want them, son.
Oh gosh. Yikes.
I went to an all boys
This and that. It was called
used to that.
this and that. It was weird though, because one side of it was a sweet shop, and then the other side was a fucking clothing store.
Rather get you to try on clothes and take them off and try them on and take them off.
I used to get me clothes from there. I got my school uniform from there.
That says it all.
Yeah, I guess you still have school uniforms over there, don't you, in the UK?
Yeah,
I've no clue. I'm banned from every school.
I'm taking
Oh man.
I'm taking
I
my
remember-
daughter tomorrow to buy hers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess it's expensive too, isn't it? Buying the school uniforms.
Well, yeah, I mean, 5
Yeah, 'cause
shirts,
you have to buy them from approved suppliers.
3
Put
dresses,
markup on 'em.
Jeez.
2 or 3 blazers. No, 2
It
or
sounds
3
like
cars.
it could add up.
Couple £100, I imagine.
Wow.
And the
Yeah,
weird thing,
we don't have school uniforms at all here.
my daughter's like, she's 11 now, and she's come to a certain age, if you know what I mean. It's like a woman. Let's just say that. And she's
Well,
wearing.
let's be careful where we go with this conversation. Man, for Christ's sake.
She's heading that direction. Let's just say that.
Let's just say that. I don't agree with ignorance. But like, I am so embarrassed and bewildered, and I just don't know what to do about things like washing and stuff. And
Well,
she's
that's what-
talking.
you put it in a washing machine. You turn the dial to the correct temperature.
Put
You
some
put it
soap
on
in.
at the right time, and then you pull the shit out when it's finished.
I'm broken
No, I
up with
don't
the
want you on
mum.
me. It's too warm. You go over there.
Well, me and a mum, we don't talk as much as we used to. It's broken up, aren't we? And it's like the things I don't do. We only say the absolute basics to one another because we basically hate each other. And it's like there's things that Jodie could probably teach me how I can be as a better dad to a teenage girl or a young woman. I don't know what you want to say for her, but it's like I'm learning as I go
Well,
along.
neither of those, if she's 11, I think the term is kid.
Yeah, but they're not,
Yeah.
Andrew, because they could get pregnant, couldn't they? If you think about it, they're a woman.
Right, okay. Let's move the conversation on to a totally
Okay,
different
Kelly.
subject.
Yeah, I think 11's a little bit early for that kind of thing.
I'm sure
I
you.
agree, but you know what I mean. I mean,
Of course, I know kids do mature probably at an earlier age these days, I
so
guess.
I'm terrified as a father. You know what I mean? Like she said to me the other day, I want to go. All my friends are going to Five Guys, and I want a new dress to go to Five Guys. And I said, "You're not wearing a dress. You're gonna wear jeans and a
It's a
t-shirt."
fucking takeaway. Jesus, it's like me turning up to McDonald's in a suit. I'd get fucking smacked.
Yeah,
Now, the
Well,
thing is, Al, maybe you need to have a talk with her, like, just,
I know.
I don't know.
I don't
But I
know
mean,
if you'd like
she
him,
seems
boys.
kind of a bit young for that kind of talk yet.
But all the friends are catching a bus, and they're going this weekend to Five Guys, and
Yeah.
all the mums and dads are letting them for the first time ever. It's only a few miles up the road. It's just one bus ride, and there's a bus outside my village. We can put the kids there. They'll catch one bus. They'll get off at Cannock, MacArthur Glen, which is 2.5 miles away. So it's like so simple to get there, and they'll all
Forget
walk.
forget about the bus. We're 2.5 miles away. They can walk.
Yeah, it's not- they can do that.
Thing is, though, Al, if it's only like a day trip and she's with her friends, I doubt anything much is going to happen, really.
No, there'll be like 10 of them, but I just don't want boys to talk to her. You know what I mean?
It's going to happen.
No.
It's inevitable eventually.
That sort of age with a group of girls, that's what you probably find that you probably get a phone call from the police because one of them's been arrested for shoplifting makeup more than anything.
Yeah.
That's probably the most likely thing. So
yeah.
Not your daughter, but somebody else. The bad girl of the group, like that's fucking stolen a fucking designer handbag from bloody one of the outlet stores, and the police have picked them all up.
If there's a whole group of girls, I don't think they're going to be too much worried about the boys.
No,
I just don't want boys.
Besides, if boys see a group of girls, they're probably too intimidated to walk up and say anything anyway.
I can safely tell you as a 20-year-old man that if I see a group of women, I feel very fucking intimidated instantly, and I'm walking in the opposite.
Yeah, and if you're like an 11-year-old boy and you see a bunch of 11-year-old girls, you're probably not even going to approach them.
Yeah, it's the 14-year-old boys I'm worried about.
Even then, I think they're going to be. I mean, if she was by herself, it might be different. But if there's if there's like 10 of them. I mean, there's no way. I don't think most guys are going to have the courage to walk up and say anything.
I mean, girl gangs are very popular now. Has she got any gang tattoos yet?
Only amount of time.
Oh, man.
God.
Yeah, I think maybe you're fretting a little too much about it now.
She's 11, and everything she wears, I'm like, no, you're not wearing that. You're not wearing this.
This is what you need to do for a YouTube channel that will blow up. You need to do trials of a neurotic father, because you will get all the other single fathers, or like, and you'll be sharing tips amongst each other, like this is what I do with my daughter. But there's so many people out there that are in your position. That'd be all over the globe.
Yeah, there's probably millions of guys actually.
That will get you the attention. Make it funny, make it sort of informative, and pick up tips along the way. You've got a channel there.
Don't set too much of a challenge. Make it funny. Bloody hell!
Actually, you can do a Facebook group. You should check out. I mean, there might be a Facebook group.
My daughter's decided that she wants to wear lipstick. What colour do I get? Sort of.
She keeps coming down in clothes. And I keep saying, where have you had that from? And she said, my mum gave it me. I'm like, you aren't wearing that. Because I keep thinking, I fancied your mum when she probably wore that. And I don't want you to wear it.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's hard to know what to do when they get to that certain age, I guess.
Start a YouTube channel, you'll get all the advice that you need.
The more I hear
Why
about
is the cat in trouble?
The more I hear about children, the more glad I am that I'm incapable of raising any.
I think I'm going to go in, boys.
Okay.
So, let's walk in. It's getting really cold.
I can't believe it's getting cold there. Jeez.
I can't believe my takeaway has not yet been...
How long have you been waiting for that takeaway, Andrew?
9:35 estimated delivery time. The only thing I'm getting is order confirmed. I fucking have to... Wait, this fucking...
Because you've been on here for about an hour now.
Yeah.
That's one slow takeaway.
Every time I order from fucking Coasting on Just Eat, it fucks up. Right.
Maybe you need to find a different takeaway service.
Does it cost you more than Just Eat, Andrew?
How do you mean? Does it cost me more?
Do you have to pay, like, I don't know, a delivery fee or something? I never used Just Eat.
Well, whatever takeaway you order from, you've got to pay for delivery.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I thought Just Eat was like quite expensive.
It's probably the cheapest delivery service, I would say.
Oh, really? Okay. I'm going to nip off in a sec, fellas, and then rejoin via the computer, if that's okay. My computer's dead. My phone is dead.
Good. Sounds good, Al.
Start with you, Andrew.
Actually, I'm just gonna go and refresh my drink here anyway. Finally finished
Bye.
my first one. Bye, all. See you in a minute.
Bye.
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Stu says two of the socks under my bed are pregnant. No socks under my bed, Stu. I am footloose and fancy free. Don't do socks. Right. I might have to ring the restaurant in a minute. I fucking hate Just Eat. Help. Help. I need somebody.
Sorry, the cat just scared herself. She's just done a somersault in the air and then bolted up the corridor.
I thought that was my
There's
brilliant
nothing
singing.
there. Fucking cat. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was funny.
Right, I'll give it 10 more minutes, and if it's not fucking come,
They're probably catching the duck and then killing it.
how do I cancel a fucking order on Just Eat?
Oh, you had this problem a couple of months ago, didn't you? And you ended up cancelling and then just getting a KFC in the end.
Yep, same fucking place.
Yeah.
Go to the
Yeah,
order.
2 hours is taking the piss, really. Even on a
I wonder
Friday
if
night. I don't know why it takes like because our Chinese is slow as well. It takes well over an hour. And I don't understand why they've either got one delivery driver to do every fucking delivery. It's not like it takes that long to fucking cook the shit, is it?
Well, I have to fucking call. I'll have to call him in a minute and have to do a live.
Yeah, you got to talk to somebody.
Back again.
PvP is back.
Yeah.
I wanted to order from Uber Eats, but Uber Eats had no delivery drivers available yet again. Bankers. Oh, hang on. The status has just changed.
Oh,
On its way. Your order is with the delivery driver. So where's the fucking map thing that tells me like where the delivery driver is? So yeah, 3 minutes after its latest delivery update, it's now on its way. It's with a delivery driver. I've still got no picture of a bloke on a bicycle.
So how long ago did you actually order this food?
7:30. Was it
That's
7:30 or was it 10 to 8?
That's
was
like 2
before
hours
8
ago.
o'clock. Before 8 o'clock.
Man, that's a long time. They'd never get away with a delivery time that long here. As I say, we got a Domino's Pizza a couple blocks away from here, and they have a 15-minute delivery window, or it's free.
Yeah, they don't have anything like that. We've got a Domino's Pizza, but you get it when you get it.
Huh. Wow, that's different than over here. But yeah, I can't believe it's taken that long. That's a long wait, boy.
Well, in fairness, it said that's how long it was going to take.
Oh, okay. Well,
it gives you an ETA before you place the order.
Before you place the order, yeah.
But
is that the only delivery service you've got around there in Wrexham, though?
No, but the problem is that there's only one fucking delivery driver working by the looks of it at the minute.
Poor bastard. He's probably running ragged. Running all over hell on a Friday night.
They've all got fucking told to self-isolate.
Oh, maybe that, yeah. I guess that could have an impact. Wow.
Not long now, your coasting orders on its way. But yeah, it said it would be with me for quarter past 9 at 7. I ordered it. And then after I ordered it, it changed it to 25 to 10. So that's you had an extra 20 minutes.
It'll be cold when it gets here as well.
Stop it.
You got a microwave?
What did you order?
I have ordered
sweet and sour chicken with egg fried rice.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah,
right.
And a chicken chow mein as well.
Right, I remember now.
Or was that for tomorrow?
Well, I have half of each tonight, and then I'll have halves that are left tomorrow.
Cool.
Good plan. Good plan.
There we go. Right. So far, only Sarah has sent me money. What's going on here, folks? This is my birthday. Do we have to? Do I have to start looking for? When I wanted to book a hooker, I made 50 quid. I also lost some.
Technically, it's not your birthday till Monday. So
No, I just renewed my car insurance yesterday, so I don't have any money.
I'm not streaming.
Enough
on
to pay the rent and survive for a while, but
I don't think I'm streaming on my birthday. I think I'm being taken away by mother because she said I've got to be at her house for 11 o'clock apparently.
yeah.
That'd be nice.
Well, I don't know. Have you spent time with my mother?
No.
I'm just.
So is mother going to take you out for lunch or something? Then it sounds like.
I've not a clue.
Sounds like she might treat you to some lunch.
All I know is on the one day where I can legitimately have a fucking lie-in, I've got to get up.
Okay. Oh well. What can you do?
Last time, hopefully she'd take me on the steam train because she did that before. That was an enjoyable experience. So I'd like to do that again.
Oh well, maybe it'll happen.
We send you money instead of buying petrol. Buy petrol and spend money. Best of both worlds. We should always buy petrol.
So how much is petrol over there right now?
Probably just I don't offer any tips. I've no idea how much petrol is. I'm a diesel man, but it can't be much different in price, can it?
Well, our gasoline, as we call it gas over here, went up to $1.55.9 about a week ago for a liter. So that'd probably be like what, roughly around £1 a liter or something.
That'll be less than that's much less than we'll be paying.
But you guys do pay a lot over there, don't you?
It's like 80% tax or something insane.
Yeah, a lot of ours is taxed too, unfortunately. Yeah.
Where's Anita gone? Neil's in the northeast where everything is cheap, so he's £1.33 a litre there. I was looking at house prices in the northeast. Jesus Christ, I could buy like 10 fucking houses for the value of this one.
Wow.
They had houses that were like £20,000. It's like, fuck me. This one is a £200,000 house. I have 10 northeast. I could become a slum landlord, a slumlord.
Sounds like it might be worth moving.
I don't think Barty would like to move. I'm considering moving to the coast. That's my long-term plan.
Yeah, being close to the coast would probably be nice when it's hot like this. There we go.
Hey, right.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm nice and warm now. I've got some socks on.
You got some socks on?
I'm hot. I was cold outside, but now I'm toasty. I know what you're saying. I was just listening to you about house prices because I've been, after we had our last drink up together, I've been looking as well. The house prices are so weird. I think there's still a bargain to be had though. If you look hard enough, but you need to do a lot of work on a property.
Yeah, I don't know. Anywhere that's desirable to live around here, the house prices are going to be bloody high. Like here where I am, the average house is probably like $1 million plus now.
Jesus.
It's just crazy.
And
like in Vancouver, like forget about Vancouver. You'd probably have to either be rich or have two people working full-time jobs just, to like pay the mortgage kind of thing. I mean, everything's so expensive.
Yeah.
Kaz wants to know what coast. I want to move to Prestatyn, Kaz, which is on the North Wales coast.
Prestatyn.
It's North Wales, not South Wales.
Yeah. You still said it a bit funny though.
Yeah, the only way you'd get a cheap house here in BC is you'd have to like move out somewhere remote. Like head up to the northern part of the province more. And then you don't have the services, you don't have the hospitals, you don't have the infrastructure as much. You're like out in the wilderness more kind of thing. It's like I wouldn't want to live there.
I would love like a log cabin in a wood.
Oh, The reality is a little
Yeah, that
different.
suit me as well.
But the internet would not be a thing, so it's a bit.
It sounds romantic, but don't forget we got like bears and mountain lions here.
You know
And
what that is?
they like to, they do like to kill people.
Yeah,
so I don't want to live in the woods.
I wasn't thinking of emigrating to Canada. Obviously, here in
I
the UK, we don't have violent fucking animals.
No, you don't. You guys are lucky.
You got like occasional badger wander past, but
you know what that is, don't you? All three of us are quite similar. We're totally different people, but we have one thing in common, and that is we don't work for anybody. I know you've got a part-time job, Andrew, but we don't work for
I do. I have a part-time job too.
Well, you know what I mean?
I have a part-time job too.
I don't mean that. I mean, you don't have to. We all deep down know we would never have to wait for anyone ever again if we wanted. If there was a gun to our heads and said, "Earn some money on eBay," we could all do it. We know that. And it's that freedom, the warrior instinct, being on your own, surviving. We could all do it. And I always think Canada is the most beautiful place in the world. You could do it. Canada and New Zealand.
It's pretty nice out here, yeah, I got to say. I mean, I'm not bragging, but we got some world-class scenery for sure.
Yeah. Canada, New Zealand is where you need to go.
Yeah, New Zealand's pretty nice out here too, yeah.
Or the North Wales coast.
I do like Wales. If I was to pick anywhere, I would probably pick somewhere in Wales if it was down to me.
It's great if you're Welsh. Do you know how much
something like Pembrokeshire or somewhere along the coastline down there?
So I play regularly against a few Welsh teams, and they hate English people. They purposely kick the shit out of us. Like they are an aggressive people.
And yet here I am, an Englishman in Wales.
But you know what I mean? Andrew's 1 in a million. They have accepted him as one of their own.
That is because of my natural good looks, charm, and sophistication.
Yes, because he doesn't talk to anybody outside of the shop counters.
I nearly lost my temper in Aldi the other day. I was close to exchanging views. We was going to have another Stoneacre incident, and I thought, no, walk away.
Not heard this one, mate. What happened?
Fucking tried to overcharge, but right. First of all, I had to wait because he'd fucking not given the correct change to the person in front of me by £7 because he ignored what was on the till in front of him. I said to him before he closed the till, I said, "You're not giving enough money there, mate." I said, "Oh no, I have." And he closed the till. I was like, and then she goes, "No, you haven't." I was like, "Fucking wanker." So then but it's like, "Oh, like I can't open the till until I've served him, and won't let me open it again." Okay, so he goes serve me, and he tries to overcharge me for me fucking item that I purchased there of RA by £5. I said it's the wrong price on that. So it's £9.99 on the shelf. Oh well, it says £14.99. So you have to pay that. I said no. I said it's £9.99.
Don't they do a price check? Like, don't they have somebody go and look at the bloody shelf?
Well, let me finish. So,
of course.
So he said pay £14.99 or don't have it. I said, well, no, I'm not doing either of that. I said, go and check the shelf to see how much it is because it's £9.99 on the shelf.
That's what they would do here.
Yeah, I can't do that. I said, well, you have to call some. He said, I can't leave the till. I said, that's fine. We're gonna have to call somebody to come over and do it. I said, everywhere else, somebody disputes the price.
That's what they always do here. They just call somebody over and they go check. Like,
how do they?
Sounds like you got a real bonehead at the cashier.
Like, I'll do that. I'll do that. Then I'll press the button.
Wow.
Manager comes over. What's up? Oh, he says this is £9.99. All right, go and check. She comes back. Yeah, he was right. That's all she said. Yeah, he was right. No apology. No apology from fuckface on the till either. There you go. No.
That would piss me off too.
And I'm like, at least fucking apologise for fucking having.
Yeah, they should. I mean, that's crap. That's crap. Yeah, man, that's like terrible service. Terrible service.
Well, Aldi is like their mentality. They just want you in and out as quickly as possible. I mean, they fling stuff down the checkout like so fast. Like if you're not careful, you get your eye taken out.
Yeah.
Is that my takeaway?
Yeah, sounds like it.
You know what, Damien? It annoys me when they bash my vegetables and my fruit. They bruise them. You know what I mean?
You keep your bruised vegetables to yourself, mate. But yeah, they just slit it down. It's like,
I gotta see if this is me.
Wow, Barty's, your food must be there.
buddy.
The alarm system has gone off that there is a stranger approaching.
Barty knows.
Barty's a good guard dog, though. Earns his keep.
I've just noticed Andrew's wearing a pair of khaki, pants this afternoon. Looks quite cool today.
I've got black shorts on.
What's everyone drinking?
Bourbon.
You know what I'm drinking. It's
Bourbon and Coke.
Thing every week.
Bourbon and Coke. That's my
I
weapon
believe,
of choice.
Damien, you always have the same.
Cheers.
I'm doing. Cheers, boys. I'm on to a
Cheers,
new one.
Cheers.
Yeah,
What's that? Is that beer?
St. Stephen's.
It looks like beer.
12.95.
8%.
Is that beer? Beer?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually a stout.
I wasn't sure. 12%. I thought it might be like some kind of weird wine bottle or something.
No, it's only 8%, but it's still
8%.
quite high for a beer. But
That's
it's an
pretty high
8%
for a beer, yeah. That's getting up there.
There's like an Indian shop close to me, like a corner shop. There's Indian family owned, and their price is so good. The beers, and the drinks, and the things like the bread, the milk, all the basic things you buy, so well priced. And these are like £3.95 each, or two for £6. You get two really good beers for £6. I think it's a good value.
Bloody useless dog.
Is it nobody there?
Nobody there?
Alright, fucking next door. Next door coming in from walking the dog.
Where's the fucking food then?
Fuck knows.
Jesus.
Hey, Andrew. I'm just wondering, that guy that was trying to overcharge you like the $14.99 or whatever, do you guys have anything like here in Canada? We have a thing, a lot of stores, if you go and look at the shelf price and you take it to the till and they're trying to charge you a higher price because they don't know that it's it's on sale or whatever. If you tell them and they go and check it and you're right, they will give you that item for free.
Yeah, I've seen that in America.
You know, there's a lot of stores that'll do that, and I've got some free stuff sometimes just by complaining and going, "Hey, that's not right. The shelf price is lower."
Yeah, no, you'd certainly not have any chance of that in Aldi. Jesus Christ.
Aldi sounds like a discount place.
So Aldi,
this might be cheaper, but the service sucks.
Like 10 years ago, we had just had Sainsbury's, Asda, excuse me, Morrison's and
The man that tells me where the fuck he is. All it says is enjoy your food. Pricks.
Your neighbour's having the nicest takeaway ever.
Man, I don't know, Andrew. I'd really think again about ever ordering takeout if I had service that bad.
I would really fucking enjoy it if you actually fucking turned up with it.
Is it actually going to? Is your food actually going to arrive tonight, or is it going to be like after midnight when it gets there?
It thinks it's fucking delivered. It's not fucking delivered.
Wow. Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Andrew,
what usually happens with mine is it gets delivered, and in half hour I'll get an alert saying my food's on the way.
Andrew, do a customer
I've just finished
complaint
eating it.
live on the internet. Come on, let's
Got
go.
the dreamies. Do you want another one? You want another one? Take it.
Yeah, you're probably going to have to heat that Chinese food up when it gets there.
Fat enough as it is.
That's pretty awful service though, even on a Friday night. I mean, that's really slow.
Hello. Come on then. Up. Come on. Up.
There we go.
Damien's other cat wants some action too.
He's
going, hey, feed me.
To see if they've delivered it.
How many cats have you got, Damien?
2.
It's just the 2, isn't it? Yeah.
No
Is
more.
that the one used to rub its nose on you, the little black one?
Yeah, they're a bit addicted to these dreamies. Kitty crack, as I call it. No, you're not having any more.
Bertie,
get-
we're going to go see if my
you get very
Chinese
fat.
is on the street somewhere. You want to come on the street?
Right, go and lie down now then.
No Chinese.
Go to bed.
Come on. Let's go Ben and do Chinese. Come on.
Up there.
That's
Go
the
over
one.
there.
You know the brown one, Damien? I always used to watch the brown one rub its head on you and think, oh, that's,
Yeah, she does
that's
when she wants food. So I feel what?
She really loves you.
She does. My cat, yeah. I'm not having any more. I'm having my dreamies now. This is my crisps.
Yeah, I think cats can be very affectionate, actually.
Hey, have you
You know,
ever tried
a lot of
them,
people don't seem to, think cats are, like that. But I've had some cats that are really, really
What?
nice.
You're not.
I
You
found
want
myself
crisp?
a new pack of crisps. Have you ever, in Co-op, they do like a finest range called salt and vinegar and Chardonnay crisps. Have you seen them? No, salt
Nope,
and Chardonnay.
not
They're
here.
not-
We don't have anything like that here.
And they're the saltiest crisps I've ever had in my life. You ever tried them?
My
Salt.
my nearest co-op is about a 10-minute drive away. Don't go there. We've got McCall's nearest us.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
don't think we have Chardonnay flavored chips here.
No, I know what you mean. It's a bit silly, isn't it? But they're nice though. They're really salty. That's why I like them. So if you eat a whole pack, they burn your tongue.
That's
Which
salty.
sounds crazy. but-
It's like some of the salt and vinegar chips. Some of the brands, you get some of the salt and vinegar, and they're like really strong.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I feel so weak. It was very difficult to open that bag of sweets just.
Uh-oh.
You can tell I'm not playing anymore. Jesus.
Well, what's going on with Andrew? Is he still waiting for his food?
Oh, I'm going to fucking kill someone.
I guess that's a yes. I pity the poor delivery driver when he finally shows up at the door.
I think they've done what they normally do and give it to someone else.
I think they might have screwed it up, yeah.
Because they're fucking-
That seems like a long time.
It says it's fucking delivered. I'm trying the app.
Why don't you ring them up? I mean, they must have a phone number there you could call.
No,
We'll
not
get you
just-
one.
no, there is,
Just
there
is a central sort of customer service, and then they say,
Man,
we'll just contact the restaurant for you.
I tell you,
Chris
I'd tear a
Tyler's
strip
just-
off them with that kind of service.
Chris Tyler just said that Robbie's the driver. And he's, in other words, he's ate your dinner.
Yeah, that's about it. The driver's probably chowing down right now.
Where's my fucking Just Eat app gone? Siri, find my Just Eat app. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Oh, for fuck's sake, Siri.
Is Siri
Where's
the
the
most
Just
useless
Eat
app
app?
in the world? Like, seriously.
It doesn't understand angry Welshman.
Seriously.
Seriously.
Open Just Eat.
I remember that one episode a couple
Open
months
the
back
Just
when
Eat
Andrew
app.
did Hey Siri for like half an hour. It was hilarious.
Open the fucking app. Just Eat.
Oh God, this is
Just
good.
Eat.
Oh man,
He's
this
so
is
young.
sad.
He's just so young.
I feel
and
bad
with
for
it.
Andrew.
Why are you throwing my order?
I'm not hungry at all. I've eaten that.
Andrew
you
may
eaten,
starve
David?
to death before our very eyes tonight.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
It looks like we might have a Cooking with Andrew episode coming up quite soon.
This is the losing the plot with Andrew.
Marty, activate the window.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's terrible, terrible service.
It's quite interesting, isn't it? It's got to the point now where we don't talk about eBay ever.
A little earlier, when stream was first on, I think Andrew mentioned he had crappy sales this week. But
Might have been
not a
better
whole
than
lot.
last week.
Not a whole lot.
Last week was dire. This week's not so bad.
I tell you what, Damien, that is a glinter of hope. That is. You've had an all right week, better than last, because mine's been awful.
I've had an average week. I've had an average on where I want to be on a week. Like where my target, I'm just shy of my weekly target.
I've done better on a daily average than I've done the whole week on all my stores combined. It's just rubbish. And I've been listing, but the problem is I'm not listing some of my stuff. I'm unprepared.
Yeah, I should hit last year's number by the end of the weekend.
Whoa! What's this comment here?
What?
Get out!
Jesus.
No way.
What is it? A roll of their tape?
Yeah.
I don't understand why the app has no record of my order.
You should have an email with the order number in it. I mean, you should have a telephone number at the bottom.
Andrew, isn't there something you can ring?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill every fucking person.
That's what you should have had tonight. You should have had a KFC.
Colonel Sanders.
Never seen them. Are those KFC Maxis?
I don't think we have any kind of KFC chips here.
They taste nothing like KFC, but they're really nice.
I've never seen those here.
If you did a blind taste test, you would not pick a million years that tastes like KFC chicken. But they are nice.
Imagine if that came with a little pot of KFC gravy. That would be the
Siri. Hey Siri, call Just Eat.
No, call your local takeaway, man.
Again, please.
Called
in somebody called Justine.
Just to confirm, you'd like to call Jojo.
No.
Why do you even bother with Siri? Siri's the most useless app in the world, man. It never gets it right.
I didn't get that.
Fucking hell.
I have this theory that Siri might have been designed by comedians.
Just Eat. Just Eat. Just Eat.
Use your fingers, mate.
This is getting really entertaining. Oh, I feel bad for Andrew.
They want my Chinese. Get me my Chinese, Siri.
Jesus.
You know what you should call the channel? You know what you should call the channel? Hunger
Don't they just have a phone number you can just like ring it up without Siri?
There should be a phone number in the email.
Yeah, just type the phone number in and call them, and
that would be helpful.
Don't give him any tips. This is
rip a strip off of them, man. That's terrible.
The phone
service.
number should be clickable.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Yeah, that would be helpful if I could find the email.
Well, it must be a recent email.
No one help him, please. This is like watching man discover fire.
Actually, discovering fire was probably easier. Oh my, this is unreal.
Right, so going back on the computer.
Man, it's like what, 2.5 hours or something since you ordered it? 3 hours?
Ooh, yeah. I've just seen a message. Catherine asked me if I still play rugby.
My order is late. The restaurant will text you. It usually takes no more than 5. All right, well, fucking text me then.
His dinner's coming directly from Wuhan.
Yeah. Where have you bought this from, mate? Make sure it's cooked properly.
I fucking believe it. I'm not ordering fucking Chinese again on your Just Eat wankers. Well, KFC, perfect, no problems. But fucking Chinese, it's go for shit.
I'll remind you of that next time you try and order. I'll remind you of this because this
Where
is
do you
the
live?
time that this has happened.
Every village in the whole world has got a Chinese restaurant at the end of the road, surely.
Yeah, we have them around here.
PvP lives in I always imagine there's next to a lake, and there's loads of kind of like.
No, there's a lake. Yeah, there's a lake about maybe 5-10 minute drive from here. Okanagan Lake.
In between a lake and a mountain, and there's loads of like moose where you live with mountains.
No moose. The moose are like further north, and more of them are back east than we have around here. I mean, we have moose here in the woods and stuff, but I mean, this is a fairly large city, right? Cologne is like 160,000 people, so
just
no moose locally. But we do have the big lake, though. Okanagan Lake's like 80 miles long. It's a really big lake.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just feel.
And we do have kind of, small mountains around us here, like, not huge mountains or anything, but more like large hills, I guess, but they're pretty big size.
I always, when I watch programs with Colorado in, I always think it looks amazing. Does it look a bit like Colorado?
Probably. Yeah, it's probably pretty similar. Because Colorado's like, well, you got the Rocky Mountains going down North America on the west here, right? We have them on the eastern edge of BC. Has got the Rockies between us and Alberta, which is the next province over. And you go down south, and Colorado has probably got the Rockies going through there too, right?
I just think
the Rockies go down right down, the western side of North America here. So Colorado and BC probably do have some pretty similar terrain. I mean, they got big ski hills there, right? In Colorado, like world famous. Yeah. We got the same here. We got some major ski hills here too.
Yeah, it's crazy snowboarding in Colorado.
Snowboarding's big here too. Like we have down on the coast, the big one is Whistler. Down by Vancouver, Whistler is the big skiing and snowboarding town, right? And it's like quite well known here in North America. A lot of Americans even come up here, on their holidays and stuff, and go to Whistler.
I've just seen Shuggy Mac say we have mooses in Scotland, and I just want to say there's a moose in this house. What was that?
There's a moose loose about this house. That was fruit pastels.
What was the advert? It was really good.
Fruit pastels. There's moose loose about this house.
No, we do have moose, but they'd be further out in the woods. They wouldn't be around the city so much. Well, I imagine they do wander in. One of them does wander in once in a while into an urban area, and then the authorities have to try to chase it away.
Yeah.
Moose are pretty damn dangerous. They're pretty big, and I wouldn't want to get close to one because they could probably take you out pretty good.
Yeah, but they're basically like big daft cows, aren't they?
Well, I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to get close to them. I mean, especially during mating season. You get a bull moose and he's looking for some action. I would not want to get close to those boys because they can get pretty nasty, because it's all about territory then, right?
I will definitely remember that.
The biggest worry, though, with moose is like back east. I probably told this story before on here. Back on the east coast of Canada, like Newfoundland. They have so many moose there. It's like they do have like a bounty on them. They have a hunting season every year for moose, and it's like a bounty. Go out and shoot moose because there's so bloody many of the bloody things there. And the thing is, people get killed every year driving into them, right? Because they cross the highways, and the way moose are built with those long spindly legs and that big body, a car hits them and they go right into the windshield, and people die all the time.
Right, I've got a quick. So what if you've got a moose and you've got a goose and multiple gooses are called geese? Why aren't multiple mooses called meese?
I have no idea. Actually, that's a good question. I have no idea what multiple mooses are called.
Well, they're called.
There must be a name for a bunch of moose, right?
No, it's not fucking meese, is it?
No, it's definitely not meese. Over there. Actually, I'm going to Google that.
Are they called mice?
No, they're misses.
Moose. It probably won't even come up, but.
What are you eating now? They look like a sort of.
They're really nice.
Foamy snake things.
Actually, I'm just looking here.
Oh, caterpillars. Colin
the
caterpillars. They Marks and Spencer's ones.
Yeah.
I just looked up moose.
On the way home from the club.
Go on PvP. What are multiple moose called?
The only correct plural of moose is moose. Sometimes people add an S to moose, like as in mooses, but that is incorrect. Moose derives from Algonquin, a Native American language.
Okay, you
It
don't
kept
need
the
to go
same
that
plural
deep into
ending
it.
as in the original language instead of adopting the normal S ending of most English plurals.
Isn't it
Interesting.
moose and moose? Moose
It's
and
moose either way.
Yeah.
It's like if you have one moose or you have 10 moose, they're just moose. Moose is a weird word though, isn't it?
Well, it's the English language. It's completely fucked up, isn't it?
So where I live, my next door neighbour, Robbie, he owns an electrical company, and he
Cool.
took on the cattle from my farm,
Right.
and he actually
Stop it.
he's younger than me, and he had a business where he was just doing electricals for huge estates and stuff like that.
Okay.
Businesses, commercial, and he's much more successful. His house is worth a lot of money, probably about 4 or 5 times more than what my house is worth. He's done it up so well, and
We have Chinese.
hey!
Wow.
Make
Amazing.
Is it hot? Is it
What have you
hot?
got, mate?
Yeah,
got?
I've got chicken chow
Excellent.
mein, sweet and sour chicken, and egg
Jeez.
fried rice.
And it only took like 3.5 hours to get it.
Jesus Christ, that is
That looks good though. Boy, that looks like a meal and a half.
absolutely a massive dinner.
That's a lot
only-
of food.
This is not quite half of it. I will
Yeah,
be
man.
eating Chinese for the next 3 days.
That is a lot of food.
What I was going to tell you, my neighbour, he
Fucking
on his where he lives now, on his housing, and it's like a much more land than me on his estate. He's got these few deers that feed out of his hand. He can put his hand out, and they eventually come to him, and he gets them, and he'll get them to come up close to him. And I don't know what kind of food he has. Must be nuts and pig nuts, I think they are. And the deer will come right up to him and feed out of his hand. It's so beautiful. We were there. It wasn't New Year's Eve. It might have been 2 days after New Year's Eve last year, and it was all snowy and perfect. It was like some
Wow.
of these kids are like 2 and 3, so it's like, you know what? All kids just see a snowy Christmas. Kids are all, I think, all kids are like a snowy Christmas. And then we were in the garden having a bit of food and drink under these lovely heaters that he's got. And then these.
Now I can see your armpits. Where's your t-shirt gone?
I'm too hot, mate. I'm too hot.
No,
You're
you're
too
too hot.
hot.
You were too cold.
I can
I'm
see
sorry,
deer
everyone.
coming for food at that time of year in the winter though, because it must be quite difficult for them to forage for food like in the woods with all the
just
snow
so-
and stuff.
Like, I mean, when you get to 40 years old, there isn't much that's left that's magical. But this felt, when you get goosebumps, felt real,
One of those
God.
moments.
Yeah, and it was like,
Yeah.
Jesus, this is really special. Because
Yeah, it's cool.
I've been up close to animals, but when a wild animal comes up to you, it's a bit different. You know what I
You gotta
mean?
be careful though, because I tell you, deer can be quite nasty. I mean,
Yeah.
I've seen news footage here, around the province where people they can kick you pretty good if they want to kick you.
It wasn't like tiny little antlers like that. His antlers were massive.
Okay, I'd be very cautious of getting too
Like-
close.
Yeah.
Yeah, they.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, they are
shit
wild
car when
animals,
you
and
hit 'em.
they can be unpredictable, right? So
For
I
fuck's
guess
sake,
as
Al,
part of
put a
being
top on.
Canadian, I mean, I guess I realize how dangerous animals can be because
I'm really hot,
I've
mate.
seen so many news stories.
Well, put a top on.
Andrew's eating. Put your tits away.
I'll put a t-shirt on. I've got a t-shirt here.
Yeah, Al, you better put something on, or Andrew might take his off too, because he's done that before. Oh God!
Here we go.
Man fighting with shirt. There we go.
Oh,
Sorry, everyone. Just
So was it
feels
worth the wait
so
for
good.
that food there, Andrew?
it feels so good to eat, but I'm too stressed to eat it now.
You're angry.
Oh, jeez.
You're eating it out of anger.
It's like a post-traumatic stress meal.
Now what you're eating?
what are you-
That looks
what are you
like
eating, Al?
Pancake.
What the hell is that?
Oh, Andrew would appreciate this. These are so nice.
What
That
the
looks
hell
like
is that?
Is that Welsh cake?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Welsh cake.
cakes. Oh, okay.
Awful
No,
things.
Welsh cake is not cake.
The fucking Welsh cannot do food.
It's like flat scone.
Yeah, flat scone with raisins in and lots of sugar on. They're so lovely.
Oh, okay.
I only know of Marks and Spencers and Waitrose that sell them. But they're not expensive. You would think, oh, maybe they're posh food, but they're not. They're just a cake, aren't they?
You guys truly have some different food over there. I've never seen anything like that here.
Yeah, that's why
I mean, I know what a scone is, but I've never seen anything like that with raisins.
Yeah, it's basically a flat scone.
Mm.
The scone's going to have raisins in as well.
Yeah, I like scones. They can be quite good. I haven't had one in ages, so jeez, when I think about it.
Lots of cream and jam.
Well, the main thing, since I stopped playing rugby, and bear in mind, I haven't played proper rugby for 4 years. The main thing is diet, because there was a point when you were having 6,000 or 7,000 calories per day, and it was measured. So you weren't allowed to choose what you could eat. You were told what to eat. It was very strict.
Makes sense.
No drugs, no alcohol, no booze, no partying. You had to sleep 9 hours a day minimum. Everything is monetized.
So it was all about optimizing the performance on the field.
Well, yeah, because when I stopped playing rugby, I stopped burning 2,000 calories a day, but I was still used to eating 7,000 calories a day. So I gained weight. I gained about.
That's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's a lot more calories. Yeah.
Yeah, and
but I mean, when you're playing rugby, though, I can see where you'd want to have those calories because you'd be burning them off, right?
Well, I've always been about 14.5 stone, and I went up to 17.5 stone quite quickly.
Okay,
it's taken me a long time to. I look a bit weedy now, don't get me wrong, but it's taken me a long time to get rid of that.
Yeah,
I'm 6'1". I'm really 100 kg, and I'd like to lose weight really.
Yeah, I could definitely lose some weight for sure. Trouble is, it gets harder and harder the older you get. Even though I have been exercising more, and I have definitely lost weight the last few months, but I'd still like to lose more for sure.
I tried recently, only 6 months ago. You know those diet shakes? You ever tried them?
Oh yeah, the ones that you buy in the can or whatever, or they're like a mix. You mix them up or something.
They're quite good, but they don't fill you up though.
Oh, that's not good then.
Yeah, I drink those with a full meal.
I mean, yeah, aren't they like a meal replacement type of idea?
What with a dinner?
Yeah. Well, it's a drink, isn't it? You have it with your meal. Drop them.
No, you're meant to have it instead of a meal, mate.
Yeah, it's like a meal replacement, right?
Well, that's not fucking right, is it?
I think I'd rather just have a regular meal, actually.
Well, my mum, she's a bit traditional. She's like, just have a proper dinner, Alessandro. Just have a proper meal, like a roast. You can have a roast in it. It's got lots of vegetables in it. And I said, but Mum, they're all fried these days. They've all got vegetable, what they call them, vegetable spray, which makes them tastier. So there's loads of calories on them. They're roasted in pans. No one boils vegetable. If you go to roast dinner anymore, they're not boiled. It's all roasted. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I tell you what keeps it away now is the fact that it's called roast.
Roast dinner. Yeah. But when we were kids, no one did that. They just boiled them in pots. It was probably a bit healthier.
Still do.
Yeah, my mum still does. She's old-fashioned. But don't get me wrong, the roasted vegetables in a pan taste nice, don't they? They just contain these.
I'll tell you what is nice is roasted beetroot.
We've never tried that.
With a roast dinner. Get beetroot, roast it with the roast potatoes.
Did they go all pink?
Oh, don't think
Well, they're
I've
pink
ever
to
had
start
that.
with, but you keep them because you don't because you use raw beetroots, not the ones that have been skinned and boiled already that you have with salads, but just get the raw beetroots and then just cut them up like you would roast potatoes, roast them with them. There.
Yeah.
No, I can't remember. I might have, because I've eaten at a few nice restaurants, but off the top of my head, I can't remember ever having a beetroot that wasn't out of a bloody jar, in all honesty. Did it taste much different?
No, well, it's similar. I mean, beetroot is beetroot, but it's when you roast them, they're really nice.
Try that.
Yeah,
And roasted Brussels sprouts as well. Roasted Brussels sprouts with your Christmas dinner. Stop it.
I saw it.
Roasted bacon and butter.
Oh yeah, I was going to say, Jamie. I watched Jamie Oliver do bacon in them, yeah. And I've never done it. I fancy it.
No, Brussels sprouts are good. I like Brussels sprouts.
Oh, I do like Brussels sprouts.
I only have them like at Christmas and stuff.
With chopped up bacon.
I'll have to try that. I don't think I've
They're
ever
a superfood, aren't they? So you know Brussels sprouts. It actually takes you more calories to burn them off than to consume them. So they're a superfood. So like there's about 6 in the UK which are regularly farmed. There's about 6 superfoods which they take more calories to consume them than they do eating them. So like let's say celery, kale, Brussels sprouts. There's another one, caballero. Cabbage, Nero caballero, and which is Italian, really, by the way. Let's just get that straight. But it's farmed in England. There's more than that. Asparagus. Another one.
I like asparagus.
You're not telling me my asparagus is a health food. I like cooking asparagus.
No, it's good for you.
Asparagus is excellent.
So like, let's say you eat 100 calories of asparagus. It will take you 250 calories to consume it and digest it.
You've just ruined asparagus for me.
I'm sorry, mate.
Who knew asparagus was a health food?
Because
have any of you ever tried celeriac?
Not me.
Make celeriac chips. They're really nice.
I don't think I've ever heard of that. I don't think we have that over here.
It's weird looking. It's like really sort of ugly. It looks like a sort of cross between a turnip and a cauliflower.
I've never heard that word.
Chop it up, boil.
Celeriac?
Chop them up into chip-sized pieces. Boil them for 10 minutes, then roast them.
Huh.
It's very 80s, that is, Damien.
I don't think I've ever seen those.
What is it? It's not 80s at all. It's like, if I mean, strictly speaking, I'm not supposed to eat potatoes. I have an intolerance to it's called nightshades. So that's tomatoes, potatoes, paprika, and a few other things like that. So it just gives me sort of not very nice. It's an upset stomach, but I always eat potatoes. But like celeriac's a good alternative. I still eat potato, and it sort of upsets. I'm trying to be discreet because Andrew's still eating, but.
Yeah, I know what I mean. You're slim though, but really, Damien, you're a little bit older than me. You're slim for a bloke, so you're in good shape, aren't you?
Well, I've got a little bit round the middle. I need to lose a few pounds.
Everyone does
aubergines as well, and I don't like aubergines anyway, but yeah. Tobacco's are in the same family as potatoes. That's a nightshade as well.
But you know that bit on your belly. There is a huge trick. You don't need to go to the gym. You're in a flat belly, right? So you lie next to your sofa. Imagine you're next to your sofa, and all you do is this. Show you on my thing. You do this 100 times in a week. You can do 10 a day or 50 a day. All you do is lift up your foot, touch the sofa, go down. Lift up your foot, go down. Lift up your foot, go down. The sofa's here.
You're talking both feet?
No, but yeah, both feet at the same time.
And then
the next day you turn around and do your body the next way. Don't ever do sit-ups. Sit-ups is for your upper abdomen. So your sit-ups is from your chest down to like your very last.
You should do leg raises.
Leg raises, yeah, leg raises. Yeah. If you want to have a flat belly, you do leg raises. But the best one in your home is always lie next to your sofa. Just lift your feet onto the sofa and down. Never rest your feet. Touch it. Don't rest your feet. That's
you do that like 100 times.
I can't do that. My sofa's L-shaped.
So, well, you know what I mean. Don't give me excuses.
I'd have to move my coffee table to do that, but I guess it
No,
would
Yeah,
be
me mine
doable.
too.
There's a thing called TIT, time under TUT, time under tension. Sorry, and it's the longer you have no rest, the more energy, expertise. So that's the key.
So you're like straining your muscles to the point where they're actually going to have a reaction.
Yeah,
kind of
that's
thing.
how you do it. Yeah, don't
Wow.
rest. Don't lift your feet up and then rest, and
Right.
then bring them down and rest. Do it until you can't handle them more.
So just
you-
keep stressing those muscles until they start to have an
This
effect.
gives
Kind
me
of
a
thing.
great idea for a new YouTube series.
Oh, here we go.
Exercise with Andrew.
It's
How
Sure.
hard can it be?
easy, mate. We'll do
I'll do
it.
it. I'll whack out a few fitness videos a week about how I've fucking not put any weight on or whatever. Job
So
done.
what kind of exercises will you be doing then?
Time with attention, twat, Catherine.
You doing push-ups or?
She's funny.
Listen, I've literally just thought of the concept. You can't be asking me fucking questions about it when I only just thought it.
He's already ruined it.
I should know better.
Cabbage is the best vegetable in the world, apparently.
Oh, I
It
do
just
like
Cabbage is
cabbage.
pretty good. I don't mind cabbage.
just makes me shit my brains out. I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't eat it often because it is kind of gassy, but
Yeah, I do like
the-
vegetables.
The only good vegetables, tomatoes, cucumber,
Yep.
asparagus, and avocado. That's it. They're the
I don't
only
like
good
avocado.
vegetables.
I can't eat cucumber. I'm allergic to it.
And potatoes.
How can
Really?
you be allergic to
Yeah.
cucumber? It's fucking water.
I
I
never
am.
heard that before.
I can't eat cucumbers. If I eat cucumbers, I get the worst gas, and my intestines just they don't like it.
Andrew,
I don't eat them.
Just
I just they don't agree with me. I don't know why.
don't forget onions and garlic. Garlic is the best ever.
It's like celery. I can't eat celery. If I eat celery, my mouth swells up. I've got an allergy to it.
Do you want a lifetime fucking ban from this channel recommending onions?
This is a no onion zone, right?
And you, well, can you not like
No
onions?
talk
It's
about
ridiculous.
those things.
I'm Italian, for God's sake. Do you know how many onions we use?
Yeah, it's all onions and tomatoes and olive oil, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
no fucking onions allowed
Peppers.
in this household.
What about garlic?
Oh,
Is
Right.
garlic okay?
Yeah, I do like a bit of garlic.
I did a garlic, a chicken garlic the other day, garlic and onion chicken.
Yeah, garlic can be quite nice.
And I got like just a cheap pack of garlic. There was 4 garlic bundles
Oh
in the
yeah,
pack.
right.
And I
right.
just cut them all in half and mashed them with my hands so they were bruised. Then I put my whole chicken on the garlic in the pan.
Oh, wow.
So garlicky, brilliant. And then all the juices, the fat chicken fat juice was in
Right.
the garlic cloves. So they can
Ooh,
eat
that
like,
sounds good.
and I know it's probably
Where's
bad
your
for your
bowl?
breath, but you can eat them like
bowl?
sweet PVP. They're amazing.
That sounds good. I wonder if Andrew likes shallots.
Ooh, yeah, look at the lots, yeah.
I better not mention that. It might upset him.
I love shallot,
They are
especially
kind of
if I'm
similar
doing-
to onions.
especially if I'm doing
Any
an omelette.
person who mentions onions from now on, banned.
The
Right.
O-word.
Any varieties, including shallots.
Okay.
Okay, I won't from now on.
Come on, boy. Come
Okay,
on.
we need to change the topic then.
What?
What shall we talk about now?
There you. There you.
Oh, we're talking about vegetables.
Hello.
I tell you what I do like.
Yeah,
I
okay,
love
we can't
avocado.
talk about.
Andrew. Can you see Andrew?
Where's
Yeah.
your bowl?
Where's
You know
Andrew?
what?
Then?
So
Where's Andrew?
PvP and
Where is
Damien, you don't like
Where's Andrew, hey?
making your own guacamole?
I can't stand
Fucking
avocado.
No.
Avocado.
Yeah,
Oh,
I never got into guacamole really.
It's just so tasty.
I mean, I don't mind it if it's pre-made. You know, like
With-
I go over to my cousin's sometimes for a barbecue and they have it there, and it's nice then. But I just can't be bothered with it most of the time.
I do mine with a little bit of that O word we can't mention, chopped up, and a little tiny bit of jarred mint sauce and sour cream. I do mine with. That's all you need.
You good doggy.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you?
But everybody does that differently, don't they?
Yeah, pretty much.
Right, what have I missed in this chat then? Right, who's in the chat? Right, say hello if you're still watching, because I've no fucking clue who's watching at the minute.
Yeah, I haven't
Got
been paying
80.
attention to the chat in ages.
Got 82 in. That's pretty good.
People are talking about food.
Oh, I've eaten too much. I'm now fat.
There's lots of onion talk in the chat.
I'm not ordering Chinese again because it just doesn't go well.
Chinese food gives me stomachache as well.
How can 2 billion people be wrong?
Well, you've heard of coronavirus. I mean, there's your proof.
Good point.
Well, to be fair, to be fair,
Hmm.
over there it's just food. But you know, the stuff that we have as Chinese over it, like is basically like their luxury food that they don't usually have that often anyway. They just have the basic rice and.
Yeah, I don't think our
Chicken
idea
and
of
stuff.
Chinese food is what they eat in China a lot
No,
of the time.
that's what they have on special occasions, and we have it
Exactly,
like Friday night.
I'd love to go on a holiday.
But they probably cook it better over there as well. You know.
Yeah.
So far we've established that despite having 80 people watching, we've got Sean, David, and Sarah as the only viewers.
And Catherine. Catherine's chucked in a few comments. Stu's in a few comments.
Not since I asked who was watching.
Oh, sorry.
Kathy as well.
Shuggy's in as well. And Neil's in.
No, he's not commented since I asked. You've got to see the break here.
Shuggy Mac is asking about what the
Kaz.
market is here for buying vintage clothes. I know nothing about clothes, Shuggy Mac. The only clothes I ever buy are concert t-shirts when I can find them cheap enough.
Tea Cakes is in. There we go. We've got 5 people. Deep fried deals wants to know where Krillin is. Jess is here. I did ask about your birthday. Did you ask a question when I was eating food? Because
Yeah. Bit surprised Bobby hasn't shown up today.
This is the first week in 20 months Bobby's not been on. He must be dead. He's dead.
He's always on. At least for a little while.
Aaron's watching. Kevin's watching. John's here. What did you ask about my birthday, Jess? If it's a comment that's been made while I've been eating, I'll not have seen it.
I'm grabbing the beer, fellas. Give me a sec. Oh.
Stu is here. He's where's the link? The link for what, Dave? Merchandise. It's in the description.
StreamYard, probably.
If you want to buy me merchandise, link is in the description. Who's going? Who's going where? Pardon me. Watching and listening are 2 different sentences. What? Do I look like I give a fuck? Christ. Stu's upset Sarah now. What happened to Damien died? Damien is now dead, unfortunately, so that's sad news.
Actually, Phil must have died again, too, because he hasn't been on today either.
No, I'm here. I just went to the bathroom and I thought I'd best if I mute myself before I do because I've got my earphones in.
I've no clue, Jess, whoever wants to, really. I have no idea.
Do you think Haribo's alright? It's 2 years out of date.
No.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, fine.
Do it.
I need some sort of gummy things, and this is all I've got. This is from the twins' birthday party the year before last.
Yeah, sometimes I think food dates on packages can actually not mean much.
With sugar,
like a best
can't go
before.
out of date.
Well, the thing is, I had a jar of peanut butter in my fridge that was two years past the date, and I thought, what the hell? I'm going to try this. It was fine. You know, I ate some of it, and it was fine. Tasted good. No problems. You know.
I can't put it on eBay. It says not for resale.
I mean, I wouldn't make a habit of eating outdated food, but
well, they're
that
little
peanut butter
sealed
was
bags,
fine.
so they're not. No.
If
It all
you
depends
don't
on the kind of
die-
food it is, I guess.
If you don't die, I will eat the expired Haribo I've got downstairs that I bought for Halloween. Trick or treat.
Well, if they're not open, they're fine.
Yeah, I've had cans of
They should
beans
just
that were
get
like a year
extra.
past the date, and I cooked them, and they were fine.
I know it sounds nerdy. I don't want to go too nerdy because no one's that bothered.
Your diet's going fucking brilliantly here, isn't it? You're a fucking Magnum now. Jesus Christ. Hey.
I've run.
What I can't understand is how he always manages to mix dairy with beer. I mean, that's got to be hard on the stomach.
Doesn't bother me, mate.
That can't. Oh, I'd be sick.
Come on here. I'm on a blonde now. This girl is a blonde. Another 8%. There you go. Can you see this? Oh, yeah.
Excellent. He's now giving genders to his beer, so he's pissed.
No, it's called blonde.
Le Choufre.
That's called
So,
blonde.
come on, you
there you
you
go.
get all geeky. What?
Oh yeah.
La Choufre. Yeah.
So, if we were in space now and we just woke up
Oh my
from a
God.
time, right? From we were in a deep, what would they call it, deep hypersleep, and all the food had gone. And okay, we were meant to be awake after 5 years, but we woke up after 7 years.
Yeah.
All the food's gone off. You've got to eat or you're going to die. Simple as
All
that.
the food in space is freeze-dried crap, isn't it? It doesn't go out.
Yeah, it would last forever.
I can't see
Yes,
them.
it's
I can't see
desiccated.
them bothering to freeze fry
They're not-
Haribo.
They're not fucking sat there on a spaceship with some fucking fresh asparagus, some fucking caviar, and some
They don't send astronauts
No,
into
salmon
space.
in the
with
fucking
It's probably all going to
Yeah.
be food you suck out of a package through a straw or something.
Why are you ruining this for me? You're telling me they've got Haribo in space.
Fucking Captain Kirk doesn't go on a 5-year mission with fucking Starburst. Come on.
Are you joking? What's the point? If you can't go to that,
Well, they have
Starburst.
replicators on the Enterprise anyway. They just
It's like,
You know, make their-
we've got
they
fried
tell the
eggs,
computer
or
what they
like
want, and it
fucking-
just appears out of the wall, right?
It doesn't make
Gummy-
sense.
Hey,
If there's
gummy
going
bears
to
on
be
the
any
Star
space,
Wars.
Can you imagine if fucking Siri was a replicator? The fucking shit that would come out of this
Be
phone.
a hell of a lot handier than waiting 3 hours for a delivery.
Hey
Yeah,
Siri,
You could just go,
when
"Hey
you talk
Siri,
to
give me Chinese food," and it goes zap, and their Chinese food would be right there.
with this fucking app, not a chance. I
Andrew.
remember.
it's just you. It's just you. Siri's got no respect for you. She
Siri's
doesn't
terrible.
care.
Hang on. We've had a sale. It's time
Whoa.
for guess
Oh,
the price.
name that price.
£10.
It's guess the price with Money Mental UK.
It's about time someone was sold something.
What's the category of the item, Andrew?
You don't get fucking clues like that. It's sold an item.
I just have to always ask. Let's see.
I've been out.
it-
I love it.
It has gone on-
1995.
It's gone on an offer, and the number ends in a 0.
£10.
Ooh.
You've said £10 4 times. It doesn't make it fucking right if you keep repeating
Well, I didn't get an
it.
acknowledgement either way.
Where's the pizza anyway? She must have had a pizza by now.
£15.
I'm still waiting for a correct guess. I've had lots of guesses. Oh, here we go. We've got a correct guess. Sam, congratulations. You get the mentalist points.
Well done.
I've had quite a few of these points and I've got nothing for it. That's what I get.
Yeah, I never get any of these right.
I still haven't opened
Here
this
we
yet.
go. The birthday present has
Hey.
arrived.
Hello.
Hello.
Day. We haven't got the prosecco out for you.
Thank
I
you.
Hello.
still
How
haven't
are you?
opened this, Andrew.
How
Suppose I better.
is that what I said to you?
Yeah.
How
This is Priscilla. I haven't opened it yet. It's booked.
was
Red
COVID,
Dwarf. Excellent.
Hey, that is cool.
how is
To
COVID,
Damien, lots of love from Andrew. Oh, thanks, mate.
Oh,
Yeah, I've done that
Try not
myself.
to show me address on the stream.
We've got put in a jiffy bag and sent out.
that's quite romantic for you, Andrew.
How is the COVID victim?
I'm fine. I've survived. I'm still in quarantine for another couple of days, though.
You've
Oh,
never
dear.
been on before when I've been on. What's your name?
Anita, hello. I think I've seen you on some earlier lives. I don't always come on, but occasionally.
Hi, Anita. Yeah, I think I saw you in one live maybe a month or two back. It's
Probably
been
the
a
New
while.
Year's where I got really quite drunk.
Okay. It's been
what
so
we're here
long I
for.
can't remember, but yeah, I remember one time.
It's nice to dilute all the testosterone in you for one.
It was,
Yeah, it's nice to have a lady in the chat.
Have you got a name on the chat that is not Anita then?
No, it's just Anita.
no, there's
Very boring.
Al can't read, so I wouldn't worry.
Yeah, Anita's right there. She
Where?
gets $34.99.
There you go. The one with the spanner.
Yeah.
Got it. I've got it.
Proud of my spanner.
That's you. You're Anita.
Had to work for that spanner. Didn't just get it.
That is true. You did fulfil the nude clause.
No, I
I
didn't.
wouldn't worry about it. I've been chatting shit on this channel for 6 months and I've got a spanner.
I've been on when you've been on before, haven't I, Anita? We've been on.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
We got on at the same time once.
I think so. I can't. It might have been a few months ago.
Yeah. I keep telling Andrew I'll come on and then keep not coming on.
Yeah.
Well,
New Year's Eve was
should we do,
the.
should we do
the
like
stream.
Cilla Black thing? Because I don't know you, Anita, so.
What are we going to do?
No, what did Cilla Black used to say?
Like behind the curtain and be like, you know, tonight,
What
Andrew.
did she say? She'd
I'm going to
say,
be.
What are you drinking?
Why do you-
Red white wine?
Tell us what you're
Prosecco.
doing.
Oh,
Tell us
Prosecco.
With
about
ice
yourself.
because I didn't put it in the freezer, in the fridge
Ah.
in enough time.
Oh,
Tell me about myself. So I've got a
What's
couple of
the thing?
eBay accounts because that's what we talk about, I suppose.
okay.
So secondhand clothing, which started off as a main gig and then became the secondhand gig or the side gig when I started selling Italian foods online. So now
Oh,
that's my major
okay.
gig. So
Where
it's
you from?
mostly on Amazon, Sussex.
Oh, I thought you would be Italian then.
So what sort?
No,
of food,
I know.
What sort of foods is that? Italian food. So what is it? Like dry stuff, like pasta?
Yeah, so like pasta, flour, cookies, coffees, all that kind of
Excellent.
stuff.
I have
Yeah.
bought some of Anita's pasta and then found it cheaper in Sainsbury's.
Yeah, but go buy it in Sainsbury's then. I don't know what to
Lucky
say.
if you find anything in Sainsbury's at the moment. All the shelves are bloody empty.
I haven't been in the supermarket for a while.
I
What
was
are you into?
amazed that
Packets of rice the
Sainsbury's
other
and
day.
Wrexham sold such a high quality item. Normally I go in there and they get, you get now.
If you get a Waitrose, yeah, but I do like the full range of Decheco. I don't just do like the 4 that they sell in Sainsbury's.
What got you
I ain't
into
gonna
it?
say no if they want it.
I was
Why'd
like,
you get into
I was-
Italian
I-
food?
My ex-boyfriend is Italian, so I started the business with his sister-in-law, and
Yeah.
then so that was in February 2020, and we picked the perfect time to start the business because then lockdown happened and no one could get flour and pasta, and we were one of the few people
Wow.
that could. So we were doing fantastic during that, but she was in isolation, because one of her daughters is high risk. So I was running most of it by myself for months. So I bought her out in August, and I've been doing it since then all by myself.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So
who is the most famous person you've sold an item to? This is not a hard question. It's clearly me.
yeah, Andrew. I even gave you an extra biscotti in there
boy.
just for the crack.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
glad
I
you're
like
not
biscotti.
allergic to nuts.
None of which I've eaten because I don't like nuts. But thank you.
Oh well, it's not my fault.
Mother was very.
I should have sent
happy
you an
there.
onion. I think you should buy another pack of pasta from me and just stick an onion in there for the crack of it.
Oh boy.
No, I've received onions in the post before. It's not been well received. It's not
Have you
gone down.
really?
No.
Why don't you like onions? They're just brilliant. So many layers.
Did I not just say anyone who brings up onions is banned?
You brought them up.
You
You
do
brought it up.
realise? Yeah, you did
yourself.
mention it.
Unless-
KFC have onions in the ingredients. So
This is This is fake news. Lucas, my accountant, who is
doesn't.
also my taste tester, has an onion allergy, and yet he regularly eats KFC. With no issues
Google it.
whatsoever.
It's in there.
Now, Lucas has taste tested it. It's fine.
Who's Shaggy Mac and who's Alessandro?
I'm Alessandro.
Oh.
I'm Alessandro.
But it doesn't tell me the names on here.
Yeah.
So I'm not Italian though, so sorry. No Italian heritage. The irony of it. The British yacht that sells Italian food.
Anita used to date me. True story. We had a very long, successful relationship. We had at least 5 children.
Yeah, I don't think I have. I would have remembered that.
She doesn't remember, unfortunately, due to the severe brain injury, but, you know.
I think, have I spoken to Shuggy before? I feel like Shuggy's trying to wind me up.
Well, Shuggy is a regular viewer, so undoubtedly you have seen Shuggy.
Yeah.
Shuggy has changed his name recently. He used to have a different one.
I think Matt and Shuggy are tag teaming me right now because Matt is also. I'll join in there. It's okay. Yeah.
Anyway, so Anita is looking forward to the end of her COVID so she can come to Wrexham.
Well, I'm not, but
You're not looking forward to it?
I did see your invite and I was like, can I make it work? And I just don't know how I'm going to make it work to get up there.
Drive, job done.
Yeah, but it's a long detour on the way to Manchester.
It's like 45 miles from Manchester. It's practically a suburb.
Not sure about that. When is it again?
A week tomorrow.
Yep.
On a Sunday.
Saturday.
Can I just say, Andrew, you have not planned anything. I booked this weekend off from my children, and you've not messaged me or planned anything yet.
You've had a Facebook invite. What more do you fucking want?
Just, I don't know what I'm doing if I need a hotel. I'm sticking in the car.
I'm not planning your fucking life for you. Jesus Christ. Come to my house, get drunk. It's not fucking hard, is it?
Well, what do I need, mate? Am I staying yours or do we need a hotel?
No, nobody's staying in my house.
Well, that's the thing. If I come, I can't drink, so I'll just be a boring little so-and-so.
Nobody's staying in my house because that's not legal unless they're an attractive
There you
female.
go, Channel NEM. Got nowhere to stay.
We would make an exception for Anita, of course. She can have the shed.
Thanks.
I know who Shuggy Mac is.
Yeah, if you're an attractive female, obviously, you know, exceptions can be made.
Yeah, but I'm off the market now, so.
Well, I have news. I'm picking up a van on Thursday. I'm going to sleep in my van like a gypsy.
Oh, you're fitting well then, because there's a gypsy camp down the road.
You're going traveling or something, Al?
No, remember I told you I was going to buy a house and do it up?
Right, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
But he's gone for a van instead.
The next day, I contacted 2 companies and I got a mortgage in principle and I'm looking for houses right now. And about 4 days after that, I bought a van, cash, cheap, £450, 320,000 miles.
Wow.
So
what's wrong with it?
Yeah, that's not too expensive at all.
320,000 miles is a good start.
So is it still running okay? Like that's quite a few miles.
That van is doing more fucking miles.
What year is it? Man, that's a lot of miles actually, Al.
1998. It's a nice van, okay? Leave it alone.
Okay. Well, as long as it runs well.
It doesn't run very well, but I'm ready to take it on its first trip.
Okay. Good luck. I hope it doesn't break down on the road. Maybe you should get it checked out, get it serviced or something before you head out.
Yeah, he doesn't want it condemned PVP before he's made his first journey.
Hang on, it's got a 7-month MOT.
Al will be at the side of the road hitchhiking.
It's got a 7-month MOT. It's brilliant. It's a great van. It's everything a man needs.
As long as it runs.
I feel like this is a major disaster waiting to happen.
No, I'll be okay. I might ring you for a lift at some point, Andrew.
Oh boy. Are you a member of like the auto club or anything over there? Do they have those in the UK?
I mean,
you could always get towed, I guess, if worst comes to worst, right?
Yeah. The way I look at it is, I'm looking to buy up a house. So, I mean, by the way, I'm not a brilliant builder or anything, but I just want to buy something cheap, 80, 100,000, do up all on my own, try and do it on my own and make a profit from it. And you know what? If I fail, at least I will have tried.
It's always best to try. I mean, you don't know if you're going to succeed if you never try, right?
Well, I've got the time and I'm a bit bored of eBay and stuff, so I'm going to give it a go.
Why not? Sometimes it's good to do something different and have a change,
We do have a landlady here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Anita has a property in Florida.
Oh, cool.
Wow. Yeah, sort of. My dad does.
Cool.
Yeah.
So Al, are you going to be house hunting in the van, or are you going to be like driving around and looking at properties then?
No, I'll go in my car. I've actually got my eye on a few already, as close as possible where I live now. I'm going to do it as close as possible. The problem is where I live in Cheslin Hay, the houses are a bit of a premium. Now, I want to do it a little bit, I only want to spend 80 or £100,000 on a big shit that needs loads of work.
So there's nothing really local then. You got to drive a little ways, it sounds like.
Well, I only want to pet 10 or £12,000.
Hang on, we just got to. How the fuck do you think that is a Mancunian accent? Jesus fucking Christ, John! Unbelievable. Oh,
you want?
I'm not a Manc. I picked up COVID in Manchester. That's about as Manc as I get.
You sound a bit posh, if anything.
A Mancunian. Jesus Christ.
Almost started Prosecco up my nose.
He's got some funny ideas, this John.
Just because I'm Southern doesn't mean I'm posh.
No, don't be wrong. I used to work in down south.
No, that Sorry. Is true. How is Daddy's estate, by the way?
The farm. The farm's good, thanks.
I do enjoy the UK accents, though, but I have no clue what you would call them. Like, everybody sounds different to me.
It's okay.
So the Queen's English down south is where I'm from.
Right.
I have a broad.
With more of a plum in our mouth.
I've got a broad Lincolnshire accent.
I'm so many accents. What's that, Al?
I'm scum of the earth.
Where are you from?
My family's from Stoke, but I don't live in Stoke, and I never have done.
Where do you live? Where's your accent from?
Well, I've been in Cheslin Hay for 15 years, which is like Cannock, Staffordshire.
Oh, okay.
So my mum actually comes from a reasonably a normal middle class or working class family, whereas my dad's family has always struggled, and they were from the poorest part of Stoke-on-Trent, and I must have picked up the accent from the poorest part of Stoke-on-Trent because no one in my dad's family has got a penny at all. Everyone's skint, and I think I must sound like more of them. They're a big family. My dad had 7 brothers and 6 sisters. So
wow. That's family. A lot.
And I must have been so bored. And yeah. But my mum doesn't sound like us. She sounds like well spoken and stuff. But I don't sound like my mum. But I'm an only child, so all my cousins like speak nicely, whereas I sound a bit common and rough. You know what I mean?
I think your accent's quite nice, though, Al. I mean, I think you sound fine. Of course, I'm Canadian, so my ears, all you folks over there, sound interesting. I love UK accents.
I always think,
Al, it could be far worse. You could be from Manchester.
Andrew, you're really jealous.
Andrew sounds like a Scouser to me. Like half the time, he sounds like
a broad Lincolnshire accent.
He's not. He's a bloody Scouser.
Lincolnshire accent. Thank you very much.
He's Welsh.
It's not even Welsh. She's so unwelsh. She's real. You're like a cross between Scouse and Lincolnshire. I'll give you that.
Broad Lincolnshire accent. This is how everyone from Lincoln sounds.
No, you sound nothing like my stepdad. And he is
Well,
from
it's-
Lincolnshire.
Damien.
That is because he's been
Maybe on-
contaminated by the South. I mean, the only thing he does is set fire to his own shed.
No, that's my father-in-law. That's completely different.
Stop having-
That's Luke's side of the family.
Stop
There's a story
stop
there.
having too many bloody fathers. It's not allowed.
So Damien, the way he talks, he could literally be on the way his ethics is like.
I'm not in fucking Essex. Jesus
I'm not in
Christ.
fucking Essex. Who you
Yeah,
been
exactly.
saying?
It does sound pretty Essex.
We've got another
Well,
guest.
I'm
doing
a
it
little bit
now.
upset. I'm in Kent.
Way,
Hey, there he is finally.
Bobby.
how's it
Sorry,
going,
guys.
bro?
North Welsh accents don't sound Welsh. They do. They sound like they're North Welsh.
Bobby, that's a very bright coloured shirt for you.
Sam.
Yeah, well, it's
Man,
summer
looks
over here, no?
orangey.
Don't listen to these South Walians with their shit fucking accents. The proper accent is in the north of Wales. Hey, Joan.
What are you
The
doing,
proper
Bobby?
Welsh accent.
The Welsh heartland is around Carnarvon.
Are you on for some pickups, mate?
Now, let me ask you real quick before we move that topic. Now, what type of the only Welshman that I know, probably the most famous guy from Wales,
Yeah.
is Tom
Me.
Jones.
No, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Now,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom
The
Jones.
only
He had
Welsh
some good
person
songs
I've
back in the
literally-
60s.
Literally sat here. I've never been so fucking insulted in all my life.
Hey, you compared to Tom
Probably-
Jones, ain't that bad.
he's got to be the most famous. Who's more famous?
He said
He
the
was
only Welsh person he
handsome
knew was
and
Tom
famous
Jones. He completely
and had
fucking
good songs.
negated my existence.
I believe
Right.
Christian
I
Bale.
think Tom Jones is pretty cool, actually.
Christian Bale, yeah.
Yeah, Christian Bale's
Well,
got-
Christian Bale now, but I'm just saying overall career. Tom Jones has a bigger career overall. I'm talking about entirety of a career.
Get out.
Tom Jones has a huge career.
Get
What
out,
about-
Tom Jones.
What about Gavin Henderson or Charlotte Church?
Yeah,
Who?
he's never left New York. He's not going to know these people.
I know Charlotte Church.
Yeah, well, I
I've
know
heard
who
some of her
Tom
music.
Jones is.
Whatever
I
happened
know.
to Charlotte Church anyway?
She's dead.
She's
She's not dead, is she?
She had a baby with the biggest. She had a baby with the biggest idiot rugby player.
Oh yeah, no, I remember she married a rugby player.
Yeah.
I like the rugby players.
She met the wrong guy. So
Maybe she met the right guy.
no, I met him. He's a knob. He's a real knob. I played with him for a little bit. He's a real
Oh
dick.
God.
Oh.
So, Al, you want to ask me a question? You said you would, and before I said something about the Tom Jones.
Yeah, I said, have there been any good pickups this week?
Yeah, I picked up a couple of things.
Because me and Andrew, as you know, me and Andrew like to pick up the thrift. We like into the clothes. We like the vintage stuff. And I suppose in
Yeah, me too. That's where I'm going right now. Where do you think I'm going?
But in America, it's like, oh my god, it's like low hanging fruit, man. Where you got all the amazing
Low
cool
hanging.
shit.
Yeah, but we have a lot more people chasing that fruit.
Well, hang on, mate. I'm not saying it's easy. It's obviously still hard, but there's 60 million people in England and there's 570 million people in America. There's more. It's cool.
Actually,
You
it's
know what I
not
mean?
that many.
Yeah, but
I think
America
around-
is more commercial than the British.
America's
so they
around
do have more
340 or something,
clothing.
isn't it?
I think you've just doubled the population
You know what I
of
mean?
America.
Yeah, America.
yeah.
I think it's around 300 and something million.
Is it? Sorry,
Yeah,
Bobby.
but I think it's close. 330, 335, something
Yeah,
like that.
that's about
I
right.
don't mean-
Canada's
I don't mean
like
it's easier,
36
by the way.
million, and you guys are about 10 times bigger than us,
I
population-wise.
don't mean it's easier. I'm sure the competition's more as well. I just mean there's cooler stuff. That's all.
Well, saying that, just to jump in there, like I've thrifted in America and in England, and I've picked up more vintage in America than I have in England, and I've been thrifting in England longer.
Me too.
So, yeah, I would say America has better low-hanging fruit, as one would say.
Yeah, that's what I meant. When I said it, I didn't mean it disrespectfully.
No, I know.
No, that would actually be a compliment if you said, "Oh, we have so much stuff." That would be complimentary. But I'm just saying, I wish. I mean, sometimes I go to. You were right. There are times where I go sales, and there's just stuff right there. I told you about that sale I went to with Andrew, but I told Andrew he made fun of me for about 2 weeks about how I got like $2,000 worth of merchandise for free.
Nice.
Yeah.
If you know how to find the fruit.
The word is stole.
I did not steal. I just paid a very low price for it. See, now this place here where I'm going.
They were asking for donations, and Bobby gave $2.
No, they weren't. No, they said the merchandise was free, and then I says, you know what? I can't take all this merchandise for free. Let me give you $100. First I gave them a 50. You know what? I gotta jump in, jump back. This connection is not good. I'll be right back. Let me right back in.
Okay, bye.
I go to
I think it has a lot.
Yes, he went to a charity that was attempting to give people suits for job interviews, and he took all 500 of the suits.
Oh, that's nasty.
I remember him saying this. He bought them cheap.
Oh god. I think it has a lot to do with the population of your country, though, as to how much sort of low-hanging fruit, so to speak, you find. Because, I mean, the U.S. has a huge population, right? And the UK has a good-sized population. Here in Canada, we're like 36 million in like an enormous country. So it's much harder to find good stuff here because there's just not as many people. So there's not as much stuff, right?
You know what that means, don't you? You're a better reseller. If there's less stuff, less people, you're a better reseller.
Well, I've done okay. I mean, I haven't been on, as I say, I shut everything down when COVID hit because I got a regular job and I wasn't worried about it. But I am going to be back on eBay pretty soon. But it's not easy to source stuff here. I got to say, it can be challenging at times, really.
Just do what Bobby does and steal it.
Well, I don't think that's going to work in the long run.
Do you know, like because I go to America most years, and I reckon the top 10 or 20 items I've ever sold on eBay for profit have all been American. But it just so happens, out of luck, the number one was from a car boot in England. And it wasn't even from a proper car boot sale. It was from a shitty little village. Like a village. Okay. I was leaving my mum and dad's, and I noticed that this kind of outside their village, and it was lunchtime, by the way. I went to mum and dad's for breakfast, and it was like.
Yeah, let's get to the point. So we don't need to know about your fucking breakfast that your mum and dad.
I was going to my nonna's. I was leaving my mum and dad to go to
right.
It was like 11 o'clock.
Dip in the Italian heritage there.
It was a village hall, like crappy little 10-stall indoor thing. That's where my best sale ever came from. A UK sale, not America. You know what I mean? But
so what was the item, Al?
Well, that would be a good ending to the story, really, wouldn't it?
Sorry, it was a 1954 506 XX Levi's jacket.
1954. That's a while ago.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah.
Now, Bobby's got a proper mask on today. Save 20%.
He's stolen a discount voucher.
He's got the discount deal. I used to get those at Value
Village. He's just robbed
here.
that for pensioning him, Bobby.
He's got saved. He's going to save $2.
So that's what happens. So what happens is you bring them a donation, then they give you a discount.
Yeah.
Coupon.
They'll do that at
They
the
bring
local
them
charity shop here too.
Then,
Have you just beaten up some homeless guy in the queue for that?
So what would happen if you bought a $1 item in there and then redonated it? You get a $2 voucher.
You've got to donate more than that.
That's right.
Our local charity shop, you've got to donate like so many garbage bags full of stuff before they'll give you, so much off.
We had
it's a percentage, 20%.
Which is great if you got stuff you want to get rid of and you can't sell, but
I feel like Bobby's proper hustling, whereas we
I think Bobby's always hustling.
Bobby's just buying stuff that's never going to get listed.
Bobby's got like probably 10,000 items he hasn't listed yet.
Yeah,
not 10.
9,000.
Okay, 9,000.
No.
Don't exaggerate, PvP.
No.
It's only 9,000.
No, Bobby's objecting there because it's 20,000.
Still, he's got good stuff, so I'm jealous.
Who's
Got a
this
lot
guy?
of nice suits and stuff there to list, Bobby.
Who's Billy London? Cheapo.
Don't know that, mate.
Billy London? Never heard of that.
I see what you're doing there, Bobby. You can kind of tell straight away from the tag. You just know it's in your gut if it's good quality.
Yeah.
Wow.
I used to take a peek.
How many sports jackets are there?
Quite a few.
I got a lot.
Oh, we're not having that fucking blazer debate again. I've already won that one.
I know you call them blazers.
I guess at a certain point, though, you get so much experience with selling this stuff, you almost have an instinct for what's good.
That is true. It would be great if Bobby sold something. It is his eventual aim.
It's always the aim. To
This isn't
buy.
bad here. You see the new
Can you imagine, guys, if we sold more than we bought and we had to go out buying to sell more?
Oh, well,
Well, I'm hoping to do that soon once I get back on in the next week
I've
or
got
two.
way too much of a death pile for that.
I got
If
too
we
much
sold-
crap
if we-
piled up. I got to start getting rid of it.
If we sold more than we bought, we would be fucking like world famous because we just achieved something physically impossible.
I bought from maybe 100 pairs of jeans this week, 110. Imagine if I sold them all for profit now. But the reality is they won't get listed for 10 months.
Yeah.
Well, you can only list so much in a day, right?
5.
Well, I bought a container worth of clothing. I think I've mentioned this before, back in December.
shipping container?
Yeah.
40 or 20.
Now, I don't mean to be
Like a full
prying, but
container.
like, I was thinking about I was like, oh, because people, if I send it over from where? From America?
No, just made the right contacts and bought it
No,
here
I'm not
locally.
asking you. I'm not. I'm not.
No,
trying to
no,
get you
it's
to
fine.
review
It was
I'm saying
just a
the
local.
cost.
It wasn't from a company. It was from kind of an individual that was doing a charitable action, but didn't end up. She just didn't know what she was doing with that. She was great at collecting the clothes, but couldn't actually do anything with it after she collected it. So she had to get it moved out of her storage unit. So I offered her a solution and took it all off her hands. So I'm still trying to work
she had it
through
in a
that.
locker. She had
Yeah.
it in a locker.
I love how you
You have just described my love life perfectly.
offered her a solution.
How much?
I have
it locked up.
How much of the container have you worked through so far? We've not chatted about this for a while.
Probably not even a fifth. Like it's become my part-time gig because the Italian foods is now my full-time gig. So for like months I've been trying to hire someone. I had someone for a bit. She's now gone off to Israel back to see her family, and I need to hire someone desperately. Like I've got all the processes down cold where I had someone in, they could just work through it like a machine. But I need someone. I need another me.
I've got a great idea. I've got a brilliant idea. You'll love this. I should be in charge of the recruitment process.
Well, there you go. Can you hire someone then? Someone decent?
Yes. Obviously, that they will need to supply nudes as part of the interview process.
Seriously, every time.
I had a feeling that was going to be brought up.
But I will select somebody suitable for you once I've thoroughly vetted them.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think there's any point in men applying for this position.
Saying that, before when I was still on the market, I had someone apply for the job on Facebook and try to hit me up on Facebook dating in the same couple of days.
God.
And I'm like, nah.
Oh, that's not
it's
good.
a big no to both.
Actually,
yeah, that sounds awkward.
Before we go on to any more reselling, is Facebook
gosh.
dating worth the effort? I've not signed up.
No.
I haven't bothered with it yet. Is it really crap then?
It's not really an effort, to be honest. You just say yes or no to a picture. It's not fucking hard.
No, don't you have to sign up for
the only reason
group
is
or
I haven't got any good selfies. I've not.
I mean, I'm not on any dating groups on Facebook at all.
I've not done a good
I didn't
picture
get
for a
very
long
far.
time.
I have more matches on Facebook dating than I do on anything else. And all of them are people wanting to come from China who live in the UK.
Yeah, that does seem to be a thing, doesn't it? It's like when I go on YouTube, I keep getting these bloody ads about Asian women wanting to, date North American guys, and it's like, go away. Because you know it's BS,
Why not,
right?
man? What are you waiting for?
Oh, come on. You know it's
They wanna
some
date
kind of
North
scam,
American
probably.
guys, he's Canadian, so-
They just
not
want to
scams.
get over here and get married and then divorce you. And
Well,
they just want to get over here. They don't care about you.
Every
visa.
single person on Facebook dating is from China.
That's weird.
All I'm
Well, there's no
gonna say
Chinese here, at least for us women.
I've got a big house. I'm on my own. I don't mind if Chinese women to come move in for a little while.
That sounds
you.
like an advert, Al.
If there's any
Thank you.
Chinese women watching this, you are welcome.
Big house, alone. I'm available. Ex-rugby player. There you go.
Neil's got a point.
Well, I honestly say I can't agree with that, Neil, because
Really?
I have not been searching Chinese women on the internet. I really have not.
It's
So
true,
that's
though.
bogus.
I have.
No.
Hello.
I mean, I searched women on the internet, but not particularly Chinese ones.
It's true, though. It's targeted
can't.
ads because all my fucking adverts on Facebook are fucking vintage wholesale clothing. Fucking
No.
every fucking one. Pisses me off.
Okay. I thought you were going to say
Yeah, but that's
porn
what
or
you're
something.
searching for and talking about.
Exactly. That's
Honestly,
the point.
guys, I have searched lots of Chinese women, so it might be.
not just-
concentrated search.
It's not just China. There's other countries. There's Vietnam. There's Philippines. They got they got a lot of countries like that they're trying to get out of there.
I am.
Yeah, well, I'd rather meet somebody in real life anyway. I mean, the whole internet dating thing seems kind of weird to me still.
What
Actually,
do you think they're those? You think they're not? Sir, you don't think they're real women? You think it's fake?
oh, of course they're real women, but it's just like, what are their motivations, right?
They're getting warm in there.
You know, because I mean, you hear a lot of stories about.
For a regular
Well, you hear a
woman?
lot of
What do
stories
think
about
it's the same
women
shit?
overseas that just want to basically find a guy so they can get over to North America, and they just want to live the good life here, right? It's not about you. It's just they want to get over here, get a husband, and then 6 months later they can divorce him, and oh well. I guess Bobby wasn't too interested in my story. But it's like, you know what I mean, right? You've always got to be careful because you never know the motives of people, right? I mean, I'm not saying some Asian women might be genuinely interested in, meeting some guy from the West. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you got to be careful, right?
Yeah.
It might be fun, you go.
Could
you
be
go
great
and travel,
fun,
you
but
like meet.
yeah.
Bobby,
I'd rather meet somebody local, though.
Yeah.
In the real world.
It's not exciting. That's not exciting.
PVP's got his 20-year-old cashier he's flirting with.
Actually, yeah, damn right. I was actually thinking about. Actually, I just saw her yesterday.
She's
I
Chinese.
No, she's not Chinese. She's a white girl.
Oh.
She's a blonde. But she's really cute. Actually, I saw her yesterday, but she wasn't. Unfortunately, she wasn't at the check stand doing the cashier duty. She was. This is weird, though. I mean, talk about timing. I'm starting to wonder if there's something going on with fate or something here, because I go into my local supermarket, right? I go to customer service because all the buggies, as we call them, the shopping carts, they're all locked up, right? And I don't have $1 in my pocket to unlock one. So I go to customer service. I ask somebody, can someone unlock a cart for me? And they're like, sure. So I'm standing there next to customer service for about, I don't know, maybe 15, 20 seconds. All of a sudden I hear this voice, behind me. It's like, hello. And she walks by me, and it's like, instantly, it's like, I know, I see her, and it's like, she looks back over her shoulder and she's like, "How are you?" And I'm like, "I'm
but
good.
she
How are
works
you?"
there.
And
I mean,
she's
that's
like, "I'm
different.
good." And she gives me the little
has-
wave. We always give each other the little wave now. It
It's-
seems to become a thing with us.
Take care, Kaz.
And
it's
yeah,
definitely-
you know, I mean, it was just like
it's gotta
perfect
be,
timing,
it's
if you know what I
gotta-
mean. It was weird, but
it's
there
gotta
does
be-
seem to be something going on there. I mean, I don't know.
She's
It's gotta
20 years
be.
old.
It's gotta
No,
be.
that's the problem. She's too young. I know that, and I'm not expecting anything. It's just like a fun
How-
thing at this point. But hey,
Put a shirt on for fuck's sake.
I'm really hot, mate.
but hey, it's like I'm not going to say no
Put a
because
shirt
I'm just going to see where it goes, right? And damn, I tell you, she just seems so bloody
gonna go
enthusiastic
anywhere.
every time we talk.
So
It's crazy.
what you're saying is that it's fate that the supermarket employee who works in the supermarket that you go to works in that supermarket.
No, I'm just saying that there seems to be something more going
Who
on
you
than
put
just
the top
your
on?
average, customer, cashier, interaction. They're just definitely. I mean, that's like the 8th time I've met her now, if I have to think about it. And
Yeah, but
every
you're in
time,
Canada. There's only like 8 people in the whole country, so it's not.
there's a few more than that. I just saying she just seems to have taken a liking to me. I don't know why. It's weird. I don't get it. I don't understand it. But I'm not expecting anything. But I'm going to see where it goes, and if it goes somewhere, what the hell's wrong with that, right? Oh, Al's left to put a shirt on. It's like, I'm open-minded, right? I mean, I'll tell you though, I mean, the way she looks at me, it's like, damn, I got to wonder, it's crazy, I know, but, it's just the way it is.
You'll have better luck with the mail order brides, trust me.
Well, I'm going to, see what happens locally first. Al's still fighting with his shirt.
I say go for it.
Try and put a t-shirt
Thanks,
on.
Anita. I agree. There's nothing to lose, right?
Exactly.
I mean, I know she's too young, but hey, maybe she's into older guys. I mean,
I've dated older men before. Exactly. You don't know what she's after.
So, you're mature. You kind of got your act together. You don't play games. You know how to romance a lady. If you know what I mean. But it's like, why not? There's nothing to lose. Why not go for it?
Exactly.
But I'm going to take it slow. I'm just getting to know her.
Exactly.
Do you know what?
Older men have a lot more going sometimes than the younger men.
I've never met an older woman.
And I have the confidence, right? I mean, that was what I think did it. The very first time we met, I walked up to the check stand and I said, "What's your name?" I asked her name and it was like, bingo, bam. It was like she lit up, and ever since then, every time I see her, her eyes get big, and when people, they move with your body, you face them, that whole interaction thing. It's like she seems to dig me. I don't understand it, but there seems like there's something there.
Maybe you look like her dad.
So I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go with it. That could be it.
Really like that.
That could be very much it. I mean, I really don't know, but I'm just going to, take it as it goes and just see what happens.
I've never been with an older woman, but I've been single a long time now. I think I'd be up for a date with anyone, really. I think an older woman would be pretty cool.
I think it's more about personalities for me. It's like, of course, you have to have some kind of physical attraction, or it's not going to probably work. Because I mean, obviously, you don't want to be with somebody that you don't find attractive. But as long as someone's reasonably attractive and you connect on an emotional and intellectual level, I think it's all good, right?
If I can find a nice woman next, who I find sexy but makes me laugh.
Oh, laughter, yeah. Humor is huge. A sense of humor. That's another thing. She seems to have a really great sense of humor, because every time we talk, we end up laughing. So that's nice too, right?
Or she's giddy and she likes you.
I don't think she's giddy. She seems pretty grounded.
No, not giddy in a bad way. I don't mean like that. I mean like, she's just a bit kind of like...
she's a little bit like that. Yeah,
which is nice. Like you want
it is
that,
nice. Yeah, I mean, we seem to really connect. I just don't know what's going on, Anita. because I haven't dated in quite a while. But yeah, it's nice.
Oh, Neil.
Well,
if
who
anyone
knows?
is
I mean,
great-
I don't know her, so I can't say if it's going anywhere or not, or
Oh,
if it's just.
I have no idea either, and I'm right there. So yeah, I mean, I as I say, I'm not getting any expectations. I'm not getting my hopes up, but I'm just gonna go with it and see what develops, right?
Go for it.
Al,
Well,
how
go
old
for
are
it
you,
as in
Al?
like see what happens.
Thing is, though, it's difficult because she's at work, right? And with other employees, I don't want to get her in trouble. Like if employees or a supervisor hears us chatting, I don't want to get too friendly, if you know what I mean, because I don't want to, you know, jeopardize her job. So that makes it a little bit more difficult, right? You know.
Nice to
Well,
see you,
usually
Dave.
the next step
Dave's
is to
my
say,
boy.
hey, would you like to go for a drink on your day off? And then you would know.
Yeah, I'm going to ask her what she does on her days off next time I get a chance to chat with her and see what her response is. Because she has told me her schedule several times now, what days she's working and what hours
That's a
she's
good
working.
sign.
What
Yeah,
is the
that
point
kind
you
of blew
have
my
to-
mind, actually. Because I saw her like last Wednesday, like a week, just a little, like a week and a half ago, and she's like, I'm like, I thought you were working weekends. And she's like, no, I'm working weekdays now from 5 to 10. And it's
Yeah,
like,
until she goes back to
wow.
high school.
That's
It
nasty,
sounds to
Bobby.
me like she's letting
That's
you know
nasty,
when
Bobby.
she's there.
She's not in high
Just
school.
telling you when she works and telling you when she works.
I am.
I've never had a cashier tell me her hours before, and I've talked to lots of cashiers over the years.
Yeah,
It's
but
never
if
happened,
you say,
ever.
oh, I thought you work weekends, and she says, no, I work Monday to Friday afternoons now. That's not telling her she works Monday to Friday afternoons. That's just conversation and telling her. Oh,
No. I said I'm.
Now. It's not saying I'll start
Oh well,
at 5 and finish
people want to be negative.
Come on, people.
Like
I'm
whatever.
Not being negative.
No. I disagree. I mean, I think they're, you know,
I
said
wouldn't
you-
go around telling someone my schedule unless I was enjoying the attention.
Exactly. That's the way I felt,
well,
Anita.
Ask her
Yeah.
then.
It's like, why would she, you know, broadcast to me when she's going to be available there,
Yeah.
right, at her workplace? Other than if she
Whether or
wanted,
not it's going to come to anything.
other than if
isn't
she
it?
wanted
You know?
to, you know, chat with me, right? So
Yeah.
I think there's something going on. I mean, I could be wrong, but you know,
If anything, she
Maybe
enjoys
she's
your
looking for a
company.
sugar daddy.
yeah, she
Maybe
enjoys
she's
my
looking for a sugar
conversation for sure. I know that. That's a definite fact.
Well,
But you know, anyway, enough. I'm not going to talk about her anymore.
Well, I would like an update. So, you know, as and when.
Next
keep me updated.
next time you're on with Andrew and we get to chat, Anita, that's guaranteed. I will give you an update.
Good. I want to know.
I mean, who knows? Maybe you know, a couple months from now we'll be dating.
I'm going to
Who
buy a
knows?
hat.
well, PvP,
I mean, like, hey, it's always good to have hope, right?
So,
You know,
Exactly.
be positive.
my tip: if you think someone likes you, just ask them out.
Ask them
Simple
out.
as that.
Yeah.
You gotta go at you gotta go at the right pace, though.
No, that's
Right.
wrong.
Yeah, but
No.
I've had guys that have taken so long to ask me out. I'm just like, oh, fuck you.
No, I'm not
Just-
going to take much long. Next time, I haven't got a chance to proper chat with her, you know, in the last week. Next time, I'm definitely going to ask her what she does in her days off.
That's
And
not
depending
asking-
on what her response is,
that's
if
not
she
asking
goes,
someone out.
well, I like to go out with my boyfriend, it's like, okay, that's over.
if you, and
But
you-
if she
you
says
can't-
dot and gives me some ideas, it's like, oh, okay. You know,
So-
maybe, you know, that sounds
What-
interesting. I
what-
wouldn't mind
I mean-
doing that.
What's wrong with
You know.
just saying, would you like to go for a drink sometime?
Because sometimes you get too forward with a woman too fast, and they're
Well-
like, you sound
Yeah.
creepy.
Yeah, but it's been months.
Andrew,
so-
you got to be 21
It's
to
been
drink
months,
over
but it's been only like
It's not-
8 meetings over those 6 months.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
it's
that's
not
still
like
like-
we chat
okay,
all
then.
the
That's
time.
okay. I think that's okay, PvP.
Anyway, God, everybody's got a bloody opinion, but I'm just going to do it the way I want to do it. And like,
Yeah.
just
You do what you
keep
think.
your opinions to
you're the only one
yourself.
that knows. Exactly. You're
I
the only
just,
one that's sitting there knowing
you know
what's
your
going on.
instincts when you feel when you're connecting
Yeah.
with somebody, and it's just like, this feels right. That's what I'm going to go with.
You should do that, mate. You should do
I've
that.
asked Anita out.
Hey,
plenty of
as I
times,
say, what
uh,
the fuck? I got nothing to lose, right?
Yeah, you did right, mate.
Well,
Sure.
no.
You all just mentioned something earlier on. I don't think I've ever been asked out by a girl ever.
I have, but
I've
I
never
asked
been
out
asked out by a girl.
All right, Damien, don't give me that whining.
Anytime I've gone out with a girl, I've always asked her. That's just the way it is, though. I mean, right?
I'm not saying that as a trick.
What's drinking?
It's just.
What's a drink?
We're drinking.
What's a drink?
Beer. That's the blonde beer, or whatever you were talking about.
A nice beer tonight. A couple of.
How old do you have to be to go to a bar in UK?
18.
18.
18.
Yeah, I think it's 18 here in Canada. Well, in BC it is.
Yeah.
18? Oh my god.
The first time I went to a
18.
bar, I was 15, 14 maybe.
Yeah, me too.
Well,
Same
yeah, that's why it's crazy, because here it's 21, but people get in at 18, 19.
21 is crazy. I mean, God,
yeah, here it's 18 and we get in.
You got a driver's license, you're voting, and you could be married by the time you're 21, but you can't drink.
I was just going to say
because
that.
they know, like what you said, you go into a bar at 15. Could you imagine? I mean, a 15-year-old drinking. A 15-year-old is like.
It's what we do. Like 14.
I used to
go to the park when you're 14.
Me and my
go
friends.
Drunk and cider.
Me and my friends would sneak into bars.
Cider anymore.
We'd sneak in at 15.
What was it called, Anita? 22.
Sorry?
Well, no, we start drinking at that age. No, let me explain.
Hear a thing.
We start drinking at those ages too, not at the bar. Meaning, like, if somebody has an older brother or something, whatever it is. So people in high school age, we start drinking. It's not that we don't drink. It's just that at a bar, you're remember when you're drinking with friends in your neighborhood, that's different than like when you go into a pub at 15. You were there with men who were 50, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
So,
I remember being with like my friends' older brothers. And that's what I remember.
Yeah, which is even worse. Yeah, your friend's brother's like, oh my god, this girl, she's 15 and she's so drunk. You know what I mean? That's like not a good.
I don't think anyone.
Living through it, I never felt that way.
Like I've been out with my niece and her friends. I ain't fucking thinking about her friends in a sexual context.
No,
I understand, but you're drinking. You don't know. You're not like, do you have a ID? Can I see how old you get?
But even if it is, it's like there's like a year between you, and it's like it doesn't. Right or wrong out the picture. Like I'm not saying it's right, but it's like when you're that age, it doesn't occur to you because they're only in the year above anyway.
Yeah, it
so
doesn't matter.
Yeah,
well, what I'm saying
it kind of feels different.
But I'm just saying, as a difference, like when we're 21, go to a bar, we already have experience drinking. Like I said, we already start drinking at say 16, 15. What?
Yeah, by 21, you probably got lots of experience. That's very late.
But you go to a family
That's
wedding
very
when you're
late.
12 and you get drunk with your uncle, Jim or whatever. Like,
That damned Uncle Jim.
Dirty Jim.
Always getting people into trouble.
it's like being Spanish and Irish is like you get given alcohol as a child. No, that sounds terrible.
Some cultures it's more normal though, right?
Exactly. Like you get given like a sip of wine with your meal occasionally. My parents never drunk. I don't know what happened to me because I'm not like any of my parents. My uncles and aunts on both sides are all big drinkers. They're Spanish and they're Irish. It's like, of course they do. So whenever you go to a wedding, it's like you get given a glass of wine, even if you're 12 with the family. Because
oh man, that's a bit young.
Well, no, not like a full, get hammered glass of wine.
Like a
but
small
it's like
glass.
you get a wee dribble because you do,
Yeah, it's like when I was a kid, my dad used to give me a taste of beer every once in a while, which I hated because it was so bitter.
Yeah.
Anita, if you're from Ireland, do you get what you call a dram?
A wee dram. When I was living up in Scotland, you get a wee dram of whiskey.
Is that Scottish?
By the way, I know I can't do a good accent, but I like to do it anyway.
Sounds good to my ears.
Yeah, that was a good Scotland.
Oh man,
I like that one.
So, where my mum's from, which is Puglia, they call it an umbra of wine. Umbra.
An
It's in
umbra.
between a glass
Umbra.
and a shot.
Well,
So it's called an umbra, and it's like
Ombre?
Umbra.
Ombre.
So I
Isn't
remember
that like a Western movie, an Ombre?
Yeah,
it must have been about maybe 6, maybe 8 or something. Like I was young, and it was Christmas morning, and you would get a shot of anise, which is like a licorice based, an aniseed
I've
based
had that.
liqueur.
Isn't that a Greek liqueur?
Spanish.
That's ouzo.
Spanish. Okay.
That's
Oh yeah,
ouzo.
I'm thinking ouzo.
Yeah, so
right.
I would get a
But that's
whole
licorice
shot,
too, yeah.
and not like a little shot, like a proper shot. Christmas morning at 8 years
Wow.
old.
Probably 20.
I bet that made opening the presents interesting.
That was great. I didn't like
Wow.
licorice.
If you're like 6 and you had a shot of that, my goodness.
You put a little bit of that over a nice
man.
vanilla ice cream.
So I got given regularly limoncello or a coffee
That's
liqueur,
good.
but I can't remember
Oh,
when I was a kid. Yeah, and I loved it. I still like limoncello now. Actually, I really enjoy it. But there was a coffee liqueur, and I can't remember what it was. It was a strong coffee liqueur. I just always remember it being made
Kahlua?
from maybe 14 onwards. I don't know.
I remember we started like a tradition of having an Irish coffee every Christmas morning.
With Jameson's.
And what do you put on top of an Irish coffee?
Well,
What do you mean?
In England,
What goes on the
Cream.
top of an Irish coffee?
cream.
Cream.
Yeah.
Thank you, Andrew.
But not in England. In England, we wouldn't never put squirty cream. We would put double cream.
No, oh god, no, not squirty cream.
Yeah, no.
Put a
What do you
single
mean?
cream in coffee, not double
So
cream.
in England, we
You
put
don't
double cream
put-
on the top.
You put the
And we
cream
make a nice,
in the coffee,
do
not on
like
top
a
of
nice
it.
thing.
Double cream, yeah. On the back of a spoon, and you get it, and
Yeah.
it sits just on top.
Yeah,
You
it
don't use
just
squirty cream.
it doesn't dip into the coffee because of how gentle you've done it.
Yeah.
And then they would
But you
probably
put cream on top of the Irish coffee.
yeah,
No.
and then they
Not
probably
squirty
put
cream,
some
no.
cinnamon on it as well.
I've not
we
had
had
cinnamon.
we had this fight.
Done a
We
hot
had
toddy
this
with
fight
cinnamon
for
in
about
it.
a year.
Because you were on about
You know that.
whipped cream going on top of
put
an
cream
Irish
in Irish
coffee. That's
coffee.
not an Irish coffee with whipped cream.
Yeah, I
on it.
remember the Irish coffee controversy about 6 months ago. Death by Glamour
She
was
just
not
said you put
impressed.
cream on.
Yes, I mean some people might even put nutmeg on it. That's
That happens too, yeah.
yeah.
All those Christmassy drinks. Gee, I'm getting thirsty.
Anyway.
England is so fucked up. No one knows.
Looking forward to Christmas now.
When are we
Oh
doing
no,
it?
Christmas is not soon. Go away.
It's
After
it's
that.
scary. It's scary how fast the fourth quarter's coming up, actually.
Yeah,
My
you've only got
neighbour-
a month until Q4.
So my neighbour has an alpaca farm, and in the winter he does
Alpaca?
turkeys. Yeah,
Wow.
all year he's an alpaca farm. He breeds alpaca, and then in the winter he does turkeys. I'm gonna get. I mean, I don't
Turkeys.
know him very well.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
a change.
Real turkey.
Alpacas to turkeys, okay.
Yeah.
What
So
is
does
this
he-
guy, a Machu Picchu?
Does he sell the turkeys for food at Thanksgiving and
Yeah.
Christmas time?
Yeah.
Wait,
I'm,
where's
Wow.
the alpacas? Machu Picchu in Peru? In the Andes Mountains?
no, but he don't buy me. I think he breeds them. I think.
I
they
guess
make
there's
them-
alpacas all over the world now with people farming them.
Yeah, and they've all got like they all just look like tall goats with crazy haircuts.
Yeah,
all-
they have
they've all
those
just
weird
got-
ears and stuff, don't
They've
they?
all just got like. So they've all just got 80s haircuts like this.
Yeah, but
so
don't they
all just
don't they
look-
need to live in the mountains? I thought alpaca.
Yeah, they did originally. They were from South
They live
America,
in-
right?
No, you get posh alpacas that live local to me as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think they can live anywhere, basically.
all the alpacas that live next to me look like they're in 80s alternative rock bands. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
No, if you find alpaca sweaters, they sell very well.
All my alpacas have got this haircut like this.
Well, they do produce a nice wool or whatever, don't they?
Bertie, come
Yeah,
settle.
they're really cool.
Bertie.
I go running twice a week. I do the same run every week of my life.
Now, Al,
Oh, yeah.
did you ever heard of vicuña?
No, what's that?
Bertie.
I've heard of the word, yeah.
Yeah, I think it looks like an alpaca, but it makes like a wool type. It's the most expensive like cloth material in the world. It's more expensive
Wow.
than cashmere, more expensive than anything. If you find any jackets, like usually like an overcoat, they're usually like a tannish brown. If they're vicuña, it's like mucho dinero.
Wow.
I've never heard that.
I've heard of the name. Yeah. What kind of animal are they though? Do they look like? What do they
I think
look
it's like it looks like an alpaca kind of, but it's called a vicuña.
Yeah, I'll remember.
Yeah, I
that
was
name
looking at something about that the other day,
Just settle.
and it was.
Come on.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I have heard of the name for sure.
Good dog. It's your sleepy time now. Time for you to sleepy.
Are you getting grief, Andrew?
He's not happy.
Yeah, usually if you find a coat or something, it's gonna be like Loro Piana or something.
Time for you to sleep. It is.
Like, as we all know, if it's Shetland wool, there's loads of types of wools. You can pick it up, no matter what brand it is, you can make money. If it's cashmere.
Yeah, Shetland wool is popular right now. It sells well, Shetland wool.
No.
That kind of
Like
stuff. I don't like Shetland.
Shetland wool is softer than 100% wool. Shetland wool's treated. Cashmere is obviously much softer, better treated, washed. And then there's loads of other types. 100% cotton if you're into jeans. If you're into denim, never buy anything that's got, unless it's 100% cotton, of course. So anything made in Europe is bullshit. But and worth nothing. But fabric is important when you're selling clothes, of course, yeah. The Levi's do a thing now called waterless denim. So since 2019, Levi's have been making a brand of jeans called waterless denim, and it means they've only been washed once, so they're waterless. Whereas the average pair of jeans have had like a whole swimming bath full of water washed through them. So the carbon footprint on a pair of jeans is a bomb, like ridiculous. You know what I mean?
You're gonna settle, aren't you? You are.
But the problem is, if you wash that pair of jeans in a rigid or a dark wash with your lighter clothes, they'll ruin all of your clothes.
Yeah, but why would you put dark jeans in with white clothing?
I agree with you. But
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Know this. We know it because we're
I would happily put anything in with anything else. Fuck it. See what happens.
Well, I put white and darks together if the darks have been washed 100 times or whatever, because I know it's probably safe at that point. But I wouldn't put a new item that has dark colors in with white colors.
Most people do darks and lights.
I think of it as like roulette. You chuck the shit in the washing machine and you see how it comes out.
Oh God! Well, I'm a bachelor, so I'm lazy and I just throw it all in usually. But I wouldn't put a brand new pair of dark colored clothes in with anything else.
How did those jeans turn out, Andrew? Sorry, I missed if you said the answer.
Yeah, I missed that.
What was the answer?
The jeans that you got steamer all over.
They're still going through the process at the minute, because every fucking time I get rid of a stain, I find another fucking one on it.
Bloody hell, mate. What's been going on? It's taken about 2 weeks.
They might be all right now. I haven't checked them today. You'll find out. Wait for the fucking YouTube video.
Well, I wasn't sure whether I missed it or not.
You'll have to wait for the YouTube video.
You've been putting out a lot of content lately, Andrew. I missed the odd one.
Yeah, there's been lots this last week.
I
haven't had time to watch any of it, but
nobody fucking watching it either. All go and watch my fucking videos. You know.
I do watch a lot of your stuff, you know.
Yeah, but I gotta go and list on eBay. I don't have time to watch videos.
Oh, okay. how much have you listed on eBay in the past year?
Me, all right. Oh, please.
Oh, in the last year, I've listed bugger all because I've been
Plenty
working
of
at my
time
job.
to watch me on YouTube.
But I will be listing again soon. I will be.
Andrew, I average 5 items a day. That's a lot for a man of my kind of like lethargic, slothish. No.
What the hell is Bobby doing?
I don't know what I'm enjoying.
I got to go around the block.
Oh, okay. Because we're getting like a nice street view here.
He's gone to go and find the Irish barman to back him up because he's not
You
happy.
don't want to see the Irish bar?
I think he's looking. I think he's looking for takeout actually.
Bobby,
just remember to ask him if he's a pikey.
Bobby, do that impression again where you talk like people from the Town film. I love that.
Oh man.
You know when you talk like Ben Affleck off the Town, Bobby?
Oh,
it always makes my day.
Tour of the town?
Yeah, man.
You talking to me?
I see you.
You're talking to me? You're talking to me like that? What the?
There's nobody else here. Hey, there's nobody else here. You talking to me?
You're talking to me?
You want to rent the store?
Oh, for lease. There you go.
You know when De Niro, Andrew, you know when De Niro goes like this, he goes, there's nobody else here. You talking to me?
Yeah, De Niro's pretty good.
You're talking to me?
Classic films.
I love Taxi, don't you? But
Taxi Driver?
As far as Boston's concerned, don't you think the new Joker movie was amazing? For a Boston movie.
It was actually pretty interesting. I kind of thought I would hate it, but then when I actually watched it, it was like, this is pretty good in a kind of weird way. It was disturbing as hell, but it was actually a very well-made film, I thought, you know.
So I'm a massive DC Batman fan, and I collect comics.
Oh, Batman's cool.
As we know. And Joker should have been everything that Joker should have ruined Batman, but it didn't. Like, Batman and DC collectors should have hated Joker, but I loved it. I thought it was amazing.
Joker's a great villain, though.
One of the best characters ever created. The way he can be interpreted in so many different ways, and so he's just one of the best characters that has ever been created in any genre.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But I can
agree.
honestly only think of one better character that's been created than him.
Han Solo?
Is it his 21st birthday on Monday?
It is. How did you know?
Oh, Andrew Nolan. Oh, okay.
You're joking. Andrew Nolan, I've heard of him. He's a cool guy.
He's famous on Facebook.
All right, then who's better, Jack Nicholson or what's his name?
A Ledger?
Well, that went well. Who's better, Jack Nicholson or what's his name? I mean,
Ledger, wasn't it? That played the Joker before he died.
Heath Ledger's Joker is the best.
Heath Ledger. Yeah. I think Heath Ledger's Joker was the definitive Joker for me. It was brilliant.
I prefer Jack. I'm the other way I am.
Hey, Jack is great. I mean, I like Jack, but Heath Ledger was like, his performance was like just insane. Like the Joker should be, right?
I feel people only say that because he died.
I don't. No. No, his performance was damn good.
Before he died,
it was so good.
His performance was great in that film.
I prefer Jared Leto.
No,
the best one was
Jared Leto. What the?
He said that to wind us up. He's just said it to wind us up.
I don't even remember him.
Exactly.
Jared Leto is the greatest Joker.
Fuck off, Andrew. You don't even think that. He's just being an arse to wind up.
I think Andrew's being the greatest Joker now, saying that.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll give you an interesting, a bit of a concept. Heath Ledger couldn't have done what he did if Jack Nicholson wasn't there before.
True. He probably took some tips from watching Nicholson's performance.
You know all the.
I imagine he did his homework. Yeah.
Yeah, like the dark bits, Heath Ledger stole and made his own. But he was a good actor, though. He was a genius.
Yeah, I think the Dark Knight films were actually, well, the first two I really liked. Right, Batman Begins, and then the second one. What was the second one called? Was it just the Dark Knight?
Dark Knight, and then the Dark Knight Rises.
That's it. Yeah.
I didn't like Rises. I thought that was very disappointing.
I quite liked it.
I liked the first two. I thought the first two were brilliant. I just thought the third film, Kane or whatever, the villain, I just thought he was a weak. I thought he was a weak villain. It just didn't do it for me. That film.
I'll tell you, he was the best.
The first two were brilliant, though.
Mark Hamill, what a fucking joker.
Yeah, in the
that was in a TV series, wasn't it?
Yeah, in the cartoon.
Mark Hamill.
No, but it was in a live-action TV show too. Hamill played the Joker. What the hell was the name of that series, Andrew?
He's only in the cartoons. He's a voice actor.
No. I remember he was in a live-action series back in the 80s or something.
He was in The Flash and he played the Trickster.
Yeah,
okay. Maybe that's it. Yeah. Maybe that's it. I remember Mark Hamill, though, being in a live-action superhero TV thing.
When you're talking like Hollywood actors, Mark Hamill has done so few gigs. He's not done many roles.
He hasn't had the hugest career, yeah.
Mark Hamill's one of the most prolific actors of this fucking last century.
Exactly. And he earns so much money for every job he does. You know what I mean?
He does so at the moment. I mean, he's just done the voice of Skeletor in the new He-Man series that's come out on Netflix today.
Yeah, I was just going to message you about that.
He played the Joker in the Batman.
His filmography has to have a separate article on Wikipedia. It's that fucking big.
But you know what I mean.
Constantly for the last 40 years.
He is.
If you look at the difference between him and say someone like a similar age, like I don't know, Wesley Snipes or whoever.
Mark Hamill's done a fuckload more than Wesley Snipes.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? I mean, and most actors have done so much more than him.
Mark Hamill does a lot of voice work.
Yeah, voice work. That's what I was going to say. Yeah. He's got a great voice, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's like the Morgan Freeman.
He is prolific, Mark Hamill. Absolutely prolific.
So he's not stopped working for the last 40 years since he was in Star Wars.
But name 10 films he's been in.
Doesn't matter whether it's films or not.
As a actor, where you can see his face.
Okay, where do you want me to start?
No, Andrew, you can't look at your phone.
Star Wars, Covert Summer, The Empire Strikes Back, The Big Red One, The Night the Lights Went Out in Georgia, Britannia Hospital, Return of the Jedi, Slipstream, Fall of the Eagles, Midnight Ride, The Godiva, Black Magic Woman, Sleepwalkers, Time Runners, Silk Degrees, The Raffle, Village of the Dam, Laserhawk, Hamilton, Watchers Reborn, Walking Across Europe, Thank You,
Walking Across Europe,
Day and Silent Bob Strike Back, Reesville, Comic Book the Movie. I mean, I'm not even fucking reached this century.
But what I mean is, sorry, most of those movies you said, they only need two. She's gone. Susan Boyle's gone now, hasn't she?
That's an album cover and a half, isn't it? Fucking hell.
Yeah. Oh, she didn't choose that very well.
No.
This is just what came into the store.
That is for sale on Facebook now.
What is that?
I have no fucking clue. Somebody's bought them.
What do you're talking about Batman, guys? What do you think about the new Batman?
Oh, right. You mean Robert Pattinson?
Yeah, no, I don't like him.
Until I've seen the film.
No, I've already made my mind up. I'm entirely prejudiced against him. He was in fucking Twilight.
So I'll tell you.
He's a good actor, though. He's been in
I don't give a shit if he's a good actor. He ruined himself when he was in Twilight.
He did ruin himself when he was in Twilight, and Batman had a chance to redeem himself.
The story of the Batman is going back to 1989 to a different story that's not been involved in any Batman before. And it's how the Batman. I'll tell you.
Back again.
Now, it's not a spoiler, but it's about how Batman loses to the Joker in a story about 3 or 4 stories, and it's called the Arkham Knight. Well, the first story is called the Batman, and the second story is called the Killing Joke. And the Killing Joke is the best Batman story ever. It's the most successful comic, and that'll be the second film you watch.
I'm starting to realise now where Al is going wrong, because we've got a beautiful lady here in the chat, and he's talking about comic books.
This is where
that's a downfall of all men, how we love comic books.
Sorry, Anita.
It's like nerd alert.
Okay, sorry, I'm going to try again. Anita, how far away do you live from me?
I don't know. Where are you?
and
Not far enough.
And we've closely followed that statement with now appearing to be a massive stalker.
Sorry, I need to. It's nice.
Oh my God!
Where do you live?
Just so you know,
Oh God!
I've seen less fatal car crashes with at least 20 people have died.
Oh jeez.
I'm not good at this.
It is tricky though, isn't it? This whole male-female interaction thing. It's like it's so hard to figure out sometimes.
The problem was, I just assumed that Anita had watched me before, and she didn't fancy me, and she thought I was a real nerd. So
I didn't. If I had, I didn't think anything either way.
And I thought to
sorry.
myself, there's no point trying to be on the poll because she won't fancy me.
I've boyfriends. It doesn't matter.
She got boyfriend, guys.
If she's attached, she's attached. So,
Yeah, so let's
you're out
just
of
be
luck.
friends. I'm not on the poll. It's cool.
Nothing wrong with being friends though.
Yeah, exactly. It's okay.
Exactly.
I'm
pals. He's
I
not
could
a
be
jealous
friends
man.
with a
It's
lady.
okay.
I mean, I've had lady friends in the past where there was no romantic thing going on, and they were some of the greatest friends I ever had. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is why me and Anita get on so well. There is no
exactly. I mean, I remember when I was in art school years ago. I mean, I met a great lady there, and it's like, you know, when you connect, you click so good that you can read each other's thoughts, kind of thing. It's almost like telepathy or whatever. I mean, she was just an awesome friend for like a couple of years, and yeah, she was great.
A man into the chat that isn't desperate.
Oh, somebody else is coming in, trying to. Wow, that's taking a while.
For fuck's sake, Neil, I'll give you the best.
Hey, Neil. Hey, Neil.
What's happening?
I don't know
Wow,
why
we
I
got
keep waving.
7 in here now. Wow, this is getting crowded.
Hi. Hi.
Hey.
I obviously haven't had enough like Zoom meetings, so I don't know.
My speaker's gone dead. I can't hear anything you're saying.
Neil, we're just
man.
saying how much
I'm
I
just
want
going to keep
to have sex with
waving
you.
then. If you can't hear me, you can see me wave.
Neil,
more, we can have
your
a go
quiff
to the-
looks like it's improved considerably. That quick has, mate.
Hang on, I've got the solution for this. We can type to Neil.
You don't need to type. I can hear you again now.
I've got it.
I've got an offer, guys. Do you want to do the offer guess? Do the offer guess?
No,
Go on then.
40 quid.
What?
£24.95. I don't know why they would offer
Oh, we
that.
got another sale? Oh my goodness.
24.96.
It's not a sale. It's an offer. I'll show it you live on the internet.
Well, no, if you show it, then we won't be able to guess.
Yeah, good
Oh, I
point.
see. Okay.
$19.99.
Let me just
No, you don't
before I
sell
show you,
stuff
let me
like
just
that.
swipe right on all the hot women that are messaging me currently.
I'm going to get my reselling phone, you know, just in case
Oh
you've
my
got
God.
a...
That should
I'm not trying to show off anything.
I wish there were hot women messaging me.
so basically that should take.
Not going to
about-
happen anytime soon, though, I have a feeling.
Andrew, no swipes. It takes no swipes. Ready?
No, right. I have swiped right to every single female in a 40-kilometre radius of Wrexham. All of them.
I've got a sale.
All of them. Do you know how many matches I've got from that?
How many?
There's some weird noise going on here somewhere.
One.
I'll be here for a sec.
Is that Bobby's
One
channel?
match.
One match.
1 out of 40?
No. 40-kilometre radius. So imagine how many thousands of women that is. I've had one match.
Have you thought
Yeah, but they're
about,
not all on there, love. Don't worry.
Andrew? Have you ever thought about pictures with shadow and oil? Oil is the key.
I don't.
What?
I'm not a fucking.
What,
I'm
you
not a fucking
paint
mechanic.
them like one of the French ladies.
Oh, man.
Andrew, I showed you the website where you're guaranteed to get a match.
I'm not sketching a hooker.
It's not. It'll be one of them Chinese mail
Oh
order
my
lines.
God.
What he's talking about.
Bobby, hookers
Come on.
aren't matches. They're just hookers.
Because he doesn't want to.
I want to meet a
He doesn't
local
want to pay
girl.
the extra 20 quid for the petrol.
It was 40 quid. It was fucking 40 quid to come a mile.
Yeah, but if she's worth it,
Oh
it's
my
worth
God.
it. My boyfriend came all the way down from Manchester, 170 quid on the train, and then took me out for a fancy dinner. Right, yeah,
PvP just said, I want to meet a local girl. It's funny because all I get on my computer is there are local girls in your area. You would love it in England.
Well, yeah,
The
but that's
irony
just saying that. I mean, that's just a pop-up thing or something, right?
I'm a girl.
It's like, duh, of course there's local girls in your area.
You are local to me, so it's completely useless.
Unless you live on the moon
No,
or
but
something.
I've had that advert where it says there's local girls in your area. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's on your search history. It's your search history.
That's just
it's
the
not,
internet.
because
That's
you-
just the internet being the internet.
Neil,
Exactly.
No, Neil's right. It is targeted ads. That's why I always get.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to that
local
stuff,
girls
really.
in her area.
I don't know what they think I've been searching.
No, but you guys over there, do you guys have that program? It's called the 90-Day Fiance. Do you guys have that?
No.
I've never heard of that, so I guess I have not checked it out.
All I search on my phone.
Don't remember that.
All I search is antics roadshow and songs of praise. So I don't know where it's headed from.
See, Al, you watched it, 90-Day Fiance?
No.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, no, it's. I think it's it's like almost like mail order brides, and they get 90 days because that's how long the paperwork is to see if it's going to work out. They have
Oh
the
my
90
God.
days on the
It's
travel,
like
travel
it's like a trial bride.
So you're asking if we have a TV program in Britain?
It's like 90 days. If the merchandise ain't good, take it back.
You guys watch American
That's
TV
like,
shows
wow.
all the time.
I've never heard of that.
You're asking if we have a TV program here based on US immigration policy. I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, but
You guys have all the same crap we have here.
no, we have married at first sight over here, Bobby.
Married at first sight.
Yeah. So the first time the couples meet is when they get married.
But are
That's
they
horrible.
foreign women or are they? They're British.
That's horrible.
No, the British. With the era of Brexit we've just went through, foreign one's not a viewer like a ratings winner. You know what I mean?
We don't allow people from abroad in the country anymore, Bobby. Unfortunately,
There's no bloody way I'd marry somebody I just met. That sounds like a recipe for total disaster.
Hey, that's how I met my wife.
You've never been married, have you?
Yes. Yeah, I've been married.
Really?
Yeah,
Andrew, I gotta jump back in. My connection.
No. Yeah, I met my wife on a TV show called Married at First Sight.
Somehow I think this is a bullshit story.
We got
I
married.
quite like that program actually.
Well, you will remember.
Did you watch the Australian version?
Yeah, that's the good one.
That's so much better than the British one.
I know nothing
I
about
didn't
these
see the
shows.
British one. I've only seen the American one.
Oh, the
But I'm
British
one of
We
those
don't have
people
this.
like first dates and the undateables and I love a
I
good
don't
love
have
story.
this in Canada.
I'm here telling the story of my fucking marriage. And you two are going about fucking Australians.
We don't care. We just don't care, Andrew.
Sorry.
Unbelievable. I met my lovely wife. Let's call her Louise KLC Reselling. I'm married at first sight.
Okay.
I asked her to marry me. She said yes. But unfortunately, she cheated on me with Etsy. Bitch.
Do you want me to get a violin out for you?
Oh my.
I think so, yeah. She left
Tragic.
She left me for Etsy.
So is she happy with Etsy? Are they happily still together? Or?
I have no fucking clue. I've refused to.
Can I just ask?
Oh my. Oh, what's Al drinking now?
Al's drinking Steffi in it again.
Something different again
Taste
here,
of
Al?
arse.
Back on the old 8% blonde.
8% again? Oh, okay.
Al, just spell that out for us. Isn't it Steph Anus? STEFANUS. Saint Steph Anus. It is.
I doubt that's the way you actually pronounce it.
Taste of arse. Basically, you're drinking someone's farts.
Oh my god.
what I'm into. It's just
There you
who
go.
I am. Don't judge me.
Steph's Anus.
If you could drink Steph's Anus now, Neil, would you?
Probably not. No.
That's a loaded question.
I've got some rum and coke. I'm alright.
Especially if her name was Steph. Hey, actually, Al, is that like a German beer or something? Because it could be pronounced a whole different way than what we're thinking.
This isn't from a Beer 52 subscription. This is just from my local.
What country was it produced in, though?
This is from his microbrewery. He's paid £17 for that.
No.
Is that not your mate's microbrewery?
No.
But sometimes, words can have a different sound if they're pronounced in a different language. You know what I mean?
My mate Andy, there's a bar by me.
I'm just wondering.
My mate's pub is called Andy's Ale House, but there's a what do you call them? A bit not a, no, it's
a beer shop.
Yeah, well, there's a name from a booze stop next to his shop, which is ironic. But he also serves. He does all the normal ones. But he also buys and sells all these funny little microbrewery pub beers for the people who want a couple of extra after. You know what I mean?
Yeah, microbrews can be a little pricey,
Yeah, but my mate Andy's Ale House, if you ever want to search Andy's Ale House in Great Worley, it's a great pub.
I see what you did there. Great Worley, great pub. I like that.
Yeah. Yes, it wasn't. I wish it was meant, but I'm so bad at this. I'm not. It wasn't meant.
I'll own it, man. Don't. You've got to own these things.
I mean, yeah, So
yeah. I'm a great marketer. That's why I've got a gene business and I've got an Instagram account. Oh no, I've never listened to Neil, even though I've told you to set up Instagram ages ago, and you never did it.
I will. I'm going.
Instagram. You should get on Instagram, Al. It's pretty easy to sign up, and
I did it before.
You could probably post a lot of stuff on there and get some more sales. I bet.
Andrew was showing off like a Sony PlayStation 2 telecombo thing, which I think you should have bought today.
Yeah, no, I shouldn't have because they only go that.
It ended up just me and Chris. I had a couple of mates on there.
Getting echo somewhere.
So it ended up just me looking at girls playing volleyball, and me and Chris Hayden liking each other's pictures. That's
it. So are you getting Chris Hayden into trouble here by saying he also looks at volleyball women? Is Annabelle going to watch this and go, Chris?
Yeah, probably.
Instagram would be good though for marketing if you put some pictures of your jeans on there. I bet you'd get some inquiries.
In fact, I'm going to do it.
I think you'd get some sales, Al. I really do.
That's true. The Depoppers get a lot of sales through the Instagram.
I got to get some of my artwork on there.
Even I have an alternative Instagram account for the clothing business. Not that I ever fucking post to it because I only use Instagram to sex with women, but...
Instagram is very useful though for posting, pictures of whatever you want to post.
I thought you were going to say Instagram's very good at for sexting women there, PvP.
Well, I guess you could put sexy pictures of yourself on there. I don't think I've got any pictures that are that sexy though, so I probably won't bother.
Actually, what is the name of the Canadian cashier? She might be on Instagram. That could be a way to connect.
Fiona.
Right.
We need a surname.
I don't have her surname yet. We're not that close.
Maybe you should go in and be like, "Oh, I've just started on Instagram."
It's okay.
Internet store.
Well, I might ask her that one of these days.
I've got an app for this. Hey Siri.
Oh, God.
Hey Siri.
I imagine there's more than one Fiona in Canada, though.
Siri.
So it might be a long search.
Hey Siri.
Probably thousands and thousands.
Also, William, we've been talking for months, and I don't even know what you look like.
Hey Siri.
So it doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, I could put a picture up. I could put a picture up in the YouTube or the Facebook chat, I guess.
Yeah.
The reason I really the main reason I don't is because I have my part-time job, and I'm afraid that, if my boss, I mean, it's bad enough if she heard some of the stuff I talk about on here, but if she saw my actual face, she might go, oh God. At least this way I'm kind of semi-anonymous, if you know what I mean. So,
Yeah.
I kind of like to protect my privacy at this point.
If someone wants to find you, they will find you.
Yeah.
I'm not good at that.
Well, I don't think there's much chance my boss is going to go looking for a drinking channel. Like a drinking with whoever. It's very,
this isn't a drinking channel. This is an eBay channel.
Well, I mean, this particular show, right? Drinking with Andrew is probably not at the top of her list to watch this week, so I'm not too worried.
No.
This is a serious reselling channel.
I gotta say though, I've read some of the comments in the chat about Fiona, and I'm very, very disappointed at the general negativity of a lot of people that I've read their comments. It's like, oh, she's just a cashier. She's just doing her job, being friendly. And it's like, well, yeah, you're like 5,000 miles away and you know more than I do because I'm right there 6 feet away from her talking to her. I think I kind of have a better idea of where she's coming from and what she's about than you folks in the chat might. So all you negative folks in the chat, great.
Why not just ask her?
Offer your opinions, but I totally disagree with them. Totally.
Not just be protective of you.
Why not just ask her?
Yeah, ask her.
I will ask her, but I'm going to do it once I get to know her a little better. It's like
you think I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
But the way
it's like I'm going to ask her soon, but it's going to maybe be the next one or two times.
I would say that the way to get to know someone is to take them out. That would be my.
It's amazing to me though how people that have no idea on the one-to-one situation, which I'm, experiencing in my real life, how people that are miles away have opinions that they think are more valid than mine. That amazes me.
Can I just say, are people not trying to protect you? Or just
I don't think they're trying to protect me when they say, she's just being friendly, like, don't waste your time kind of thing.
No,
it's like, screw that.
Because they know you through, like, online, like chats like this and other
oh,
chats.
Yeah, I know. Maybe so some people are.
Protect you and saying, you know what I mean?
But it's
don't build your hopes up too much to be disappointed.
Well, I don't. I don't expect anything.
You know what I mean?
I'm not expecting anything from this woman, right? I mean, it's just like, she's really, nice, and we seem to have, hit it off in some weird kind of way, because it's definitely much more than I've talked to hundreds and hundreds of cashiers in my life. I've never had an experience like this one, right? It's just like, she likes me like a lot. I can tell just the way she interacts with me. It's just like way different than any other experience I've ever had talking to somebody at a retail location, right? So I'm not expecting anything, but I'm thinking there is definitely a possibility of something developing there. So I'm not going to rush it. I'm not going to push her. I'm not going to scare her away, by being too needy or too forward. I'm just going to get to know her. I think it's only a couple more times away when we chat when I actually might ask her out. I think it's getting close to that point now.
I just don't understand how asking someone out is being needy.
No, it's
well,
not.
Sometimes women do kind of, if you ask them too quickly, they might perceive that, you're kind of maybe a
for me
little
as women,
jump in the
I
gun.
just don't want to be the next one. I want to be the one, not just, she was there.
Well, yeah, of course.
If I get any inkling of I'm just the next one, I'm like,
Can I apologise?
Well, no, I don't think. Well, I definitely haven't given her that impression because.
Apologise, you aren't my one, but you'll be someone's one.
She's no, but
yeah,
the thing
that's
is,
fine.
like,
I have a fella now. But
yesterday.
You're his one, not my one. There you go.
Exactly, and that's fine. So long as I'm that person's one, I want to be like the one that sticks out, like the one that's worth it for them. Not for everyone. I don't want to be everyone's.
That's the feeling I get from her, though. It's like, like yesterday. I mean, we couldn't talk, right? Because she was working, and she just walked by. She said, "Hello, how are you?" And I said, "I'm good." And she said, "I'm good. How are you?" "I'm good too." And and then she gave me the little wave. We seem to have this little wave thing going now between us the last 3 or 4 times, where we give each other a little wave, which is no other cashier does that, right? To me ever. It's just like, I don't know. It's nice, I don't know where it's gonna go, but I don't know.
Enjoy finding out. That's
exactly. I'm having fun. That's the main thing, right? She adds a little bit of joy in my life every time I see her, and
if it goes nowhere, it goes nowhere, and if it goes somewhere, great.
Yeah, if it turns into something real, even better.
Exactly.
So
Neil,
time will tell.
I have never sent Sarah a dick pic. I've simply offered to.
I can honestly say I've never sent a dick pic to anybody.
I can't. I've sent a dick pic to many people. Men,
I
women.
do not get right. I don't know about you.
I promise you,
Ali,
things are not wanted by anybody.
yeah, because
especially as you're opening gambit. If that's the most
Yeah,
important thing about
that might be a little
it,
too
not
personal
worth
way to start.
for us, we are like the senders, but for Damien, you and Anita, you'll be like the people receiving it. And I bet you've never gone, oh, what's this? Oh, a photo.
If
It's lovely. I love the veins on that.
The background colours that have just the way they just merged into that fucking Robin appendage there is perfect.
It's like the presentation was so impressive, right? The way you just put that background in.
The way that the light shines in that water there,
The way you posed yourself was just utterly excellent.
I've got a good question as resellers. Is it okay to send a dick pic? But when you get like pic collage
as a reseller,
and you get a background.
Never, ever.
Because I have not sent a dick pic for a long time. Okay.
I have never sent a dick pic.
I've never sent one.
Now I have all these tools to make my dick pic better, like nice background and stuff.
Tools to make your dick pic better?
I changed the background.
Are we talking about Photoshop here?
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm thinking about doing like a pic collage one with a background. I'm going to put my watermelons down my dick pic. Is that okay?
I think you're overthinking this, Al.
Can you remember them small cans of pop?
Oh my God!
In fact, I need to. Before we go,
Have you ever been on that?
Don't exaggerate too much, though.
You know that Facebook page? I don't know if any of you guys are on it, and it's like, look at this awesome thing I just found on, in a thrift store or whatever, and they put everything next to a banana for scale.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
Buy a small banana.
Oh God.
I want to know.
And dick pic with a banana scale.
More about. What is
there must be
Just make sure there's a banana in there as well.
There must be a
just make sure I can tell which is which.
Oh my God.
There must be a reason, though, that people send it. I mean, they must meet with some kind of success somewhere. Otherwise, why would you keep doing it?
Well, I mean,
I don't know. I think they get a kick out of it.
I think if you met women that were receptive and were interested, maybe it would be worthwhile. I don't know. I've never been in that situation since the whole dick pic thing became a thing. So I mean, I have never even thought of doing that really.
Go on, Neil.
Damien, I agree with you. It's not worth the license fee.
No, it's definitely not.
What's BBC?
I think I'd be too self-conscious.
We're
talking about dick pics.
I leave for 5 minutes.
How many people currently watching have actually had a dick pic from me? Because
you should know this stream by now, Bobby.
It's probably
it usually degenerates into filth by this point.
What have we got? We've got 62 people watching at the minute. There's got to be at least 10%
Is that all?
of a dick pic from me.
62? Wow, it was like 80 like a while ago.
Andrew, you need to do one of your polls, like put 1 in if you received a dick pic or something.
Good point. Hang on. I like that in there.
Oh my God.
We'll do a straw poll.
Here we go.
Straw poll.
I'd like to say I've never sent one to Anita, by the way.
You putting a poll in the chat, are you, Andrew?
We never got there. It's not my game.
I've never fucking sent you a dick pic, Al.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
remember a man keen.
You sent me a picture of you, and I thought you were a dick.
Close as I've got.
Oh boy.
You can't type one and get it. Still doesn't make it true. You may wish for a dick pic from me, but you don't.
You guys.
Well, Andrew's never sent me one.
Andrew.
So.
Well, Andrew, send
Andrew.
2 if you would like to receive one.
That's the next option.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Neil is on form tonight. He's got some great answers.
Neil's got a lot of magnets on his fridge here, I see.
Because I'm at the toilet.
Embarrassing sounds, possibly.
Anyone he is at block.
Mute my microphone.
I may have underestimated.
Oh my god, a sale we didn't mention.
Oh, come on then.
Oh, okay. Time to guess the price.
Guess the price.
Let's see.
Hang on. Before you tell us the
$21.99.
Before we go into that, which store was it, Tom?
The clothing.
Oh, clothing. Right, $19.99. Hang on,
No.
I've got your clothing store saved, haven't I?
Yeah, but you can't cheat and tell everyone.
$13.99.
It's a pair of vintage wide leg beige trousers. I don't know why anyone would want to wear them, but apparently someone does. So
Are they a particular brand or
Mango?
Okay, $16.99.
No. It's under price.
As in Zara.
Yeah.
No, MNG.
$9.99.
Nah.
High or low?
Depends on who you're asking.
$22.99.
Halfway between what one said and the other said.
I'm thinking he's asking you rather than me, but I could be wrong.
Higher than what you said.
$12.99.
Yeah, because you looked.
I said
cheater.
$12.99.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
How can I have looked when my hands are free?
Okay, I've got one, guys. I've got one, guys. One just come up. I told you one. Okay, they got an offer.
Yes, you have to accept it. You have to accept the offer.
Are you using a brick background as well? Have you copied me?
No. 50 quid.
Nice.
All the
prices.
What is it?
So my buy price.
Hold on. Cost. What's your cost?
Let's start this again. Who gave Anita the idea to use her background? Was it in fact? Yes, I did. Oh,
no, it wasn't.
Yeah,
it would have been George Ross.
Maybe it was.
No.
I mean, I've only been using that background for 11 years, so.
Right, this is another one I just sold, but I accepted an offer on it before we started, so I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Not that one. See, here's you copying my background.
Sorry.
That is my current background. Notice the beaver scarf, which I'm quite liking.
I mean,
nice beaver.
No offense, but.
Bloody hell, I was just seeing Al's penis on that picture there.
Yeah, you've literally copied my background. You're like sneaking into my house at night and using my brick wall in my conservatory.
I'm really sorry, but if I was sneaking to your house at night, I wouldn't be looking at your eBay background.
That is how you flirt.
You're going to have to put the message up now. Right.
I'm going to accept that offer either way.
We're going to have to put the message up. Where is it?
I've been single for quite a while. If I was sneaking into your house, I'd be doing a bit more than looking at you.
Right, okay.
Enough said, Al.
Right, Al, there's a line. There's a line. I know you've been single for a while, but you've crossed this.
I think you need to go on.
Yeah, you better not go any further there, Al.
Go on,
I'm only joking.
I think I need to take a joke. I've been camera for long enough. I've had worse flirting at work, so it's fine.
That's the trouble with us lonely males.
Had worse flirting from Andrew.
we
on,
get carried away.
You knew I was joking anyway, don't you? You know.
This child
exactly.
Though any illegal activity ever.
Oh gosh.
I've just accepted an offer. It's £9 less.
Oh.
And I'm giving away free delivery. I started it today. I've not done free delivery for at least a year.
Everything's free delivery. So much easier.
Yeah, what if it's going to Bangkok?
Not only UK.
Well, it's free delivery for the UK. We're not idiots.
So I average 2, 3. A good day is at the moment is so bad. A good day is maybe 4 sales. But I've done 7 sales today because of free delivery, so it's worked. So.
Mine's been dead for the last week.
You guys
so now let me
my other one's been dead.
This is an important question because I get these emails too, and I use the GSP. I'm sure you guys have GSP there too. I know you guys have spoken about it.
Yes.
So
yes.
I got this.
We have ESP.
Yes. Now there's something I've read about filing for some kind of VAT. Something VAT, whatever it is. Now,
value added tax, I believe is what it stands for.
I know what it stands for, but I'm saying.
Do you know what the rate is?
The what?
Do you know what the rate is? Percentage?
No, I didn't even click on the thing yet. I'm just asking.
Well, because don't come across. Don't diss PvP. Like I know what value added tax is. When you don't know the rate, so there you go.
Thank you, Neil.
Yeah,
Thank you, Neil. Appreciate it.
I'm talking about it's. But I think we discussed this the last time. I think it was Damien was on, and we were saying that we didn't think that you needed to do. If you're using GSP, then you don't have to worry about this whole VAT issue. Now I don't know if that's confirmed or if that's
it doesn't work like that. It's just based on how much money you earn. If you claim your VAT back, then you put your VAT.
America doesn't have that, Al.
Pardon?
America don't think has that. They have state taxes and everything. It's a European.
America, no, it's a European and UK thing.
Like, the European Union, the EU.
No, it's a UK thing. I just sold something to Spain the other day. I'm VAT registered in my Italian foods. Sold something to Spain. Don't ask me why they're buying it for me. And they didn't have to pay VAT on my items. I was wondering why I only got 5 whatever for it.
No, well, of course they don't.
The import tax is now
for the end user. If they were buying it for a business, they pay VAT, and I know VAT back, and you might. But if you're buying
that part I get.
So we have certain EU countries that do have something like a VAT system. It's all different, though.
Well,
they've got their own VAT rates.
So
in Canada, we have the GST, which is the goods and services tax, which they add on to our eBay sales.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a certain percentage that we get charged there.
It's 17%.
And that's provincial.
I can't remember what the percentage is. I don't think it's that bad, but it takes a little chunk
provincial out. Or it's provincial, or is it the national?
It's federal. It's federal.
Yeah, federal. Okay,
it's across Canada, the GST. There also can be Pacific sales tax, provincial sales taxes as well, and then there's some provinces that combine the GST with the provincial tax, which can make it even higher. Thank goodness that's not the case here, but it's crazy. I mean, it varies across the country.
We all think that tax is a good thing because it pays my wages. So thank you,
taxes
everyone.
Do pave our roads and keep our hospitals open, I suppose. So,
Bobby, have you not got an accountant?
Yes, to help me avoid paying the tax to
pay. Not you, Bobby.
Well,
Andrew looks like he's thinking. I can only see him from the nose up.
But this issue for the VAT it's a new thing it's only since about a month ago.
Oh my goodness,
And
Bobby's
it's
dropped
so
out again.
new. It's broke. It's broke the internet.
That's like the third time today Bobby's disappeared.
I was going to say
It's
about
all.
that.
It's all the porn he look. It's all the porn he watches. Trust me.
My theory is he's hiding from the
knocking
mafia.
one out now. He's turned it off because he's knocking one out. He's found the page he wants to watch, and he's knocking one out now.
He tried to click that pop up down, and he hit the wrong button.
Yeah.
So most people are scared of paying VAT or reclaiming VAT, whatever you. So, I just want to say, when you hit that level of income, it benefits you. It doesn't hurt you. It benefits you. So.
You gotta pay what you gotta pay ultimately, right now.
I mean,
you know.
Now I'm capable of buying more properties, and but capable of borrowing a lot more money.
Do you know when you say you're buying a property, Al? Are you buying it to do it up to rent it, or buying it to do it to flip it?
Well, so I
are
own
you
this.
still unsure?
No, I own this house now.
Yeah.
Okay, you asked valid question, so this may take a while.
No. Sorry.
Flip or rent?
I'll give you the difference.
Only say one word: flip or rent.
I'm probably going to rent it.
Yeah. So are you just getting a buy? Like, are you just getting an interest-only mortgage on it then?
No, I'm actually taking a mortgage against the other two properties I own. It won't be a new mortgage. It will be a mortgage against the two properties I own now.
So you're getting a mortgage against the properties you own. You own two properties now, then.
Yep, the house I own, I rent out.
Oh, you're renting them out already?
No, I live in one and I rent one out already.
All right, so okay.
And what I'll do is I can get a 75% mortgage on the equity. I can take out the equity on the houses I own now. Plus, I have quite a healthy deposit for the existing mortgage I want to take out.
So you're just buying cash.
Exactly. And the reason you can never lose is because you only ever lose against equity. So I don't know if you understand how it works, but imagine like if I lost a property now because it couldn't be paid for, let's say 3 or 4 months rent, and I was in
you would only lose this 25% you've put in.
Exactly. Yeah.
I know how.
Yeah, you can't lose. So basically it takes about 5 or 6 years of owning a property. And if you have some equity in it, what you should do, and everybody should do, is take the equity out of the mortgage straight away as a loan and do something with it.
Any financial advice given on this channel does not represent.
Is not
financial.
You should always play. I would disagree with you to a certain fact there, because I would say your homeowners, what you own, your home, I would pay that off as soon as possible.
Well,
any rental properties, you would claim the equity on that.
I was just going to say it's a bit different for me because my mortgage is paid, so it's different for me. I'm quite lucky.
All right.
So, but if your mortgage isn't paid, of course that comes first. Do you know what I mean?
You pay your equity off of your home, your dwellings first. I would say, and then everything else.
My only bills are just my bills. So
yeah, the same for me.
We go through the same thing at the moment. We're going through a buy-to-let, and it's ridiculous.
So
to be honest, it's the legal fees and everything are taking that long at the moment.
If you want to if you need some cash quickly, you want to earn 10 or 20 grand, then buy a house up and do it up, and hold on to that firm price where you can make a bit of profit. Whatever you ask for, you'll never get. If you want 20 grand, you'll get 15. And it's just the way the world is. Everyone's a great buyer these days. It's true. The world is a smaller place, but if you're happy, if you have the equity and you have the lifestyle where you can earn a profit from a leasing property, you'll always earn more profit in the long term. But most people can't do that for 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 years until they build the equity up back in their property to take another remortgage on that property. That's the key. Don't save. Do save, but don't wreck your life. What I mean is, like, continue living, having a great life, going on your holidays, buying things, doing things, getting a new car, doing these things, improving your property. But the key is, don't wreck your life where you can't do nothing Just take equity out on your existing property to buy another one, and then do the same again, and then do the same
The
again.
only problem with that, Al, the only problem I would suggest with that, 2008. There was a program on where a woman, I can remember it was from 2006. She was just getting buy.
Oh my! You froze up bad.
5-6 properties now. Is it me who's froze up?
You froze, yeah.
For a second. You're good now.
Do it again, Neil. Go on.
You're good now, Neil.
No, the only thing is, about 2006, there was a woman, she was getting buy-to-lets on everything. So buy-to-lets, and at the moment, you can probably get about 6, 7, 8, I think. There's like a sort of a boundary where certain lenders will probably lend you on 4, 5, 6 properties or whatever. But what happened, what she was doing was buy-to-let on this property. And then when it was going up in value, releasing the equity, buying another one. Releasing the equity, buying another one. She had about 100 properties. 2008 hit.
Yeah.
Market crashes.
Yeah, I remember that. That was bad.
And then you've got negative equity in a lot of them properties. So basically, she was just having to hand them back to the bank.
No, if only if there isn't tenants in them.
I remember when that hit North America.
Yeah,
like
but still, if there's a tenant in them, you're still in negative equity, and she was hitting a lot of the things because she had overextended herself.
Yeah.
The US got devastated back in 2008.
On January the 1st, if your outgoings are 20 grand, doesn't mean on January on February the 1st they're going to go up to 25 grand. Negative actually doesn't work like that.
Yeah, but but what you're saying though, you've got a mortgage, right? Yeah. Where you've got a mortgage for 2 years, and this woman's been doing it since 2006, right? Yeah. So her program was 2006. She's got 2 years fixed rate on these mortgages.
Yeah, and then I understand.
So then they all go on to the variable rate. So they go from say 2-3% mortgages to 5-6% mortgages.
I understand.
So then she's getting something which covers her mortgage. So she'll have like say £300 renting. Just like £300 profit on one, but then obviously they go up. So she's making like only £100.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Around that time, it was the second house I bought, and I did lose some money for a little while, maybe 3 months. But it wasn't.
To be honest, we bought this place in 2005. We are only back to the 2005 prices because we bought it right at the very peak. It's dipped down. And during COVID, like the last half of COVID, when everyone's like saving money, not being able to go on holidays, and they've done up houses, and people are just, I think a lot of people are sick of being in the house that they're in because they've spent that much time. They just want to move.
Well,
and the house prices have just gone ridiculous, especially where we live, because I know Andrew was saying about like houses up here, like it's ridiculously cheap. Yeah, it is ridiculously cheap in really bad areas like Horde and Easington areas. You can get houses. You can't even get mortgages on them because they're that cheap. You'll have to get a loan because they're too cheap to buy. But where we live, I take a 5-minute walk. I'm at the coast now. So where we live, there's like a premium on our houses. So our house prices have dipped down and just gone. Psh. I mean, we got like a survey from the estate agents, and they were saying, in the last 5 years, the house prices have gone up by 9%, but in the last year, they've gone up by 11% because house prices were like up and down, up and down, up and down. But in the last year, they've just gone through the roof because everyone wants to live. Because there's a lot of people who will just work from home full time now, so they don't want to live down in London or they don't.
They want places that have got a bigger garden or bigger rooms, and because if
big gardens near the coast or in a lovely countryside areas, you're paying premiums on gardens.
In Wrexham, right? Somebody the other day on Facebook was saying they was desperate to rent a place, they couldn't find a place, and I'm like, Wrexham, there's a shitload of houses here. You know, there's never been a property shortage, right? And I had a look. There's 9 properties for rent in Wrexham, only 9. In a fucking town of 40,000 people. It's unbelievable. And it's just COVID. It's just everyone wants to, as you say, wants to fucking move. You can't even rent a place, let alone buy. This house now is worth 200 grand. The neighbours sold theirs for 200. Actually, it's more. The neighbours, which is mid-terrace, sold for 210 grand last week. I'm the end of terrace, so I'm probably 220 grand.
Yeah.
And I bought this house just over 3 years ago for 160. So
Yeah.
that's
Well, we spoke to the estate agent, and they were saying about this place. They says, right, well, they'll offer you this, but they said if you put it out to rent, we can guarantee it'll probably be rented in a week, because there's even rental properties in this area, because there's a lot of people who are sort of toying with the idea of looking to move back to the northeast. They might work in London, Manchester, or wherever, but they've been able to work from home, so they're toying with the idea. So they want a 6-month rent just to base themselves here whilst they look for somewhere. So that, like, I think there's only like one property like ours on the market through the estate agents at the moment.
It's insane.
Whereabouts are you?
Let's
South
say
Shields.
Where?
South Shields. It's
Oh, yeah.
like
No, I know
where the
Newcastle. Well, I
it's
know
great.
it. I've been there a handful of times.
Don't say he's from Newcastle, for fuck's sake.
No, it's not. It's not Newcastle. It's south of the river.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
All
it's where the
right.
Great North Run should end. It's not ending there this year, which is another thing. Which is I've got to be.
Just say Dire Straits. Just say Dire Straits.
No, Dire Straits is north of the river.
All right, I knew you were going to pluck up. I'm joking. It's okay. Spanish.
Let's say hello to Toilet Girl anyway.
No, that's Whitney
Toilet
Bay
Girl
as
is
well. Al.
wishing Andrew happy birthday wishes.
That's bloody Pet Shop Boys town.
I knew.
We Joe McElderry, half a Little Mix, and Brian from Ocean Pearl.
The fucking stop saying to the Mackhams that they're from fucking Newcastle.
I'm just trying to
I think Andrew's lost
But he's
control
so
of this stream.
defensive. Neil's so
Right.
defensive away with them.
Can we say
Neil
say
and
hello
Al have taken over here.
Let's say
Sorry,
hello.
guys.
Let's say hello to Toilet Girl. Toilet Girl
Happy
is
birthday to Andrew.
Yeah. Can we say a big happy birthday to Carla if she's watching? Happy birthday, Carla.
Oh, is it Carla's birthday too? Oh gosh.
I'm sure Cara's got better things to do than watch us.
Well,
I've heard she's got you on the big screen. She's got a projector in the garden. You've got her on the big screen. So hiya, Carla. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Cara.
You know, when you buy it,
Happy
payment,
birthday,
as
Carla.
soon as they buy, so it feels like this is winning. Do you know what I mean? Because these days, people just don't buy. You know, when people like eBay seems just to be slowed down. Do you know when people pay as soon as they buy? Doesn't it feel nice? I feel like the world should.
Well, it's always nice when they pay right
That's
away.
what I always have.
It
Do
doesn't
you know
work for
what's
me.
worse? When someone offers you a price and you go accept, or you counter offer and they don't. Like, there's one person the other day I had something up for 18 quid. I counted up. They come in with 13. I said 15. Counted offer straight away, and they just never responded.
That sucks. I've had that happen. Yeah.
And you just respond straight away.
It's not good.
What's
That
this,
was at
Damon?
12 o'clock today.
It's
Do
like
it now.
people who buy something and never pay, right? It's just like
70
Good.
quid sale and they haven't paid.
Do we remember
really?
the days when
I accepted it and they haven't paid.
your mic
I've
is
got-
very
I've got-
low, Damien. I can hardly hear you, man.
I said.
Still sounds a bit low.
I see it.
I said.
Is it like a hillbilly?
I don't know. Your mic seems to have gone down.
Just after 12 o'clock this afternoon, I accepted it and they haven't paid. And they were selling themselves. So they should
Yeah, it
know
sucks
better.
when people take forever to pay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I hate
don't
those
mind.
ones
It's
where
not
you gotta like
important.
wait like 3 days to remind them before the fourth day when you can put the unpaid thing on, and it's like, please pay me. You haven't paid me yet.
I had a
And
sale
most
the
of
other
the time
day.
they do, but it's a pain.
Well, it was only a little sale, but it was supposed to go to America on GSP, and she didn't pay. And then I have like automatically open an unpaid case thing going on, but it never
Right.
opened. And then like a week later, it
Oh.
still hadn't opened, and it wouldn't allow me to open a case.
That's weird. I never had that
Really
happen.
weird. I couldn't be bothered
Contacted
to
eBay.
call them. No, I couldn't be bothered. I've got too much
That's
going
weird.
on right now.
That must have been
So I
a
just
glitch
cancelled.
of some kind.
That's what I figured. So I just cancelled as buyer requested to cancel. But she kept saying, well, it doesn't fit. And I'm like, I'm just like, well, I pay or don't pay. I don't care. Just
That's
go away.
very, very strange. Yeah.
Why would you pick buy if it doesn't fit?
I know. Well, she bought and then said, oh, do you have it in a large? And I'm like, No.
You bought medium to
It's a
fucking
one-off.
pay.
So she never got an item and she says it didn't fit. That is so strange.
I know.
But
You do get some Looney Tune people on eBay, though.
Well,
Oh,
I
I've
was
had
just
a
gonna
few
say-
over the years that, maybe want to pull my hair out.
There's 6 of us, and we're all experts. Most people, they haven't got their clue. They don't know shit all about the internet.
Oh, I know.
Al, Tea Cakes has just put something in because Tea Cakes, I think, has got rental properties and stuff like that.
Nope.
But they've just put something. I lost 11k over COVID period from bad peers, and any mortgages still need paying.
That's the problem with renters. I was going to mention to Al, be careful. Make sure you get good, reliable renters in, because if you get bad ones, my mom had her parents' house she rented out for years, and for years it was fine. But then she got a renter in that was sketchy, and they stopped paying after a while. They didn't pay for like 3 months. It took her to get them evicted, right? It was just a pain. And then they did a lot of damage to the house when they moved out, and they were gone, and she couldn't do a damn thing about it.
Yeah, and everybody, lots of people have trouble. When I'm talking about properties on the internet with you guys, I'm not trying to act like a show off. I'm just very lucky. I've only bought 3 properties, and I've had a bit of luck. But I'm quite lucky in the fact that I own 1 house now, and the 2 houses I've sold, right, I've done well with, because I've sold to people I know.
That's good.
Yeah, I didn't sell. I sold to a guy who played professional rugby for Worcester for a little while and made a profit off him. And then I've sold to a friend, and I didn't rip him off. I made a few quid. And
do you know what, Al? Do you know you say you know people who play rugby and everything? Do you have a lot of imports in rugby?
Imports? What do you mean?
Yeah, like foreign players, overseas players.
Well, no, because not anymore. Because I play for Lichfield. They're in like a minor league, like League 6.
Yeah, but do you still have contacts within the game further up the leagues? Because I know someone who rents out, and she basically, she's got contacts within Newcastle Eagles now. So they have American imports who come over. So you have 5 American imports, so 5 overseas imports. I don't think they're all American now. I think there's only 3 American, but 2 EU. But a lot of them are like first, second years out of college in America. So when they come over, they want somewhere to stay. But she knows Paul Blake, who's like the chairman of Newcastle Eagles. So basically, he has her house on retainer. So if you knew someone, because like in rugby union, I would say like there's a lot of Islander players or like Aussies or Kiwis, you know what I mean, who probably come over and would be looking for places to stay.
You've got to remember, I haven't played professional rugby for 4 years, so stuff's changed quite quickly. But I'm still in contact with the people who were around when I was young. So I went to a funeral just when the first lockdown COVID hit, and then you could go to a funeral. I went to 2 funerals then. My nan died, my dad's mum, and then I went to the guy who pulled me up for an England trial. I went to his mum's funeral, and I'm really good friends with him. He lives close to where I live. He lives in a place called Willenhall, and I'm in Cannock, which is like 5 miles away. And we're friends.
But what I was saying is, though, obviously, if you know people still within that rugby community, a bit higher up, so they're bringing imports over, if you knew people like that, because obviously they're, well, rugby players, they've got a reputation, but they're less likely to be dicks, though, you know what I mean? And the club would probably pay the rent, because I know Newcastle Eagles pay the rent rather than the players pay the rent.
Oh, I see what you mean, those renters. I would never, I mean, most of my friends are rugby players. I would never rent a house to a rugby player.
Well, that's the thing. But all I know is there's a woman who knows Paul Blake, who's like managing director of Newcastle Eagles. And basically, Paul Blake. To be honest, he used to be MD of Newcastle Falcons at one point.
Didn't he have something to do with a football club as well at some point?
I wouldn't say he had something to do with the football. He was in with the Sporting Club because there was John Hall. John Hall bought it was the Sun and Scorpions basketball team. It was a Durham Wasps ice hockey team. It was Newcastle Gosforth. And he brought them all. He was trying to make like a Barcelona type thing, you know, where Barcelona's got like clubs.
I only know of him because he isn't just a rugby league coach. I know him from another team.
No, rugby league's Gate. Well, it was Gateshead Thunder, but it's now Gateshead. It's Newcastle Thunder, but it's not Paul Blake who owns them. It's Curdy. We deal with him at work, and he's a shit player. Someone Curdy.
Okay. Curdy.
He's got a lot of equestrian. 2 seconds, I'll have a look. Someone Curdy. He's got a lot of equestrian stuff as well. He's got like stables and everything.
So the industry of rugby, the money behind it, it's not even 1/100th of what's in football. It's a dime, isn't it? There's no money in rugby.
Yeah. But I know this. But basketball, it's what's in rugby. What's in probably one, like if you look at the big rugby league team, the rugby union teams like Leicester Tigers or Exeter or some big rugby team, that would be the cost of probably the whole of what the BBL is. So like the 12 clubs in the British Basketball League.
Oh, serious. I didn't know
so, but you can pay a basketball player a wage of X amount, but they've got a salary cap, so you can't overpay. But the way clubs get round it is to pay that. So that's why Paul Blake will pay Sally's rent. You know what I mean? For the full year, she'll keep them on retainer. So basically, he'll import a player and say, "Don't worry, you'll get X amount of wages and your rent's covered because we've got this property for you."
Well, that's exactly the same with the rugby when I played professional rugby. So the league has changed now. When I was playing rugby, it was £3 million for 53 players plus all the staff. Mm-hmm. Whereas now it's £7 million for 53 players plus all the staff. But it's still the most money I've ever earned. So
but you're looking at that. I'm trying to think of the figures I can think of. 1998, so 10 players, and it was 125,000.
Oh,
so that's the thing. You had a lot of youngsters playing in these teams, so the American players would get the big wages. Sunderland Scorpions around that time had 2 players who I played local league against, and they're both school teachers. Good players, but they couldn't earn a salary. I know one got a job down in London through a coach down there in a private school, so he was getting paid X amount of money. So basically, the basketball club paid the school to pay his wages because it was a private school. So it wasn't within the local education system.
Football's different than any other sport because it's the most popular sport in the world.
But that's the thing. Football's king over here. Football's like the biggest sport. I mean, in Europe, Europe don't really have the rugby. Well, France does, but apart from France, Italy has it a bit. But it's a Commonwealth sport, the same as cricket.
Well, I don't like to be. I don't think I've ever been very good at rugby. Otherwise, I'd be earning money from it now. Just look at me. I'm buying shit off car boots and selling on the internet for a living. That's how I make that's how I pay my bills. So I obviously wasn't a very good rugby player. Okay, let's be real. But there was a point, and only for one season of my life, I had the highest kicking rate in the UK, and I kicked at 89%, which meant if you give me the ball and I put it on the ground, 9 out of 10 kicks, I would score a try.
That's a good ratio, Al.
Man,
that's impressive. It really is. 89%.
I was 23 or 24. I can't remember the year.
That is really good, though.
Al, how old are you then?
37. I'm 38 in a few months.
All right. So you're right. I'm just thinking of there's a guy who's got university with. He used to play for rugby. He used to play for Leeds Rhinos in league, and then he went to Sheffield Eagles in league. But then he went over to Sheffield's rugby union.
Oh yeah.
Well, but he lives in Australia now. But I thought if he's around the same age range, you might have sort of knew him.
Well, after that, I got a trial for Exeter, Worcester, and Lyon. And Lyon were going to pay £1.8 million, and I had 3 fitness tests, and I failed all 3.
But they've got. But the thing was, French, don't they pay ridiculous fees, or they were?
Because Exeter were going to pay about 400. Exeter were going to pay 400,000. At that time, I was the best. For about 8 months of my life, I was kicking the best in the country for the world, for the whole country. And then my fitness failed. I wasn't fit for anyone. I was smoking, drinking, shagging, everything that me.
Living the bad boy lifestyle.
Well, not even that, because I wasn't even very good. I just had one season. It doesn't mean that I was good. It might have meant a few other people had a bad season. So
the sun was shining on your butt that season, really.
I'm just curious, Al. Like, you were really 89%, obviously a really good kicker. How many points does that add in a match when you kick a goal?
So if I'm converting, I'm a 2 points, or if I'm scoring a penalty, 3. So
okay, so that could really make a difference in a game, big time, then, couldn't it?
Yeah, because a try is 5.
But
so, yeah.
It's not like in Canadian football, American football, where it's just like a special
Canadian football. Hey, have you ever heard of Louis Pasaglia?
No.
But what I was going to say is, like, Al would play the whole 80 minutes of the match.
Right.
He wouldn't just come on just to kick like what you're doing.
Right, so that's a lot tougher, obviously.
Yeah. He would be getting tackles and
we've talked rugby long enough. The chat have voted.
I just want to mention, though, before we get off of sports, my team is the BC Lions here in BC. They're a Vancouver-based team. They play down in Vancouver. Louis Pasaglia, he's retired now for a number of years, but he's a legend here. He was a field goal kicker, right? He'd come out and he'd kick the field goals, and there was one year when he won the championship for our team by kicking a field goal right at the end of the game. The guy's a frickin' legend. I mean, he had such a high percentage of successful kicks, field goals, between the uprights, as we call them here. Check him out. Look up Louis Pasaglia on YouTube, and you'll see how amazing the guy is. He is a legend.
Let's solve.
See, that's what you should have done. Al went into American sports,
Canadian football in this case. CFL is very different than American football in some ways.
I've got a friend who used to play for Wasps.
It's a better game, I think.
America, and he's never played. So I got a friend who used to play for Wasps, and he was getting paid.
We've had a vote. We can no longer.
Can I just say, Al was going to talk about rugby. He was talking about American football, so it's not on the banned list.
Not yet. I think everything's going to end up on the banned list one of these days.
Have you ever tell your story before he puts it on the banned list?
He said Wasps. I know full well that Wasps is a rugby team.
No, he was saying he was in his garden. He got attacked by some bees, or there could have been wasps.
No, clearly.
I like bees, but I hate wasps.
I won't talk about it anymore. I won't talk about it.
Bees are cool, though.
Unless we're talking about
bees pollinate our plants and they feed us.
Unless we're talking about how Lincoln City. Actually, no, we lost to Sunderland. We lost to. Forget about that. We're not even talking about Lincoln City's glorious.
We should get off of sports topics for a while.
Oh yeah. Unless we're talking about how Lincoln City knocked Sunderland out of the playoffs, that's entirely acceptable.
Andrew, don't you worry. We're back this season with our better.
Hey, Zane. Hi, Zane.
Hey,
bro. Good evening.
Hello, Zane.
Because I don't watch much television other than sport, and I watch loads of sport: tennis, rugby, basketball.
The Olympics is on now. Let's talk the Olympics.
I love tennis. Tennis can be really good.
Right,
Neil,
I'm off to bed, guys. I'm shattered.
Night, Anita.
Take care.
You've got rid of Anita.
It's fine. Thanks, Anita. Bye-bye.
I'm sorry, guys.
Zane, you've ruined it.
No, I'm just shy. Sorry, guys.
I'll give you an update on Fiona one of these days too, Anita.
Yeah.
I definitely will. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I'm hoping for the best.
Zane, Anita was chatting me up, and then you arrived. And...
I know.
Oh gosh.
Sorry, guys. I'm not leaving because you came here. I was thinking I wanted to go to bed, and then you came. I'm not leaving because you arrived. I promise.
Ian, don't worry. She's done it to me before. She just waits till someone comes in, and then she just hears something. It's because of them. Because you blame me for like years.
Oh God!
All right, I'm sorry. I'm still blaming him. So not you.
It's still my fault. Wrong way. I'm that way.
I don't know. Who is it? Oh, I don't.
It's Damien's fault. It's Damien's fault.
The guy from North Shields. It's his fault. Bloody
who's from North Shields? Because I'm not from North Shields.
He's even
South Shields.
I need this dodgy guy over here. This dodgy guy here. Yeah,
That
it's
one.
horrible.
So basically, just to sum up what's happened here is you guys have been complaining for weeks about not having any women on. A lady comes on and you sit and talk about fucking sports for an hour.
You always
Yeah, that pretty much did it in, didn't it?
Yeah, it might have been the nail in the coffin.
Hey, I'm a guy and I was getting bored hearing the sports.
Are you high-fiving? I'm leaving.
Oh, have a good night there, Anita. It was fun.
Right, good night, guys.
Good night.
Bye.
Yeah.
Nice talking to you.
Bye.
You never complain about not having a lady guest again. On
And
again.
then there were
You talk
6.
about fucking mortgages.
Hey, I
and
wasn't
fucking
talking about fucking
rugby.
sports.
Sorry. I tried to listen. It's just people were asking me questions.
Women like.
Unbelievable.
So what's new in Zane's world since you just joined us?
Nothing really. I'm just trying to get some time off. Let's see how it's gonna go.
Oh, okay.
Is it just me, or is Zane's lighting always exceptional?
Zane's looking good, I gotta say. That even that fake bookcase looks all right.
Right. Again, you're doing it fucking horribly wrong. You had an attractive lady on, didn't flirt with her, apart from Al told her he wanted to rape her.
Well,
Zane comes on.
That might be a bit strong, Andrew.
Well, that's what he said. And Zane comes on, and you start.
I'd say he was
fucking
hoping to
flirting with him.
date her, not rape her. Jesus,
No,
there's
he
a difference.
literally said that he would like to break
Thank
into
God.
her house.
I mean, yeah.
It's like, hey, why not express an attraction if you feel it? They can only say no, right?
I just
So,
thought
yeah,
Anita
so-
sounded.
Use
But
that
she
with
does have a
Fiona.
boyfriend, so it was probably not going to work.
To be honest, I just thought Anita sounded enough Italian to introduce her to my mum, so there would be no problems.
Well, it does seem like she likes Italian men, so why not?
Or like Italian men.
There is in no way that conclusion at all. She said she sold Italian pasta, and that's it. You don't want her down as fucking
Didn't
Italian.
she say she had an Italian boyfriend? I think
No,
she
she
mentioned
used
that.
to have an Italian boyfriend from
I
Manchester.
think she
Very
did
much
mention
not
she had an
Italian.
Italian boyfriend in the past.
No, she did
I
not. have an
know
Italian
girls
boyfriend.
called Anita.
Well,
She
I don't
could
have
do
time to
Italian.
rewatch the entire stream, but I'm pretty sure she did.
She
I
does-
could
I'm telling you,
introduce
her boyfriend isn't Italian.
No, it's
Hey,
her ex-boyfriend.
what's Neil? Is Neil got? What the hell
Yeah,
is
yeah.
that? Is that vodka, Neil?
No, it's wine. It's
Oh,
some
wine, okay.
Sauvignon Blanc. It's Chilean. Doesn't mean I'm
Ah,
Chilean.
okay.
I'm all out of
Going for
beer, so
the chilled wine. Okay.
I need to do this too. So
Anyway,
give me a
Of course you did.
let's say hello to Zane properly. Zane, how
Well,
are
I
you?
did
Sorry,
say
Zane.
hello to Zane several times.
Good
Hi,
evening,
Zane. For like the third time.
But
Let him actually speak.
Zane's preoccupied. He's got something going on there. He's sitting in the computer.
Let
no,
Zane speak.
I hate like talking over somebody or interrupting really someone. So I'm more kind of listener type. So that's why I would just,
Zane.
wait for my turn to speak.
We've been talking over each other for like 3 hours or 4 hours
We can
now.
do it, bro. It's a-
Zane, is your screen in a different? It doesn't look right. It looks like in the
What do you
wrong
mean by that?
dimension.
Your angle is a bit different. That
Yeah, I don't know if
bookcase
your angle
behind
is
you
wrong
looks
on
a
your
little
camera,
off somehow.
or it looks like you're in the wrong dimensions.
That bookcase makes you look
Yeah,
like
I
you're in the
Don't make
Twilight
like
Zone.
Twilight Zone.
I normally
Something.
sit like this. So
you look like a newsreader today, Zane.
Your bookcase
Yeah,
is off kilter.
The bookcase
because-
looks like it's on an angle, like it's
because
slanted
Zane-
over somehow.
Zane's got such a smoky
Zane, I
voice.
apologise for my guests here. They're all just fucking drunk.
We're just all commoners.
no, it's okay.
Zane's
I
voice though, it's quite smoky. You've got to admit, it's quite
Oh, God.
mysterious and smoky.
Every time Zane starts to speak, you interrupt him. Let the man speak.
Okay, I'm going to shut up for a while now.
No, it's okay, guys. You keep on talking. I don't have much to say anyway. So I just had to do some work in front of the computer. I thought, okay, I'm just gonna join the stream and have some conversation in the background, really. So no, don't worry.
Beautiful. What you just said was beautiful.
Anybody went out recently? Because I was out today after a really, really long time, and things looking pretty good. Feed's a bit normal now, so yeah.
I went out yesterday and did a bunch of. I went out yesterday, got my car insurance renewed, which is a major thing I had to do because it's going to run out about a week from now. So that was good. Took me about 40 minutes though, because the lady there was like obviously kind of a trainee. So some of the other employees kind of had to chip in and sort of tell her what was what, but everything worked out in the end. Okay, but yeah, 40 minutes. It took a while.
Can you not do that online? In Canada?
Oh, I'd rather go in person. Because I had some questions, right? Some stuff I wanted to ask, and I wanted to do the month-to-month withdrawals, so I had to take the bank, statement, the page you print out where they can do monthly withdrawals, because they have to have like the cancel check thing.
We don't.
Maybe you don't have that in the UK.
No, that's not something here.
Now here in Canada, we can do like month to month for a year. So I renewed it for a year, but they're only taking like $61 a month out of my bank account.
Well, we do something like that over here, but it's a direct debit. It's what you would call a direct debit mandate.
Well, they'll take it out of my bank account. Like the first payment will go out on the 28th because that's when my insurance renews this month. Because that was a year ago when I paid for it. Because I got a whole year last time, paid it in cash basically in full, with my debit. Yeah, this year since I don't have the cash flow because my hours got cut, I'm just doing the $61 a month thing, and you have to take basically you print it out from your bank online. It's like it prints out a page. It's basically the same as a canceled check, right? That you print out, and as long as it's got your your information for your check on there, the numbers, they can go with that. So everything was good. Then I went and got groceries and the whole thing. It was like 4 hours running around all together. So yeah.
Because when you're saying going to get insurance for your car, I would not know where to go to get like
my
the internet.
I got Capri Insurance. They're like 2 blocks away from me here. So it's like I could drive over there in like 2 minutes.
Andrew, would you know where, if you had to go and get car insurance, would you know where to go to a shop to get it, or like an office?
They're like They're like 2 minutes away.
What I would do in that scenario, Neil, is we go on confused.com.
Yeah. But you go online, but if it wasn't, if you couldn't get it online, I would not know where to go.
Oh, I'd be fucked. There isn't anywhere in Wrexham.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta know where it is if you're not online. Yeah,
I would say
but they're so close. I mean, they're basically right here.
I would say it's possibly. I would say 95% online, if not more. Insurance in the UK.
I just do it in person. I always do, because I always, might want to change something. Thing is, too, it was great. I hit it right at the perfect timing. I went there yesterday afternoon, like around 3 o'clock. There was nobody there. I was the only person. There's nobody there when I got there. There's like 4 ladies there, and they're all like, "Can I help you?" It was like probably Anders Fantasy, kind of really. And it was great. I mean, I just got service like right now, like as soon as I walked in, and it's like got all my questions answered, got all my insurance renewed. It was just awesome stuff. And the lady that was helping me was really, really nice and very, very cute. So that was a bonus too.
Sailor Jerry's.
This channel has driven me to this.
Oh my God! What are you drinking? That doesn't look like beer? Is that hard stuff, Al?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's like rum or something, isn't it?
Neil knew exactly what this was.
Sailor Jerry's, we have that here. That's like rum.
40% rum.
There you go. Oh my God! And Al's not. You gonna put any mixing with that, Al?
No, neat.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I got a feeling Al's gonna get inebriated tonight. If he drinks much of that.
It might be good in the morning. I'm going to a good car boot sale in the morning.
Well, don't drink too much tonight then. You don't want to go to the car boot with a hangover, man.
Yeah, man. Just
you don't want to be driving in a few hours' time.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm just gonna have one.
Yeah, because it's like 1 a.m. there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, God, if you're getting up in like 4 or 5 hours to drive, don't have much more.
£3 lost, £5 put on.
Yeah. I have lost a bit of weight though. I don't know if you can tell. I feel skinny.
No, you told us earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, I lost some weight the last few months too.
You know, the first thing I said is, we were talking about how you guys doing. I said, Andrew, I've lost weight. And he said, I've lost 3 pounds. And Andrew went, I've had 5 pound shits. And it means nothing. The first thing he said to me was a dig. Not, how you doing, mate? It's nice to see you.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's a totally block thing.
It's okay because that's our relationship. It's
I think Andrew was probably joking though.
Yeah, that's okay. Oh my.
Andrew can have a dry sense of humor at times.
Have you ever had?
I can relate. I have a dry sense of humor too sometimes.
Yeah, but
wow, is that if that's straight rum? Don't get too crazy there, Al.
I'm a very slow sipper. This will last.
Good,
as long
good,
as
good. Good, because that could really knock your socks off if you drink too much of that.
Down it, down.
No, let's not have a chug-a-lug contest.
I enjoy sipping it very slow. But if I drink a mouthful, it always makes me gag a bit, you know.
Yeah, you just want that little warm taste.
I like rum. I like rum at Christmas when I'm having eggnog with it. You know, rum and eggnog kind of thing. That's the only time I drink. That's the only time I drink rum, though. I'm not a big. I mean, rum's okay, but I'm not a big rum fan usually.
A nice cheap rum with Coke, more expensive one just neat.
So you say the joke in the middle. It's not.
I'll generally go with the cheaper rum because once you pour the eggnog in, it's not going to make much of a difference. So there is one rum.
People buy if people buy you can get Jack Daniels, but you can get the more expensive ones, like the. I don't know if it's 12 years.
Yeah, there's is it the Jim Beam rum? I don't remember the brand. I think it's Bacardi. I usually go for the Bacardi Gold.
Yeah.
Because I find it smoother than the regular Bacardi. And it's really nice with eggnog. So there is one, I forget the name, that's from Jamaica, and it's really smooth. It's a really nice rum. But I haven't had it in a few years, so I can't remember the name now.
I had one from Jamaica where my friend brought it back from Jamaica, right with his mum. His mum was his mum.
Awesome.
Had relatives over there. He went over one summer. We went back to a house party at his, and I was just drinking it neat. It was after a night out. I was drinking it neat, and I ended up passing out. And they basically just picked us up, put us behind his settee, and left us there for about 6 hours. I was rough. And the next day, I lived with me. It was my girlfriend at the time, but it's me now wife. I'd end up crawling back home sick as a dog. And
that must have been good stuff.
I never literally crawled back. It was just slowly oh god. Oh.
Wow, that must have been one hell of a drinking session.
Walk of shame, even though there was nothing happened. Got back there and she was like, "Oh, my grand's coming down with me mum to go around the Christmas market. So I said you would come," and I was like, "Oh." So
it's just let me die now.
Sleep all day, and I had to go around the Christmas market.
Oh, that sounds brutal, Neil. Oh my god!
I actually started drinking because I had knee problems, and I tried everything. Loads of therapy sessions, stretching, physiotherapy, and loads of physio stuff. I was doing more physio than training, and the only thing that would work was booze. I tried even what do you call it now? Not ganja, but the oil.
The marijuana oil.
CBD
oil. CBD.
Yeah, that's it.
CBD.
Yeah. We have that here in Canada too. Yeah, apparently it works wonders with a lot of folks.
Well, it does, but not if you're in sport. You're too relaxed. And well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I'm talking 18 years ago, aren't I? So things are different now. So whatever I say might be different now. But the only thing that could relax me from the pain, by the way, was drinking. And I had 3 or 4 beers, and I wasn't allowed to, but I'd have a couple of beers each night, and then you could fall asleep properly. Because when you do sport, you don't have 8 hours sleep. Not because you wake up at 6 o'clock, you train, because you do 3 sessions a day, you see. You do a 3-hour session and a 2-hour break. A 3-hour session, 2-hour break. And it's every day, 7 days a week.
That's brutal.
Yeah, well, that's how...
God, that's a brutal schedule. That's like how many hours? That's like, what, 12 hours or something?
Sometimes more, yeah.
God, when do you have time to sleep? I mean, you have no time to... You have time to sleep, but you don't have time to, like, decompress emotionally, right?
Like my small, poor level of rugby. I know my friends who are car salesmen that earned more money than I did.
Wow.
Yeah, but you're saying about that. Do you know when you said about football before? There was a footballer. It was either Claude Makelele or someone around that time for Chelsea, like an African player. He used to sleep for 16 hours a day. So it shows you how little they trains compared to what you guys did. Because you would do the strength and conditioning, and then you would do like the going through like different like scrums and line outs and.
Well, I didn't because I was number 10, so I didn't have to do that. So I was just kicking and leading the team. Imagine a rugby team is a boat, and the number 10 is the wheel. Yeah.
So you're the captain at the top with his eye patch on, going.
Well, you can think about, but I was never a captain.
You were basically the cox going row.
Yeah.
Row.
Yeah. That was my position. So to steer the ship.
Aren't you the guy who catches the ball?
No. So no, they're your backs. So the ball will go up in the air. Your 10's up in front. You got your pack in front of that. Your 12, 13, 14, or 15 will grab the ball when it comes and lands, and they'll pack.
Yeah, just 12. Yeah.
And then they'll roll forward, and then it feeds back, and then I'll steer. Steering means kicking. I'll look at a patch. I'll find a patch. A patch means where we're going to play. So we'll look at where we're going to play. I'll find a patch, and we hit it. And I've got 8 players in front of me, my scrum, who protect me, and then a little 9 who's going to feed the ball to me. So he pulls it out the scrum, hits it to me, we patch.
And you kick to the
patch. Yeah, pull, hit, patch. So he pulls it out the scrum, hits me, and a patch. Pulls me, I find a patch. Do you get it? Every time.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So it's about rugby is about momentum. So you find a patch, it gets pulled, it hits, I hit, we find another patch, and we keep finding, and it's about hitting until you get over the border lines, and then you're in.
I think. Don't you think all sports are like that, though, Al? It's like it's all about momentum, no matter what sport you play.
I love all my friends.
It's like when you can dominate the other team and take a lead.
The chat are voting against rugby here, and I haven't even got a.
I'm not talking rugby. I'm not talking rugby. It's like
talking sports. I think.
I just want to mention
I don't want to talk sports.
I just want to mention to Al, like Louis Pasaglia, our kicker in the BC Lions, he would only come on the field to kick, but he would be protected, right, by the rest of the team around him. And if anybody in the opposing team dared to touch him, that would be a penalty for them, right?
No. Yeah, no more.
So I just wanted to mention that.
I'm sorry, Andrew.
Not that anybody's listening, so what the fuck?
I am. So sports and reselling.
It's like any sport though, like baseball. I love baseball. I mean, a lot of people think it's boring, but it's not when you really watch enough of it.
Right, there we go. Sorted. I don't know how many more times I can say no more sports.
Okay, I'll shut up.
We're going to talk about what's
watching Love Island.
Sorry, Neil, go on.
I think I'm still here.
Are we watching Love Island?
You are here, TV.
Hopefully, Andrew hasn't muted me. I don't think I said anything about that.
Just his worst subjects in sports.
I don't know what topics are left now.
Love
Just
Island
don't know
is
why-
never. a
Men love
topic.
sports.
I was
Can
about
we still
to,
talk about women?
I was about to ask Zane what his plans are, because he mentioned that he was taking some time.
Yeah, Zane seems very zen right now, like he's really relaxing.
Yeah, I mean, time on the weekend to take the time off from eBay and YouTube and Amazon. Really, before I mean, when I was selling on eBay, I had a company where we used to design a website and a booking software system for restaurant and hotels. And that was like a subscription based model. It's another boring discussion, but I'm going to be really quick. So I continued doing that, but I don't take any more clients. So I work with 4 hotels, and they have the restaurants inside as well. So over the weekend, I normally keep myself busy if I need to do something on their website, or if they want me to do something in their software or something like that. So that's what I'm gonna do. It's not really time off.
So is it like a chain? Do you know when you're saying hotels, it's just like 4 standalone hotels, or right? Okay. Is it all based like in a certain part of the country, or?
No, they are in a different part of country as well. So the most of the things that I used to do are very automated now. So like I don't have to really do a lot of like major stuff. But now during the period of time, a lot of them are actually changing their timing back to normal. So now they're asking me, a lot of them, to go on their website and change the timing and reopen the booking software and all those kind of things as well. So I was just working at one, and I will probably finish over the weekend. So that like used to be my. It's not a lot of income now, but it was when I was taking client on a consistent basis. Like that was really good. But now at the moment, I'm only working with 4 of them, because they are like, they don't really give me a lot of headache, and they want to keep on working with me. So I probably spend maybe 3 to 4 hours per week if I have to do something. So over the weekend, I will make some changes there. So that's all,
So
which I'm doing
is that a bit
now.
like what Resi is?
You're talking about VIX.
Sorry?
What did you say? I didn't understand.
Resi? RESY? Resi?
I'm not aware of that.
It's
Reezy Resells.
Sorry?
No.
Resi's a restaurant app.
Oh, sorry.
It's like a booking app.
No. Yeah, so they have it's a kind of that thing, but this one is on their website. So it's
so you're managing their website basically.
I managed kind of their website, which also happened to take a booking, because with the booking you have to attach a payment gateway as well, because you have to accept the payments and everything. So they have their own specific software. It's not like a kind of app which I give it to them and they use it. No, so I designed the whole thing for them, and it is. So it's a custom design for each and every hotel. So that's what I was working on now. Because one of them he have 4 hotels. Sorry?
Have you built it from scratch?
Yeah, all from scratch. Yeah.
You know what, Zane? Whenever I talk to you, I always think you're a lot smarter than me.
No, why would you say that?
Because he's flirting with you again.
Seem like a very smart person. Seem like a very clever person.
Zane, you seem very together, I gotta say, man. You seem very together.
I always feel really comfortable around you. You make me feel really...
Yeah, you seem like you really know what you're doing, and you got it all figured out.
I just want to listen to you.
Not really. That's not true. No.
I could listen to Zane talk all day. He's like the Morgan Freeman of web designers.
Me and Andy, well,
that's good.
Our first met Andy in the prison.
Oh my.
See, more flirting.
Sorry, just a minute. He's a minute.
How
Oh,
many times Zane is married? He's a
I think
married
Zane's
man.
embarrassed now.
It's just my mate. I'm listening
That was
to.
a bit much, Al.
Sorry, I'm very straight, by the way. I only like girls. I like Zane.
Oh,
Just so you know, boys.
he's heard. He's going to all these people who either be with or are with Italians. Zane, isn't your wife Italian?
I come from a rugby background.
There we go.
Zane's wife's Italian, so that's why you go for.
Lads,
Oh my.
I come from a rugby background. I've done things with my male friends that you probably will never do with women. Just
Oh
remember.
my God! I didn't need to hear that. That's one thing I love about Andrew's stream every Friday, though. It's always entertaining.
There's things I've done with my male friends that you could never imagine doing with your girlfriends or wives. The only person that might have interest in this is Damien. And I'm happy to talk to Damien about it.
Can I just say, does it include drinking piss through a sock? Because I know some rugby guys do.
What the?
That's just entry level.
I never heard of that one.
That's just entry level. That's just the basic.
Wow. So you got like hazing or something going on there in the rugby leagues there, Al?
Yeah, there's a word for it, but I don't want to say it nationally, worldwide, internet.
National television.
Oh my.
Yeah. One day my daughter might watch this.
Yeah.
How old's your daughter, Al?
She's 11, I think Al said.
She's found me getting drunk with Andrew. Let's just say that.
Uh-oh.
I was going to say because my daughter's 10, coming up to 11 in December. And like her and her friends, a lot of them subscribe to my TikTok channel rather than here. I mean, TikTok channels...
What's your TikTok? I'm going to get it now. I love TikTok so much. It's the best ever.
Basically, all my TikTok is just rehashing of the now adverts what I've already posted on the YouTube.
Yeah, I'm not on TikTok. I know nothing about TikTok at this point.
TikTok.
Don't go on TikTok.
Speaking of TikTok, I mean, according to TikTok, an average person, when they log into the application, they spend about 1 hour. But after you watch 1 hour, if I come to you and ask you, what did you just watch? Can you answer that?
No.
That's like a lot of online stuff, though, isn't it?
Hang on. But it's interesting you say that, Zane, because I consider TikTok the same as Depop. And it's for
younger generation.
The problem is like internet have done really poor job raising our younger generation, and their audience like kind of retention and their attention span is really, really short. So TikTok
is like 30 seconds, right?
The first thing you said, the internet has done a bad job of raising our younger generation.
Yeah, I mean, internet is raising the kids.
It's not the internet's job to raise this generation. It's the
but the internet has, Neil, the internet has done that job, though, because the parents haven't, right?
No.
If the parents aren't doing the job, the kids are going to flood on here, and this is what raises them.
One at a time.
No, that's my point. The internet will raise kids when the parents neglect them, and I know from fact what it's like to be like a latchkey kid, because even back years ago, my parents were out working. I'd get home after school. I was all alone. If I'd had the internet back then, guess what I would have done? I would have been on the internet every day going down the rabbit hole, right?
Sorry to interrupt everyone, but I'll tell you why Zane is right. Adults create culture for teenagers, and teenagers adapt the culture. So all of us adults have created the internet, and the kids love it. Adults create comedy.
Kids will always adapt to anything in front of them.
So in fact, it isn't just adults from our generation. It's adults from 25 years ago that created the internet, and it has adapted and adapted and adapted and changed and molded and changed or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, our kids are fucked. Let's be honest.
Well, the thing is,
the internet we use now is not internet; it's internet 2.0. And internet 2.0 is basically your Facebook, your MySpace, Bebo. That's internet 2.0. We're really 3.0, 4.0 now when you go into TikTok terms.
Yeah, it's getting much more advanced.
It's like the fourth generation now, and I know what you're saying, Al, because the first, it's sort of, in reality, the third generation was because they had internet, then internet 2.0. But originally, the internet was just message boards. It was your Usenet.
It was bloody primitive 20 years ago.
So, I agree.
You're saying 20
I
years
remember
ago.
the internet in the late 90s. It was nothing like now.
The internet never started 20 years ago. The internet started in the 1980s when you had...
Oh, yeah, I know it did. But that's when I got online.
That was the first era. And it was Tim Burgess-Lee who come up with the www. Which totally changed everything with the internet. So, where it became internet, like the first...
I agree with you, by the way. And I grew up as a skateboarder. You know, I was never very good, but I'm teaching my daughters to skate now, and we really enjoy it together. It's something we do together. It's brilliant for the weekends. And the amazing thing is, let's be honest, all those mums and dads hate skateboarders. I've got a nice house. If people were skateboarding outside my house now, I'd be fucked off. Let's be honest. But in the 80s, late 80s, nearly 90s. Everybody hated kid skateboarders, and the best part of it was, do you know who created the skateboard? A 50-year-old man. That's the person who created the skateboard.
People always write off older people as not being cool, but we can be pretty cool.
Wasn't Michael J. Fox created the skateboard?
Yeah,
it was a scooter.
That is what I heard. I heard that it was the hoverboard from Back to the Future.
No, it was before that.
I remember that.
When it was like scooting, he took it off and he gave it like.
It was.
Michael J. Fox.
Skateboards originally like
in 1955.
Yeah, they had skateboards back in the 50s, didn't they?
Yeah, 1955 might be right.
That's a cool reference.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, what's old is new again, eh?
The sad thing is, fellas, other than Andrew, because he's only 21, we are now grumpy old men.
I'm an old man, but I'm not that grumpy.
You've got people like Gary V who are still.
I love Gary V.
But he's the perfect example. You've always got to look at the next thing what's coming up. You've got to look out for the next thing what's coming up.
Yeah, try and be aware of what's going on around you.
2013. I looked at Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin was £400 a Bitcoin, right? And I went, I'm not. And I was looking at this, and I thought it'll not go any higher than this. And I spent a year looking at this, and I bought in £4,000 a Bitcoin. Not £400. I lost 10 times what I could have earned.
Ouch.
I've still got Bitcoin now. It's nothing to me because I've earned profit on it. I've withdrawn. I've just got. To me, it's just scrap money. It's a couple of grand, but to me, it's just.
So Neil, did Bitcoin like disappoint you then? It didn't turn out to be what you thought it might, or?
Like Bitcoin now, it's changed from what I thought it would be, because Bitcoin was like the future of money and everything.
That's what the hype used to be, yeah.
Yeah. But it's now seen as a store of value, like gold.
Okay. It's always seemed too risky for me to want to put money into it, because.
Yeah, but it's risky for you if you went and put money in it now.
Well, at my age, I don't think I would.
No. For anyone, for even a 20-year-old, anyone who's going to put money in now, it's still quite risky. Okay. And like any investment, like it's the same as someone going to trying to make money on the forex exchanges.
Right.
I got me.
A lot of it is a gamble, really, isn't it?
It's a gamble, and you can only put in what you can afford to lose. Now I put £400 in.
Yeah.
When Bitcoin was £4,000, so I bought 0.1 of a Bitcoin, right?
Right.
Now, I've withdrawn more than £400 from my initial investment because I've gone in.
It doesn't matter. Everything else doesn't matter.
That's good.
Everything else. So to me, anything else, if it goes to nothing, I've lost nothing. If it goes to $100,000 or whatever, so be it. You know what I mean? It's nothing.
But it still hurts. It still hurts, though.
Oh yeah, it does, because I had, was it £2,000 in the other month, and I was going to withdraw it when it hit a certain point. It never hit that certain point. It went down and down and down and down and down.
It's been big dip.
And it's a massive dip that it's half of what. If I'd drawn my money out there, I would have had just under £2,000.
Well,
Now it's just slightly recovered the last day or two.
do you know the dip a month ago?
The dip a month.
Remember-
Oh no, I had money in still in that. And I was just like, I'm just gonna. For me, it's just I'm hopeless.
4 or 5 weeks
just sit
ago,
on it for 5 years. And
I lost $5,000 in one day.
Yeah, but if you've got it,
And
but
I know
have
people,
you-
I've got a friend who lost $11,000.
What's he
Yeah,
doing?
that's a lot.
has he lost £11,000 because has he cashed out?
No, he just went down.
So his position's changed. That's what you've got to understand, right? He hasn't lost that money. His position has changed. That we've got people in our the company what I deal.
What do you mean that?
So they're dealing green. What they told me when sorry.
I know what you mean. I'm going to say if it's in your bank, you've lost it, but if not in your bank, you haven't lost anything.
Yeah. So they deal in green futures, and they always say it's your position what you look at, right? You've lost money in your position, so you're worse off than yesterday.
So I
you haven't technically lost the money.
What does Bitcoin have to do with the missionary?
Have to do with what?
I would spend some. I would spend a lot of Bitcoin
the missionary
with missionary. Andrew, I don't know
we're
about
talking
you.
different things here.
If I could get a good missionary, I'd spend a lot of Bitcoin.
I would empty my Bitcoin.
All over a face.
My wallet would be open. Would yeah.
Okay.
Nothing left in it.
Some people are like Sean, where they think Bitcoin will go to nothing soon, but other people will just think it's just a blip. Because 2 years ago, people were saying Bitcoin's done, and I still had money. I'd withdrawn my profits. I
People
still had
saying
money.
Bitcoin's been done for years. Every day.
Yeah.
The thing is, anything popular is done for years, right?
I had £800 in. I just let it run. It was going down to 400, and then it went back up to 800, and then went down 400, and then it went back up.
The thing is,
Neil, Bitcoin is no
like
different to any other.
it's like the stock
currency.
market,
So
right?
to
If
me,
you're going to play it, you got to leave it in for the long term.
Well, that's just what about
Because that's the only way you're probably going to win in the end, right? If you leave it in for the long term.
Bitcoin is no different to any other monetary system. It's a belief system. The pound, the dollar.
It all is a belief. Hey, our dollar is a belief system. I mean, if the government didn't want to honor it anymore, we'd be screwed, right?
Well, there's a theory that cryptocurrency is the same as the Bible, and all I can say is I was made on a stag party to invest £1,000, and I did. And I tell you what, I had about £6,000 in my bank on that day, and I wish I'd invested it all. That's all I can say to you.
But yeah.
Hindsight is 2020, Al.
If you knew, right, when Bitcoin was just in the infancy and people who love like cryptology, so the basis of what cryptocurrency is, right? So how cryptology works and everything. You could have went on Crypto Talks, or I think it was Crypto Talk or something like that, and you could have bought 50,000 Bitcoin for $100, right?
I'll tell you where I'm at if you like. I'll tell you where I'm at. I'm not on this to show off. I'll show you my numbers if you want. So I invested at £1,000, and I went up to at one point I went up to 37, and then went up to 24, and now I'm at 21. So it's still I've still done good. So
are you holding them on offline wallets or on Coinbase or?
Yeah, and I won't. And I don't think I'll change a single thing. I'm happy.
That's the answer to the question. You've given two options, and you've got the answer yes.
No, sorry. What I mean is like, I will hold, because I don't need the grant. I don't need the grant I invested. The money I invested, I that weekend I won something silly like £350 from a bet, and I went, you know what? It's not that much money. I'll put £1,000 in. So in reality, I didn't even put £1,000 of my own money in, because I want to bet.
Well, that's the thing. It's always a thing. Only invest in these high-risk schemes. Only invest what you can afford to lose. Now, for me, I have already taken my profits, so to me, it's just like it is dead money, but it's not dead money if you know what I mean.
No, it's not dead money. It's the wrong term. That is what the real term is. I'll think about this.
Okay, so I invested 50 grand once into gambling, and that is why I am now. Well, I was 50 grand in debt.
But could you afford to lose it?
Well, no.
Andrew,
that's why
that's the whole point of the thing.
But Andrew, you're good at numbers, though,
if
aren't
it was
you?
£2 on a scratch card, and you thought, and it can be. I can understand where you come from, because that £2 on a scratch card could win you 100 quid, and you think this is an easy way to make money, and it gets you into that mind frame. That's.
I had one day where I was like £4,000 up and lost it all.
So,
but it's the mindset, though, isn't it?
It's the chasing losses was my problem.
Yeah.
Once you're behind, you're in the. Once you're behind, it's a fight, isn't
I don't
it?
think it's about what you can afford to lose. It's about accepting you've lost it. I think that's the difference.
Oh, I see.
But the managing director of the firm where I work at, he had a bit of a problem. Luckily enough, he fixed it before it got too bad, because I think he could have went for 6, if not 7 figures, because he does have a really high-paying job and everything like that. But anyway, he spoke to someone and they relayed him to a survey where they'd hooked someone up to like his brain, and he was online betting. I don't know if it was a roulette table or whatever. And it wasn't so much what he won, it was the thrill of the betting.
It's the endorphins.
It's the endorphins of the thrill of betting rather than I've won that. But it was like the, ooh, am I going to win? Yes! You know what I mean? He would have probably get, if he jumped out of a plane, he would have probably gotten the same thing, but he didn't think that was a risk.
Shuggy, you can't tell us to not buy any more computers. We're literally resellers who rely on computers to sell shit.
I'm on eToro, Neil. I'm just trying to figure. I'm trying to figure out the eToro 500. I'm just trying to figure out if I can play around with my app so you can't see my username and everything. Okay. I'd like, if I can, to show you my my curve of what's happened over the last few months.
Can I just say to Shuggy as well, though, right?
Yeah.
He's saying about like how much does it cost and everything. How much has been done in renewable energies by these Bitcoin miners in Iceland and in other sunny countries where they've put a lot into renewable energies to get best out of mining, because they've seen it's speculative. And like TK said, the blockchain is such a... It's like when BitTorrents was an illegal thing, and what come out of that was Netflix and everything like that. The technology behind that, and the blockchain. I think more good things will come out of that than just cryptocurrencies.
And Pornhub.
Yeah.
And Pornhub, yeah.
So
which is the best thing.
If
I sold the computer in my house, I would not only be homeless but also unable to work or earn money. So that's the worst idea ever.
And he will have to go back to like picture porn as well.
I mean, how would I live? I'd have to buy fucking copies of Razzle. Is it still Razzle? You still do that?
Yeah.
Like fucking FHM and Loaded.
FHM and Loaded are not there anymore.
That's how fucking long it's been. How could I cope?
The problem with history, right, is when you explain it to someone, most people don't know. And even more people don't know about it. But the truth about cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, all these things is all it is capitalism. And I'll tell you the difference between capitalism now and capitalism about 440 years ago when the coins were invented, took over the planet, right? So capitalism now means if you invent a coin, every single person in every single country can buy your coin, okay? Whereas 440 years ago, if you had a coin that was in Rome, it was a Roman coin. Do you know what I mean? So capitalism now means a lot more than it did then. That's the truth of the matter. So only in the past few hundred years, you might have a coin that meant something, and you could take it to Europe or England or Spain or Portugal, and you could transfer your coin to your country, and it could be transferred to your currency where you were as a viable currency. But all cryptocurrency is a fight against capitalism. But what they don't realise is it's just created another form of capitalism.
Yeah.
Because people are fighting to be rich from a coin that doesn't. But the difference is this coin doesn't exist. You have it on your phone.
You can't even see.
The difference is
filled with coins.
So the only difference is 400 years ago you'd say, "Here's my coin. Can I buy a prostitute tonight?" Whereas now
okay, that's an interesting analogy, Albert.
Whereas now you would go.
I'm going to say maybe a loaf of bread, or
no, because you wouldn't buy a loaf of bread with a coin. You would probably sweep someone's.
The thing is, though, isn't any currency basically a way of exchange between people? Whether it's a coin or whether it's an internet currency.
Coins replace the barter, like currency replaced the barter system.
You're right.
Exactly.
No, you're both right.
And we're still
at the same time. And
in the world of currencies.
I'll tell you why you're right and wrong at the same time. If you have a coin in your pocket, Neil, I have to talk to you and shake your hand. We have to spit on our hands and do a deal. And you owe me something and I owe you something. And then a deal is exchanged, and I take something or earn something, or we do something together.
And it's a verbal understanding too. If I go to the store and I buy something for $1, the person there is expecting me to hand $1 over to them, right?
It's real. On the internet, it's totally different. People get fucked every day.
And that's why I don't do it, because I don't need the risk.
And that's why it's cryptocurrency.
Yeah, but you would still get people done over, because you go back to the barter system. You would have someone Paul in the village who's going to sell 3 sheep to David. If David comes over with his brothers Damien, Andrew and Zane, they come over and say, right, we'll give you this wheat for that, and they go, no, I says 3 bales of hay and some wheat for the 3 sheep. And they went, no, it's just the wheat for the sheep. And then they would say, well, you either give us it or we'll just take it all off you. It's just nowadays, it's done by some Russian hacker, Chinese hacker, English hacker, whoever it is.
Or a 15-year-old kid who's...
Yeah.
More than likely, yeah.
You've got to remember...
But that's the thing. It's just... It'll always happen.
There's kids nowadays who are 15 years old, and their world is different than ours, and they're earning more money than we ever imagined.
Duh. They grew up in a totally different world than we did.
Yeah.
You know how different my world was when I was a kid? I grew up watching black and white TV.
Like PvP,
that's how different my world was, right? So
PvP.
It's like...
I'm sorry, mate. I'd rather be in your world. I would rather be in your world.
Tell you the truth, it was damn good back then. I know it sounds like it wasn't, but I can't explain it to anybody that wasn't alive at the time. But tell you, the world was fucking good back then, man.
Yeah,
it really was.
Because you could see your world was brilliant, right? But
it was.
Could have been but right. So how old were you? Right, what year would you have been 18?
And what year was I? A teenager?
No, 18. 18 years old. What's that? What
18, I would have been 1976.
Right, 1976. Say you were a girl called Martha. You got your ideal job on Top of the Pops, right? You saying it's the best ever time. You got your best ever job on Top of the Pops. The first time you ever went on Top of the Pops, you went and danced with Pan's people all over the telly. You thought you were the top of the world. Because you were the youngest and newest dancer there, you got invited into some presenter's changing room. So along with this presenter was a pop star, and something bad happened to you. So you think it's the best time. It's all relative to the certain person. So that era of your time might have been the best thing.
Yeah, but I wasn't on Top of the Pops.
yeah, but that's the thing. For someone else, it might have been your best time of your life.
It's like every year, though, right, Neil? I mean, there's billions of people having billions of different experiences, right?
Yeah.
I can only talk from my perspective as to what I lived through. And what I lived through in the 70s, 60s, and 70s was bloody awesome. Those were great decades. I mean, I can't even describe how good it was to anybody who wasn't there.
Right.
It's almost futile, right?
I love the 90s. For me, I love the 90s.
Well, the 90s were good too. I think the 90s were actually the last really good decade.
Yeah, let Neil speak. He's still speaking.
But for me, the 90s is brilliant. But there would have been people in the 90s who would have went through hell. And it's all relative to the person. You know what I mean? Someone in the 90s might have been in a different situation to what they are now, and they might have thought, I don't know, they might have been in a relationship or whatever, but that to now would have been totally irrelevant because it's all relative to the people. Some people now might think it's the best era, and everyone thinks it when you're going through your teenage years. Like, Damien, how old are you?
I'm 44 in a fortnight.
So you're 44. So 90s would have been like when you were in your teenage years and everything.
Yeah, no, the Britpop era was my era for music.
Yeah.
Like that. So it's
same for me.
Do you like Suede?
Yeah, I get that everybody thinks the music they grew up with, in their childhood or teenage years is the best music. That's just the way we are, right? I guess that's the way our brains are wired or whatever.
Yeah.
You grow up loving something, and thing is, though, there's a stereotype of older people like we're all old farts and we can't listen to anything new or we can't learn. That's BS. I still listen to bands over the last 20 years. I've discovered some great bands over the last 20 years. It's not like I shut my brain down and I'm not open to new things, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing with anything, because I know, like,
I sent PvP links last week to new bands. Didn't I, mate?
Can you remember?
I've heard some great new bands.
Can you remember the Bloodhound Gang?
Yeah.
So that song, right? My auntie loved that song. My mum thought it was good. My auntie loved it, right?
Fucking music.
Until she.
We're in dangerous territory talking about music.
Let's do it.
Damn, I love music though.
But that's the thing.
Unless it's Queen.
Queen is awesome.
Love Queen.
Hey, I was in the store today and they were playing Bohemian Rhapsody over the speakers. Can you believe it? Was that awesome or what?
Yeah,
Bohemian Rhapsody in a supermarket when you're shopping?
Oh, really? Yeah. That's cool, yeah. I love that.
That was awesome. It's like Figaro, and I'm buying bread or whatever, and like, wow, this is surreal.
Normally they have like shitty lift music.
Oh God, it's usually horrible stuff, right? But for some reason they must have, by accident must have put the classic rock channel on, and I'm like, Figaro, and I'm like, oh my God, this is too good.
I used to be a little Figaro.
I love that song.
I didn't lose money on Bitcoin as a different crypto, and he ain't anywhere near back in profit.
Oh my God, it's too good.
He lost a lot of money on that.
Well,
so
I don't like gambling.
Andrew.
Sorry, Neil, go on, mate.
Did he invest in other coins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right when they were at the peak.
Yeah.
And they haven't.
Bad to buy at the peak.
I invested in shit coins, not bitcoins. I invested ATB.
Doge.
No, I never invested in Doge and Blackman crypto.
I'm in
And
Doge. I put $1,000 into Doge. I'm a grand
It's a
up.
meme coin, not a bitcoin. Like,
I'm a grand.
to be honest, it's floated and it's gone up and down, but
I'm £1,000 up now. So
well, there you go.
Yeah.
Take it now.
At this moment in time, that's really good.
I'd say if you're up, take the money out.
No,
I would no.
It's a gamble. Well, fuck. You're young. I mean, you got 30 years ahead of you or whatever, at least. Keep it in. Take the gamble. If you lose in 30 years, you lose.
My philosophy to anything is always take the quick return, reinvest that return into something else that makes you money, and keep turning the money over.
Well, that's great for eBay, but that doesn't apply to everything in life.
That concept
how does that not apply to a situation where you've got £1,000? You take that £1,000, you reinvest it into something else, you turn it into 2,000, you reinvest.
Well, it all depends. If you can invest in something and make £1,000 into £10,000, if you wait a few years.
Yeah, but the point is that you could turn that £1,000 into £20,000 if you quickly reinvest it rather than wait.
Oh yeah. If you get the right investments, I can see that. I'm not arguing with you.
I'm just going to say this because I know it is a crowd pleaser. Okay, I'm going to say.
There we go.
Ready?
Crowd pleaser, please, Al.
I'm not a rich man, but
I can relate.
I'm going to say it because the audience have said this several times tonight. I'm not a rich man, but I can tell you something. I did earn a little bit of money. I'll tell you how I did it.
But here we go.
So I only did Bitcoin 3 years ago. We were in Amsterdam. We're on a stag party. We're having a mad weekend, and I was the very last person to invest.
Investing at a stag party. Okay.
I was the last person to invest, and I said I don't want to do this. I don't want to do it. I can't afford to do it. And all my friends, in all honesty, we've arranged. Some are richer, some are poorer. Some are richer, some are poorer. And to be frank, the poorer people went for it. The richer people didn't. Than me. And I chucked $1,000 in, and now I'm a lot of money up. I was lucky. I'm a lot of money up. And then I got into Doge 12 weeks ago. And now I'm £1,000 up. Tell me how to invest £1,000 into anything else and to double your money in 10 weeks. And if you can
buy some vintage schemes.
No, with no work.
I think there's an eBay channel from Al happening here very soon.
The only thing I would say
how
that
to
is
invest
as well, that could turn around in a week's time.
Don't get me wrong. I know I might lose money.
If I made money that fast, I'd cash
after what's
out.
happened with Bitcoin. Do you know what I imagine will happen, Neil? Coins will conglomerate and become a monopolization and buy other currencies.
Well, it depends, because when you're saying coins, you've got something like the Ethereum network, which a lot of other tokens run on. You've got stuff which is like NFTs, which seems to be really popular at the moment. Now, personally, I think NFTs are just a waste of money.
You can get an NFT for a vintage T-shirt now.
Yeah, well, exactly, but I don't understand it.
Okay, so let's say I've got a vintage T-shirt. It's $400, and you think I like that vintage T-shirt, but I'll never be able to afford it. I'll never buy a $400 T-shirt. But you think I want to collect the picture, and I'll say, okay, I'm going to release 1,000 pictures for $4 each.
Oh, I understand how it works.
Yeah,
but I don't understand the monetary value behind it.
But
because
what I'm going to say is, once they're gone, they're gone. You can own it on your phone, but once it's gone, it's gone. It's not screen grabbable. You can't screen grab.
But who said you can't screen grab? Because you've got a vintage. So say this. I've got a Levi's T-shirt on here, right? It's vintage. Right?
I could screen grab you now. I could go bang.
Yeah. You could sell them, but who's to say that I can't replicate that?
Well, it's in
the blockchain to say that these are the the 100. So the blockchain will say 1 to
Hang
100.
on.
They'll reference the photos that 1 to 100
Hang on.
is in the blockchain.
Hang on. The rare ones, the ones that are worth money, are obviously copyrighted. The unrare ones that are worth nothing aren't copyrighted.
Yeah, but name a photo what's copyrighted, which cannot be replicated on the internet.
There's probably millions that you don't know about. Even memes now.
Right, if there's millions that I don't know about, just name one. Because
I don't know of any, but I do know that that there's memes that were around 5 years ago that were massive, and now they can't be replicated because they've been copyrighted.
But how can they not be copyrighted? Because the internet is that. You say they can't be copyrighted, but there's still the dark web where you can get shit and you get drugs.
All the copyrighted means is this. If you copyright my material, I probably won't chase you because I know Neil can't pay me. I'm going to sue you for £10 million, and you can't pay me. You can't pay me. But if I find that Joe Bloggs has just copyrighted me, and he's a director of a company that earns £300,000 a year, I can get him, and he will pay me.
I get what Al's saying.
I totally understand that, because that's why when YouTube wasn't part of the Google empire, they weren't like a target. Like they weren't like enemy number one on Sony and Universal and all these music companies. But as soon as Google bought them, and they're a multi-billion-pound company, they were like, right, we need copyright on YouTube, and that's when the copyrights and
I know a bit about copyright because in 2012 I was still playing rugby, and copyright law came in to rugby clubs. It was big in
for your image and everything. So every time your image was replicated, I know about that. Image rights. It become a massive part of your contract, I bet you.
So I got paid £75,000 from Rusty, and I got £40,000 for image rights.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to earn more as an image right fly off than I wanted to earn a lot of money as a fly off. Trying to look cool, I had a stupid haircut, all these things. I built up my muscles. I was a bigger guy then.
But the thing is,
I learned a lot about it because your image is massively important. It will last forever on the internet.
Yeah, I know, but you're saying it'll last forever on the internet, but it's the same as a collector's card 10 years ago, right? A collector's card 10 years ago and an NFT is sort of the same thing.
Hang on, your image right is only as important as the person who is willing to sue you for the image. So what that means is, if my image is incarcerated, right, and someone owns the rights to it, and then you put my image on the internet 10 years later, it means nothing unless someone's willing to find that image.
But how long do your image rights? How long is the image rights for?
Well, music rights are 25 years. I don't know what image rights are, in all honesty. I don't know. But music rights are 25 years. So the only reason, a couple of years back, the only reason you heard loads of Donna Summer remixes of I Feel Love is because the rights to that record were free.
Isn't copyright longer than 25 years, though?
It was 25 years in music.
I thought copyright was much longer than that.
It depends, because I think Donna Summer let hers lapse, or they lapsed.
Right. It's like some movies that you see on YouTube where they didn't renew the copyright. It's like all over YouTube.
A Wonderful Life was played every Christmas by NBC in America. A Wonderful Life was a massive flop at the cinema, but because it was played every year and everything, and I think whoever owned the rights just let it go because it was played that many times.
So let it go, yeah. Well, it's like that old chestnut of It's a Wonderful Life, the Christmas movie with Jimmy Stewart.
Yeah.
That was like, a classic film, but they let the rights go, and somehow, since they let it go, PBS started showing it back in the 90s every Christmas.
Yeah.
And that was when it became like a huge hit. Like, it was never considered a classic before then, but in the last 30 years, it's achieved the status of like this huge hit, classic film, because PBS in the States started showing it over and over and over again, right?
Right, gentlemen,
podcast
it is time to go to sleep now.
Oh, shit.
Okay, goodbye.
Are we done?
Thank you, everyone, for joining us tonight. And we'll see you all soon.
Yeah, just getting late.
Bye for now.
Thanks, Andrew. It was fun.
Everyone. Take care, brother.
Night, everybody. Night.